I don't see nothing out excite me no more. You know, story. I got everything that I ever dreamed. Okay, no peace. Everything you want. God told him like, but nobody got your truck. Well, I got a question. He said, yeah, sorry, but inside, let me blame. Say, oh, yeah, 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 yeah. See, never played that. I'll play one more song and that's it. I'll play one more song and that's all. I'll play do right now. Yeah, 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 yeah. I got everything, yeah. I didn't know it was music. That was the last song anyway. I didn't care. Good morning to everybody that's in here. If loving you.
Just missing you, Terry.
Good morning, everybody that's in here. Welcome back to another Daily Facts and Stats show. I had a little bit of technical difficulty this morning, so I didn't start at 11. Computer was tripping, trying to get me to repair this junk or something. But I'm here now, and y'all here too, so thank y'all for that. Welcome back to another daily show again. 11 a.m. Eastern Time, Monday through Friday, and also Sundays as well. Every Sunday show we live on YouTube. This Sunday might be on playback, but we'll see. Going forward, majority shows be live on YouTube. Social Degree, what's going on, bro? A couple of topics to talk about today. And then I will spend my day chilling. Pretty morning when we will too, bro. I'll spend my day chilling, gaming a little bit. But Fever and Mercury eliminated. We're going to talk about the series that Fee had. She had a phenomenal series. Averaged 40 through 2 games. We're going to talk about Caitlin Clark and the historic season that she had. Again, eliminated in the first round against the Sun. Was unable to win the game. Shout out to Marina. Shout out to Bonner. Then we're going to talk about the Cowboys versus Giants game. If any bets that we like in that game, anybody can feel free to share. Also, I guess predicting our winners for that game as well. This is Malik Neighbors versus Trayvon Diggs. So I think they were talking to each other in the summertime. That's something to highlight. That's something to monitor. And then what's next? NBA edition. We're going to do 5 more teams today, to where myself and the panel, whoever's up here, discusses what they think is next for the NBA team. As far as how they finished last year and if they made any improvements or just what's in store for them within the next couple of years or whatever the case may be. So that's what the show going to be looking like today. If you listen to this back on Twitter or you listening right now on Twitter, thank you. If you listen to this back on YouTube, thank you. Or if you're going to listen back to this on playback, thank you as well. The show is live on YouTube. It's officially live on YouTube right now. If you don't subscribe to Facts and Stats on YouTube, do me a solid to make sure you click that subscribe button right there for me. Support is free. We'll greatly appreciate if you all subscribe to YouTube as well. As I'm trying to grow both platforms at the same time. And we're going to go ahead and jump into it. 2 WNBA games last night, obviously. First round is best of 3. We had a clean sweep across the board. 4 teams swept in the first round. Then we're going to go ahead and start with the first game of last night where we had, and that time dropped now, though. That Sunday Las Vegas Aces and Liberty game starts at 3 p.m. Eastern time. 3 p.m. Eastern time for you. Man, I woke up with a headache today. But last night's game, man, it was a good game of basketball. I completely enjoyed it. I enjoyed it between the Sun and the Fever. Personally, went down to the wire. Best of 3 is trash. You can 1,000%. 1,000% agree with you on that. Let me put my headphones on just in case somebody comes here and talk. Hold on. 1,000% agree. Best of 3 is trash. I think it's
I think they're gonna change it.
Yeah, I think eventually they will. It's crazy. A team can make the playoffs, and you can't even guarantee you get to see them even play in the playoffs.
That's what I'm saying. Like that
It's no excuse. You want to charter flights during the season, but you can't have a travel plan for a 3-game series is insane.
Yeah,
it's absolutely insane.
Two games on the road is insane, bro. Like especially like fuck the player aspect of it. As a fan, you can't even see your team make the playoffs. Is crazy.
No, it is a player. It is a player aspect because you worked all season. You went through an Olympic break where your fans had to sit at home and not watch you play basketball for months. And you don't even have a shot at a home game. You don't even get an opportunity to showcase the work you put in through the season for your home crowd. Like, give a fuck if you win or lose it. Like, That's why the fans paid to come to the games. That's insane to me because you got to think about it, bro. Like 4 teams didn't get a single road game. What do you think their fans showed up to all their home games for? For nothing.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah. Yep. To the game, real quick. Sort of kind of a back and forth game in the second half. The Sun had more control in the first half. Um, and then things for the Fever started to pick up. CC still shot bad from three. But she scored more inside the 3-point arc, and I enjoy personally when she do that. She finished the game overall with 25 points, 6 rebounds, 9 assists. And people can point out 2 things in that game down the stretch that could have led to them ultimately losing the game, where it was, I think they were either down one or up one. She got the ball late with like 5 seconds on the shot clock, and Marina plucked her. And then the next play was she just simply got lost. I think she was just daydreaming, to be honest. Marina just roamed right to the top of the key, shot the three. Um, that put them up 4. But Bonner, before that shot, Bonner hit a big three. That put them. Let me look at the play by play while I'm up here just talking. I like to have the facts. My bad. I don't like to just talk. Bonner hit the three that put them up. Bonner hit the three that put them up 1 with 1:50 to go. That's what I'm referring to. Okay, there we go. So yeah, Bonner hit the three to put them up 1. She hit a big shot. It was a phenomenal game. Personally, I enjoyed it. I think Kelsey Mitchell. I think her last 2 shot attempts, I just couldn't get with. Overall, phenomenal season for her. She certainly gained more fans this year, without a doubt. The Fever gained more fans this year due to the play of CC Kelsey. And if you want to shout out to Aaliyah, you can shout out Aaliyah. But things will have to change a little bit more, even more next year for them. Obviously, they were one of the better offensive teams in the second half of the season, and defensive team, but they turned around on that end as well. And I think they're just going to need more of a punch from an offensive standpoint, preferably like in the front court. Let me put it like that. To play along CC if they resign Kelsey Mitchell this offseason. The Sun, man. Again, I've been preaching and praising her. I know 6 for 18. I get it. It looks nasty, but I've been preaching and praising Marina. When she was on the Sky, and then also too when she came to the Sun and still just played her game. Like it was like a seamless fit. She didn't have to adjust. She didn't have to question if she should shoot this or when to shoot. She came in and just literally was like, "Oh yeah, I was that girl on the Sky. I got my shots up on the Sky. I'm gonna come here and help y'all offensively and get my shots up on the Sun." She played 39 minutes last night, hit a big three, 17 points overall, 6 assists, and a team like them can use her for sure. And I'm glad they made that move to get her because it helps their half-court offense tremendously. On top of what AT does for them, whether that's playmaking, whether that's rebounding, whether that's defensive end, whether that's getting to the cup and scoring, she can do that. Bonner didn't have her best game shooting wise, but that one for 6 from 3, that three was damn near one of the biggest shots of the game. So shout out to Bonner for that. She had 15 and 8, and obviously played good defense as well. Dejanay, who was named the most improved player last year, she plays a role no matter what. She do it well. So overall, man, it's all the favorites won their series in the clean sweeps, 2-0 across the board. Fever obviously have more things to work on. They had a phenomenal season for them to not make the playoffs last year, to get CC at the number 1 overall pick, and then have a 20-20 season. Would have been a little better for me if they finished over 500, but have a 20-20 season. And you get that playoff experience. I think that's the biggest thing, the playoff experience. You play against a Sun team who've been one of the better teams in the WNBA for like the last 4 or 5 years, or for a while. I want to put it like that. So yeah, man, good learning curve, good learning experience for the Indiana Fever. The Sun took care of business, and they showed that they've been there before. So shout out to them. And that Sun that Link series starting on Sunday is going to be crazy. That's what I feel about it. The Sun Link series on Sunday is going to be crazy. The Liberty H series on Sunday is going to be crazy. Starting, so I'm glad that both of those teams are playing each other. I wish it was the Liberty Aces in the championship again, but it is what it is. That's all I got right now. Anybody on the stage today? I mean, who's up here? Still just so low. So low. Y'all got anything to say about Game 1 of last night?
I'm gonna keep it completely hater free. Great season from Caitlin Clark. I mean, phenomenal rookie year. is definitely a generational player. That's undeniable. She is going to be absolutely insane as she continues to get stronger throughout the league, throughout her career, and she'll be even better. Also, um, the thing that's I think forgotten is that Indiana has a lot of players that were drafted high that will
Yeah.
get better around her. I think that's the thing that if you're not familiar with the women's game, especially WNBA, players get drafted high, but it sometimes it takes them a while to develop. I mean, Jackie Young's a perfect example. Jackie Young was the first overall pick in the draft, and she was not like a highly functional WNBA player till her third season. Right? We look at her now and we're like, man, Jackie Young's cold as fuck, but she was a first overall pick, right? So again, nothing to be ashamed of. I think Aaliyah Boston took steps throughout the season, learning how to play alongside CC. She had a great game last night, which
Yeah.
kind of went like no one really said anything about it. But the Sun, like you said, veteran team have been in the conference final or have been to the they've been close to getting to the finals. I believe this is the fifth or fourth straight year they're one round away from getting to the finals. This team also is playing with a little bit different level of desperation. They know that this team probably won't be together next year. They made the move for Mabry because obviously they needed some level of scoring or floor spacing, given the personnel that they have on the team. I think they're going to make the series against Minnesota ugly, and I think it's going to be highly competitive. But no shame. There should be no shame in anything that the Fever did this season. I come off as a hater, simply because I I have a different level of respect for the people that played back in the day. But CC is dynamite. She's an insanely good player and will only continue to get better. So no shame in that whatsoever. But Connecticut, they did what they were supposed to do. They were the better team and they handled business at the crib. It's a travesty that teams can work an entire season and not get a home playoff game. I think that's kind of embarrassing on the WNBA, and I think they have to work to figure that out somehow.
1,000% agree. I don't know the captain of the WNBA who won't be together next year and why.
Pretty sure there's a chance Alyssa Thomas could retire. She also like the majority of the roster is just simply not under contract. They're and there will be other landing spots. I don't know if you saw, but Alyssa Thomas has been very critical of the way that the Sun has treated this team, seeing how good they've been over the last years. I don't know if you just recently saw, but like their first practice before their first playoff game, they had to share their practice facility with a child's birthday party.
Wow.
So it's she's been very critical of the organization, and I could see a lot of those players possibly moving in a different direction. They're also a relatively old team. That's another reason as to why I bring up next year.
If the Fever don't sign Kelsey Mitchell, they got to find a replacement for her.
Hey,
I think she's priority number one. I don't think
that's top priority.
I don't think there's any way they let her out the building.
Top priority for sure.
Nah, they're signing Kelsey Mitchell. They're not letting her. She's too nice. She's proved she's proved a lot this season.
You also have to think that now, because of Caitlin Clark, Indiana is now a destination for free agents. Like, I'm sure players would love to play along someone that can get 10 assists every night. I'm pretty sure that they would love to do that.
Facts.
So that changes how potential free agents look at the team. All I'm saying.
Kid, I don't think they care if Alyssa go out the door.
No funny, like they don't.
Personally, I don't think they care.
Also, she was a very high draft pick.
Yeah.
And again, it's development is something major in this league. You can let a player walk and they end up going somewhere and turning out to be really good. So that's something where you got that's something that teams weigh. They'll keep a player based on their potential. And also they tried to move her before and they couldn't move her. So that's another thing.
All right, nothing further on this game, I guess, at the moment. Again, shout out to the Sun. If anybody comes up here and I want to talk on both of the games that took place last night, definitely will circle back. Sun did what they needed to do. They took care of business until they find a way to get that $200K contract named Eric Wood out the door. And who knows? You're doing a lot of talking, nigga. I'll see you on Sunday.
Wheeler out the door, then who knows? Okay.
I'll see you on Sunday, nigga. Man. The links page posted something interesting last night, talking about the Timberwolves beating the
Damn, they
Suns.
put up 100 on their ass.
The Timberwolves beating the Suns and them beating the Phoenix Mercury. So that was a little funny thing that I noticed. Diana could have played her last game last night. This was my first favorite WNBA player. Obviously, she's up there in age now. She's Olympic gold medalist this past summer, so shout out to her for that. But this Mercury team just never put it all the way together this year. Good names, good team. You add Natasha's offseason, you add Copper, you get Brittany back for the tough things that she went through over the last 365 days or a year and a half. But it just never came all the way together this year for them. It was Byron. I mean, I can't fake up here and talk to myself about it. But because I can go on and on about the year that CeCe had and things of that nature. But as far as the series, it was sort of kind of like, But anyways, for the sake of the show, I got to keep it moving.
Wait, what do you mean moving on that quick is crazy? Is he asking for like a breakdown of the series of the game? Like, there's only 3 speakers up this bitch.
Talking about
that's fine.
There's really not much to say, bro.
There's not much to say, to be honest.
It was the fee show. I mean, it wasn't like she.
No, not this game. Not this game.
No, he's talking about the other game.
No, he's talking about the
I mean, there's not much to talk about. The top 4 seeds were the top 4 seeds for a reason. We've seen that. Just saying.
I think he in quotations. I think he talking about what? Wait, but Byron, but you gotta be a little bit direct though. I'm good with the Suns, bro. They dirt. That gives me. That seems like that's something that Shaggy, Taylor, or Lo said. Who said that? I'm like, I don't know who said that.
That sound like I don't say they dirt, so that had to be Tez.
But no, I mean, look, we can talk about it, but
we lost.
There's also a reason why they ain't in here right now because they lost. So we'll talk about it when they come in here, I suppose. But until they do, because we can talk about.
To be fair, Ted ain't been here in like a week or a week and a half.
Okay.
He get ready for the season.
We can talk about CeCe leaving Marina wide open for 2 dagger threes. We can talk about her getting stripped by Marina with time on the clock and a chance to bring the game close. We can talk about those things. I don't know if y'all want to talk about those things.
Wait, why would we not want to talk about it?
He actually mentioned both. He actually mentioned both.
I mentioned already. I for sure mentioned that. Like,
I'm referring to Byron having the question for the people that said that the Suns were trash.
Oh yeah, they were in here saying that bullshit. I wasn't here for that.
Yeah, so I mean, if we can have the conversation, but
I don't know if they thought. I can't speak for them, and I don't know who Byron referring to. But I don't know if they thought the Sun was actually trash. But I personally did think the Sun was the best team that they could have beat out of the 4 teams. Personally.
They play ugly ass basketball, but they're not trash. Like I'm cool with people saying that. They play an ugly brand of basketball, but it's winning basketball.
Absolutely as well.
Now again, I can't speak for them, but to try to have a conversation or to try to talk for it or through it, I probably can.
We can't talk about it if they're not here, so it is what it is.
Well, we don't even know who he's talking about.
It's really what I'm trying to figure out. Like,
he
ain't putting no names on none. Like, damn.
Okay, so he just put an ad on. He just put an ad on. Okay, so Shaggy guaranteed to win against the Sun.
Guaranteed to win. Okay.
Oh no, you too.
I ain't guarantee nothing.
Yes, you did.
I definitely thought
you did. Yeah, you did. Sure. You did. Yeah, you did.
But I guarantee
you did.
I mean, it is hilarious that now it is very funny that now it's all of a sudden we didn't guarantee shit. When we were having this conversation in August, it was when you said that they gonna get swept in the first round, you hating on CeCe, then yada third and sixth. And I told y'all niggas what the fuck was gonna happen, but now it's nah. We ain't really say that. We ain't really mean it.
Bro, she had 25, bro. She had 25, bro.
She was inefficient as shit with that 25, and she
I know,
got
but
beat on the defensive end. I'm just saying we can talk about it.
You worry about her efficiency?
Yeah, absolutely. It's difficult to be efficient in playoff basketball. That's where the great players are able to separate themselves.
Don't worry though. D-Mac won't be talking much after next week because the Liberty gets smoked.
So we got our 100 on the line, man.
Yes,
I can't wait to send the Aces home. I can't wait to see the Aces home. We playing the Aces. We send them home. I can't wait.
No, you're not.
I can't wait, Sosa.
No, you're not.
Can't wait.
Sosa, So you need help, bro. You need help.
No, you need help for believing
Sosa
in a
texted me
team
the other day
to
after the
be the
Aces
3
game
seed.
and was like, "Oh yeah, I can't wait." Da 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 da. Like you in for a rude awakening, bro.
I doubt
Wait,
it.
D-Mac, didn't you pick the Fever to win the series?
I said that they had a chance to upset him. Yes.
You picked the
Specifically
Fever to win.
because of the.
No. I picked it. We got our winners in here. I remember. I picked them. You picked them. And some people picked the Sun as well. But you definitely picked the Fever to win the series.
I said that they had a chance to upset them. If you heard me say that I picked them, then I misspoke in that case because I did not think.
Misspoke? Nah.
I'm being honest.
Nah, don't worry about it. That's why YouTube is a thing. Don't worry about it. I can go right back and find that. Hold on. WNBA playoffs.
Hold on, let me find this right now.
Okay. Anybody got some time on their hands? Y'all, anybody got some time on their hands? Let me try to find this game.
What happened to your old clip person, bro?
I know I'm not tripping. Nah, I definitely need a clip person.
Man from the Spaces.
Oh, that was established. Established fell off, bro. That was funny.
So it was established.
Yeah, it was established. I ain't gonna lie. Now that's out the way, I can open up.
I got all the hate out yesterday, bro. I'm just ready to watch the Aces beat the shit out the Liberty. That's all.
Need folks to start grabbing they nuts in here because the tables will turn. It'll be able to play. I do want to say, I do think
Short is putting up straight bricks. I can't wait.
I do want to say, Shaggy is at the salon.
Can't wait for another 3. Can't wait for 3 for 16, 3 for 17.
If the freaking Fever won the series, Shaggy and some others probably be up here talking. I don't know. I think that's what Byron's trying to say. But Shaggy at the salon right now, gang.
I put my tweet about it in the chat.
September 19th. Sun are on upset alert. What does that mean? What does that mean? Like, what is that?
That they could have gotten upset.
Sun are on upset alert. You know what I think when I see that message? I think they're going to get upset. I think
no. I see that like you're right though. That does kind of mean that they probably win a game, man.
They definitely could have won a game. I thought, especially because of the styles of play. But no, that does not mean that I think that they were going to get upset.
Lucky I don't have the patience to even try to. I'm telling you, bro. When we picked our winners, you picked the Fever. I'm telling you, you lucky I don't got the patience to even. You for sure picked the Fever. Hold on.
Not to win. Come on, bro. Like, you for sure picked the Fever.
No, he for sure picked the Fever, bro. I wouldn't lie about this. He for sure picked the Fever.
To win a game?
To win the series, yes. To win the series, yes. I'm not lying. But either way, they didn't win, so it don't matter. Okay, wait. WNBA playoff predictions. Hold on. This is only a 2-hour show. Hold on. My bad, y'all. Y'all can talk about some. Y'all can talk about some random stuff real quick. Hold on.
Hey, but no funny though. Like I'm sort of confused. Like D-Man, okay, yeah, we picked them to win and they lost. Like, you know what I mean? Like, what are we supposed to?
Yeah, it don't matter.
Like, what you want us to do?
But my point is, if you want to talk about it, we can. But I'm answering what Byron's question was. I don't know who you want to talk about it with. Like,
I mean,
what conversation you want to have?
Motherfucking, I don't know what Byron wanted. There's 3 niggas on the stage. I don't know if he thought we was about to talk about that loss for 4 hours or what. Like it's literally a limited amount.
That's what I was saying. I don't know what the conversation you wanted to be.
But yeah, I mean, Cece could have played better for sure. I'm still not about to sit here and act like she didn't play good. Nigga, she still had a hell of a game.
She was fine last night. I don't think it was a hell of a game by any stretch, but she was fine last night for sure.
Bro, she had a hell of a game, bro. Listen, I'm not one of them. Yes, she missed some shots, bro. She was inefficient. I'm not a box go watcher, bro. She hit big time shots and big time moments that matter, and that's what I care about.
She did that down the stretch.
Yes, she didn't.
Y'all talking
if you're talking about like last 30 seconds, no, because what the fuck?
No, I'm talking about the last 2 minutes.
Last 2 minutes, yeah. You ain't see the side step 3.
I saw that, yes. And then what happened on
the fader to the left, and then
what happened on the possessions that they had to end the game?
And then what's it called? Down the stretch, down the game. What the fuck? Kelsey Mitchell took 2 crazy shots. I can't do nothing about that. She was still, you feel me? Like I'm not mad at Kelsey either. Kelsey been hitting those kind of shots all season, so she can take that in my eyes. But it's still, you feel me, like.
And so that's fine. I'm not saying that she had to go take the ball out of Shorty's hands by any means. But my point is this: it's not like she was, going blow for blow, in the last 2 minutes, and then she lost that shootout. That's not the reality situation.
Shaggy out. Hold on. First off, Shaggy, you said stop mentioning your name, so you need to stop getting diarrhea at the mouth and stop saying and keep saying shit. If you really don't want niggas to do it. If you don't want niggas to mention your name because you can't get a mic, nigga, I ain't gonna mention your name. That's why I'm chilling on it. And again, I've been a spectator, just in the back cooling. I don't care that much enough to hold niggas' feet to the fire like that. Because if this was the NBA, the tables was y'all know this shit ain't flying. But again, WNBA, I got a lot to learn. I don't even feel like I'm qualified to hold niggas' feet to the fire like that yet. So I just mentioned it just because I feel like the show was a little, you feel me, trying to pick up a little steam type shit. So I just mentioned what I peeped. Because I feel like if the table just turned, nigga, it'll be a party right now. Niggas would be getting dog walk. If Caitlyn would have swept them, or 2-0, or if we're going to a game,
or even playing 2 great games.
Like if it'd have been 2 games, like shit would, it'd be hell to pay in this house. But nigga, we dead moved on from that shit in like 10 minutes. Which, respectfully, I'm not saying that's your fault because you only could control what you can control in terms of hosts. You don't got that many, speakers. So I'm not making this about you. I'm making it about niggas that I'm good. And Ted, respectfully, Ted, I haven't been in this house. So I'll allude to that. Ted ain't been in here. So respect to him. So I just mentioned what I peeped, bro. That's it. But show must go on though. Like Ed say, you can't stall over this shit too long. I try and make something out of nothing. So it's all gravy.
Yeah, that's all it was. To be honest. But D-Mac, it seems like you got a lot to say. Like, it seems like it's a lot on your chest, bro. Like, it seems like you got a lot to say.
About what specifically?
The series, like what went down in game 1 or game 2, or just the level of play.
No, I mean, we talked about game 1. I mean, the Suns ended up coming out, especially on the defensive side of the ball, restricted the Fever offense. Wasn't much else to be done, especially because their offensive engine didn't show up in game 1. Game 2, CC was able to play a lot better, in my opinion. She was able to, catch up, especially with the speed and physicality that the Suns were throwing at her. Could have had a little bit of a better game, I'll say, certainly from Mitchell, but didn't end up happening from that aspect. I thought Leah Boston did a good job combating the size and trying to keep them in the game. Down the stretch, it wasn't a good showing from the Fever really across the board. Mitchell missed shots. CC wasn't able to really impact the game. Boston didn't really do much of anything, and the Suns were able to close it out.
Yeah, Shaggy. I just listened back. I don't think he didn't. I stopped listening a little early, I guess. But he said they're on upset watch. The Fever can do some things, but the Sun are the better team. They're just on upset watch. But he didn't necessarily. Again, I think I stopped listening too early, or I didn't listen to it fully. But basically, he was like, they're on upset watch. That's it.
Yeah, and I'll tell you before the series specifically, I said if the Fever can pull up that upset, because specifically in the drastic styles in which they play, is if you can try and run them off the floor. That's how you beat the Suns and keep it a little bit up tempo, not allow them to get into the half court sets as far as their defense. But the reality of the situation is that the Suns were better on offense than they needed to be, ultimately, to prevent that from happening. And the Fever couldn't get themselves into that up tempo pace enough. I would say throughout the stretches of the game, they were able to do it for times, but not enough to sustain it to be able to, grab the lead.
Yep. I do want to say shout out to everybody that maybe viewed as, or even viewed themselves as new fans to the WNBA. Whether you're mainly strictly a Caitlin Clark fan or any other player, more eyes came to the WNBA this year for sure. And still will be. So a lot of interesting and good prospects at college still to this day. Some very damn good players will come to the WNBA next year and the following season after that as well. Same way you think. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say
I'll talk to y'all later, man.
Your mic went out, but you said talk to y'all later. I think I heard that part. But all right, D-Mac. So yeah, I'm gonna try to jump back to it again.
Wait, Josiah, is that true? That's insane if that's really true. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, get her off this team.
Oh, I'm ready to move past this. This series was cool. Game 1 and 2 both was cool. Game 1, the Lynx started up 20. They was up 23 at a point. The Mercury fought all the way back. In reverse to this game, the Mercury started off up like 10 or something like that, and the Lynx fought all the way back. Then when you get to that pretty much second half, really second quarter on down, it was a fee game. 38 points game 1, 42 points game 2. I mean, it's freaking ridiculous what she did on the basketball court, and she was super efficient both games. I'm talking about from the field, from 3, and the line. You can't really ask for much to have somebody on your team that can score at that rate, at that efficiency level, is a blessing. She also is a good defensive player as well. And again, I like the players / shooters around her. I like Bridget. I like Kayla. I like Williams. And I like Smith too. They have a solid team. I think that Sun and that Link series is going to be phenomenal. A phenomenal series. I think both teams have the capability of winning it all. But I mean, yeah, like I said, the Mercury. Before I circle back to the Fever, the Mercury just didn't have. Like I say, they didn't have the time, but they just never put it all the way together this year. If you ask me, sort of kind of similar to the Storm. You add a couple of new good players to your team. They don't just take one season for shit to hit off, right? So this might have been Diana last season. I believe it's her last season. So we'll see how they proceed going forward with their team. But as far as the Lynx, man, I'm super proud of them. They've been one of the best teams in the WNBA, or top 2 team in the WNBA all season. And yeah, man, they took care of business. All the favorites really took care of business. All the best teams in the WNBA show why they're the best team in the WNBA in the first round, to be honest. Everybody that lost in the first round, what are you going to do to become a better team to put yourself in that bracket? Like everybody knows, the Liberty, the Aces, the Mercury, and the Lynx. I mean, excuse the fuck out of me. Liberty, Aces, Sun, and Lynx were the best 4 teams in the league this year. And even the Aces picking up late. They picked up everything late, to be honest. Like I told y'all, like I showed y'all last week with Asia and her play. And then when Asia picked up her play, Chelsea picked up her play. The defense picked up their play. And everybody else has contributed around them. Kelsey, Jackie, Tip, and etc. So the 4 best teams are the 4 best teams. And now what is the Dream, the Mercury, the Fever, and brain fart. Goodness gracious. Storm. Dream, Mercury, Storm, Fever going to do next season to enter back them talks, or to get into them talks, I should say. And I expect some shuffling, amongst teams and players this off season as well anyway. So I already got nothing really to say. Yeah, Lloyd was on some fuck shit this year. I ain't gonna lie. I really don't got nothing to say. We always watching these games. Shout out to everybody that was in the watch party yesterday. Or going to be in the watch party on Sunday. I think this is the time where you got to be locked into the games. I wasn't locked into every single first round game. I watched bits and pieces of all the games, and I watched all of the Fever and the Sun games. But the other series, it was like it is what it is type shit. And obviously the Liberty 2 game 2. But now was the time to every possession matters. You got to lock in because all 4 of these teams have the capability to win the WNBA championship. It's not one of these teams, in my opinion, that are way above the other 3. I think they're I think they're the best team out of the bunch. If you ask me, that's the Liberty. They've been playing like it all year, but the Lynx have been right there too. The Aces are coming too. They have the championship pedigree, they have the championship experience, and ultimately they had the best player. That always matters. The Lynx, coming into this season, nobody viewed them for the most part as a team that can win it all. But they gained and maintained their excellent level of play all year. And then they have who is viewed the player that is viewed as the second best player in WNBA or third in fee. So I'm happy for all 4 teams that's left, man. I can't wait to see what happens. It's gonna be 2 good series, so make sure y'all tap in. As far as this game, is really not much to say. Fee dominated in both games, game 1 and 2. The Lynx had a 23-point lead in game 1. The Mercury stormed back. The Mercury started off pretty hot in game 1 and game 2. The Lynx turned up in the second quarter and took it the rest of the way. Literally the rest of the way. There was nothing they can do. So now we get Fee versus AT, Kayla, Dejanay, and company. It's gonna be fun. So that's pretty much all I got to say. Again, reminder y'all, Sunday is the semifinals. That's when it starts. You have the Aces versus Liberty, 3 p.m. Eastern time. The watch party will be live and playback. I know it's NFL Sunday as well, but I'll be in here watching that game. And then the room will probably end. I don't know, it depends. And then I'll start the run back again with the Sun versus the Lynx at 8:30 Eastern time. So that's that. If there's any Cowboys, then let me read this verse real quick in the chat from Young Glock. The Lord is not slow in keeping his promise, as some understand slowness. Instead, he is patient with you, not wanting anyone to perish, but everyone to come to repentance. Okay? Okay. Yeah, amen, for sure. Amen. Amen. If there's any Cowboys and Giants fans, if there's anybody that plays fantasy football, if there's anybody that gambles, now's the time to come to the stage. And feel free to share what you think is your favorite bet of the day. I didn't look at anything yet for myself, to be honest. But you can share whatever you think is the bet of the day for yourself. We're going to have Josiah kick off this segment real quick between the Cowboys and Giants. Josiah, when you about to get going, you can let us know. Both teams are 1-2. Let's start there.
Mm-hmm.
Both teams are 1-2. Obviously, it's a divisional game. And excuse me. Excuse me. Holy cow. Oh, shit. Shit.
Bless you.
Oh, shit. See what happens when you get to teams like that? Cowboys and Giants make you sneeze. Two ass versus ass. We moved up. Appreciate that. Good, most up, bro. Appreciate that. Good. The other day, niggas in here ain't know you was Jamaican. I was sticking up for you, bro. I can't remember who that was. They were like, good. Oh, it was Byron and company. Niggas didn't know you was Jamaican, bro. I was sticking up for you though, man. I'm a lot talking something. He not. I'm allergic to losing. Nah, I'm a Ravens fan, bro. We don't do too much losing, brother. Go check the facts.
Unless it's the playoffs, huh?
We don't do too much losing, bro. Go check Lamar record since he been a starting quarterback.
Go check his playoff record.
That's y'all problem, bro. Go check Lamar Jackson record since he been a starting quarterback. It's probably like 50-18 or something like that. Keep that in mind. Don't ever try to play with my fandom. My team don't lose. Y'all team be losing.
Y'all 1-7 versus the Steelers?
Well, probably so. What the fuck? Lamar didn't play all them games, so that don't that
don't matter though. 1-7.
Nigga, what do you mean it don't matter? If Tyler Huntley or Robert Griffin III or something like that, that don't matter. Like what?
He didn't play all them games, but I know he at least had to play 4 of them games. 1-7, 1-3, 1-7. I don't give a fuck. It's the same shit. It's terrible.
Lamar Jackson record as a starting quarterback is 59-21. 59
and 7 of them losses to the Steelers.
Well, no, it's not. He didn't play. It's not 7 losses.
Well, at least 4 of them losses to the Steelers.
Hey, so what? Shout out to the Steelers.
Y'all getting belt to ass in a division like that? Okay.
Nigga, have y'all been getting belt to ass by the Bills for how long now?
Nah, I don't think so.
Like, nigga, you're
possibly.
Lamar Jackson versus
we got a couple wins in there. And plus we have different quarterbacks in there.
Lamar Jackson is 2-4 versus the Steelers, bro.
Everybody hates Sly. Lamar is 2-4. So where the fuck 1-7 come from?
Bro, you know Sly be making shit up. And hold on, one of these losses, hold on. The fuck? One of these
she said, what's Dak versus the Giants?
One of these games.
Dak does have a crazy record versus the Giants, though. Cowboys.com. Let me see this. Damn, I can't even go to that site.
No, I ain't turning on my dog. Sly my dog. Giants, Cowboys fans, y'all. If anybody wants to speak on the game, feel free to come to the stage. Whoever that's B Young Glock, Established, Josiah, Bethany. I know she's not in here.
Beth is in here? Oh, I was about to say.
Let me troll her real quick.
Man, B Young, get up here and talk about them weak ass Cowboys, man. Tell us about all the shit you think Dak Prescott finna do today.
Young Glock said, I told you we had a dream. We won, plus Dak ran the TD in. All right, y'all heard that. She had a dream about it. If you gamble,
Well, she
that
sound like
anytime touchdown. Take it. Young Glock said it, not me. Josiah and Bianca, both teams.
Dream shit, bro.
Both teams won the two divisional game. Neighbors versus Diggs on one end. You got CD Lamb.
Hey, what's the Neighbors and Diggs beef? Do you know?
It started in the offseason. Diggs make some comments and shit like that.
Diggs said something about Malik Neighbors.
First? Yeah, I can't remember what it was word for word.
About a rookie wide receiver.
I can't remember what it word for. Let me try to look it up because I forgot. I remember when it first happened.
Why the fuck is Trayvon Diggs? Wasn't he all pro? Why the fuck you talking about a rookie wide receiver who ain't caught an NFL pass yet?
Let me look. I forgot what happened. Let me look it up real quick. Hold on.
Man, B Diggs lame as hell.
So what happened then? B Young, you on the mic? You told me something that is not what happened. You probably remember better than I do.
Malik said he was looking forward to facing. He was on an interview. Malik Neighbors said, "What was the interviewer said? Who was the one cornerback you would like to face in the NFL?" He said Trayvon Diggs.
What's wrong with that?
Oh, so here it goes. Yeah, he said Trayvon Diggs, and then Diggs tweeted, "Giants been getting belt for some years now."
That's lame.
Yeah.
That's lame.
Yeah. That is y'all like champ. I ain't gonna lie.
Diggs a lame. He from the DMV too, and for him to be doing shit like that, I can't respect it.
Yeah, that's y'all champ. A nigga just said he can't wait to face you. That's it.
That's what I'm saying, bro. You supposed to just say some shit like he looking forward to the matchup. Okay, cool. We gonna see them when we see them, bro. You know what the fuck you talking about? You talking about shit that was happening before he got there.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what the fuck? That got nothing to do with it. That got nothing to do with him.
He don't give a fuck about the Giants getting belt the ass for some years, bro.
Hey, I'm not up here for a long time. So how you know what he said wasn't like to be fun too? Like y'all just take it as negative. Be positive.
Wait, how you know what he said wasn't what?
How you know he didn't take it as like he was just trolling with him? Y'all be doing too much.
Trolling with him?
Yeah.
Bro, what?
Bro. I don't like Cowboys fans never want to take accountability
for
these ass players, man.
Sure. What do you mean? We was up here all
y'all don't want to take accountability for
You're literally lying.
For bruh. Bro, I don't want to take accountability for the weird shit Micah Parsons be doing.
We literally was in here last week talking about Micah needs to be done with the podcast. We talked about CD Lamb being a diva. We talked about all of that. Why are you lying?
Never want to take accountability.
You're not gonna lie on this day with me. Not today. You're not gonna lie. You can lie to your legs another day. Don't lie to your friend. Don't lie to your friend. Hey, Beyond.
But you love trying to flip shit I be saying.
Hey, what the fuck did you say wrong?
That's what I'm saying. Hey, hasn't said. He's just literally saying.
What did Malik Neighbors say wrong?
He did not. Neither one of them said nothing wrong.
That's what I'm saying. Malik say all Malik said is he trying to match up with the nigga. Why the fuck is he bringing up the Cowboys? The Giants Cowboys.
They haven't won. He's literally saying every time they've matched up, they haven't won. I'm confused on why.
Exactly. He's talking about a one, but it actually Neighbors about a 1v1 matchup.
Baby,
why did he come back and talk about the team record? What the fuck they got to do with Malik Neighbors?
Is he not a part of the team? Is he not a part of the team?
He wasn't on the team yet for none of them losses.
Okay, and he's telling you every time he's
if we have a
you just want to talk. You just want to talk. God bless y'all. You just want to talk. I don't know if you can hear me. You just want to talk.
He gonna be tonight, though. He gonna be tonight.
So
I hope he get that.
Y'all lost to the hospital Rams. Remember that.
I hope he hang 150 and 2 tutties on that nigga head.
And they still gonna lose.
And they gonna lose.
They probably is.
And they still gonna lose now. What?
Y'all guarantee? Oh, okay.
Nah, I mean,
yes, you are. Yes, y'all are. Guarantee to win, bro. Stand on something. When we played y'all, I guaranteed to win. Stand on something.
You went missing for like 5 minutes.
Stand on something. Guaranteed
to win. That's a fact.
Stand on something. What y'all scared of, bro?
Who's scared?
Y'all winning the game tonight, right?
Sosa, y'all are injured. I would love to play y'all injured. Anywho. I'm not talking to y'all. I'm talking to Sosa.
Wait, I would love to play y'all injured.
Yeah, like what type
of they always play us injured.
So like that?
Yes, you're goddamn right. Listen, B, what you just said, I respect it more than any of these sucker ass clowns that get on here lying about how they'd rather face the starter. That was the realest shit you could have said. The corniest shit niggas do on the internet is say shit like, man, I wish I could play them at full strength. Get the fuck out of here. If I knew I could get the Timberwolves without Anthony Edwards, that's what the fuck I would want to see. Y'all need to stop doing that corny shit and lying. I respect B 100 times more because of her saying that.
I'm with you, my brother.
So I only feel
Y'all
that way
love to
if the
lie
team
and
is
say
ass.
that bullshit. It don't get you brownie points, bro. It don't get you any level of more respect by saying that stupid shit.
I ain't seen the Super Bowl in '96, man. Yeah.
How old were you? How old were you in
Wait,
'96?
you
By
was
the way,
alive and you? How old was you in '96? Oh yeah, no,
like
you
4, right?
yeah, you
4
like
or
4.
5.
Nigga, I'm 30. I'm 33.
I'm not doing a math game. Like how
God damn, that boy said 33.
you were like 5 years old, right? Something like that. 6.
Yeah.
You didn't watch that shit.
Yeah, I was a Cowboys fan.
You was a Cowboys fan at 6 years old?
So you was 5 years old watching the Super Bowl.
Yeah, my whole family like Cowboy fans.
Oh, so you ain't had no choice.
So you was 5 years old in the living room watching football.
Yes, we played the Steelers. Yes, Dion was playing both ways, receiver and quarterback.
Well, nigga, of course you can. Of course you can.
Who started the quarterback for the Steelers?
Neil O'Donnell.
Yeah, that's true.
Shit,
Actually,
nah, he locked in.
He's not lying. That's correct.
He locked in. Nigga, no Neil.
Nah, I'm trolling around. I'm trolling around.
Correct.
I'm trolling Leash. I was just trolling. He ain't bluffing, Kenny. Ken Dog, keep the hen dog. Be young, get decided. Talk about that.
What's up?
Hen
What's
dog
up,
with the hen dog?
Yeah, nigga.
He's so friendly.
Yo, bro.
What's up?
Instead of saying, hey, good morning, Ed, or good morning, y'all, it's something like, come on, bro. Like, watch out, bro.
Who the fuck is
I was watching sports off rip, too. Literally 5, 6 years old off rip, without a doubt. But, decide, man, what you looking forward to tonight, man?
Man, shout out to y'all who parents got y'all in the sports, man.
What I'm looking forward tonight is to us to
secondary rim
establish
protector,
the run.
For y'all to what?
To establish the run early in the game. I think what the Cowboys has been struggling with this season has been the run. I think we have to establish the run often and early. I think if we can do that, I think we can win this game. I think I want Danny to play like another game so far that he's been playing well. Like make the right throws. If he sees the pocket collapse, just throw it out. Just throw it out. Don't take a sack. He's been doing a good job at that this season. Like
that boy Micah about to pancake that little kid.
I'm just, Go ahead.
Well, you can just run the ball at Parsons and he becomes useless, but that's a different conversation.
Sosa.
Listen, I think the thing we have to do, that's what I said, Sosa. The thing we have to do is legit just run the ball, like run the ball, because the Cowboys have a terrible run defense. I think that.
Are y'all good?
What, at the run?
What you mean?
Stopping it.
Stopping the run?
Yeah.
Other than the Commanders game, we did very well we've been doing okay on the run.
Did the Vikings run y'all? I didn't watch that game.
Aaron Jones had like 2 TDs. Then Brian Robinson Jr. ran for over a buck. 40.
But why are you asking that though, B? I don't got no run game anyway. Y'all good?
Okay, and just like
the
tonight, baby.
The Cleveland game. The Cleveland game was where we kind of like stopped the run better. The first 2 games of the season was like they was running all over us. Then like the Cleveland game is where we actually had like our best defensive performance because we was able to stop the run. We was able to generate pressure, and I think that's what we need to do. I think our DC has finally figured out this defense. The defense is generate a lot of pressure with Burns, Lawrence, and Thibodeau. Have a lot of like linebacker blitz with McFadden and Okereke. Then I really think let our DBs do the other work. Let our defensive backs like do the work, like swap passes now. Don't go for the interceptions. Like swap the passes down. I think we win this game.
Decided what McFadden y'all got? Who McFadden?
Mike. Micah McFadden.
Micah McFadden. Okay.
Yeah, him and
I thought
Bobby.
I was tripping out for a second. I was about to say, ain't no way Darren McFadden's still in the fucking league.
I think if we execute the run on a early and often, have long sustained drives, run a lot of 11 personnel, because I think that's what we do good at. That's what we do great in, running 11 personnel. So I think we do that, establish long drives, establish the run game. I think we win this game.
Okay, what are you expecting from Malik Neighbors tonight?
I think Malik Neighbors is gonna have another good game. I think he's going up against a great cornerback, a good cornerback in Trayvon Diggs. You're gonna see Diggs travel with Neighbors. I think it's gonna be like a fun matchup to see. I think Neighbors gets a touchdown, gets at least 100 yards.
100 yards and a touchdown.
100 yards and a touchdown.
All right, appreciate you, brother.
Not a problem.
Be Young or B, y'all want to chime in on the game?
Yeah, I go.
One, if y'all drop to 0-3, do you think y'all can make the playoffs still?
Huh?
If y'all drop to 0-3, do you think y'all can make the playoffs still?
0-3.
We got
1-3. 1-3. I'm sorry.
Like the fan of me don't want to be 1-3, but if I'm being honest, part of me wanted this shit to go left a little bit, so because that's the only time these niggas in the front office make changes when shit get real. But do I think we can make the playoffs? Yeah, because our division ain't really that. But yeah, I think we can make the playoffs. But
so if y'all drop 1-3, you saying you banking on y'all to win the division still prior to make the playoffs? Like, do you think y'all can get in a wild card?
Yeah, because the NFC ain't that. It ain't. I mean, well, the Vikings and the Vikings is the surprise team being good, so the North might have some wild card teams. So we would have to win the division. But yeah, I think we can make the playoffs, but I don't know. But as far as the game, I think if we slow down the run, make Daniel beat us, I think it's real. It's what it's gonna be. Like you always play them. The defense been shitty. Week one. Mike said something in his little press conference, little interview. He was throwing somebody under the bus, and I didn't know who the fuck he was. He was like everybody trying to play a superhero. He was talking about our safety, Donovan Wilson. Because I went back and go look, and this clip running around on Twitter. He was jumping out of gaps, run fits and shit. It's just a clip of him jumping out of run fits. So he really talking about him, but he ain't say his name. Shit like that. People not doing their assignment. Shit like that. As far as the run fits, need to get corrected. We need better defensive tackles. That's the real fucking problem. Defensive tackles, shit. Yes. Since we had David Irvin. So, but if we slow down the running game and finally get quickly out offensively, like start quickly fast. If we get a lead, I think that's pretty much gonna be it. But if the Giants run the ball on us, then it's gonna be what it's gonna be. It's gonna be a close game. I think we'll win.
A close game.
Yeah, if we can't stop the run, B. You've seen the last 2 games.
What, you think it's about to be a blowout win?
You said what?
I said B. Why B say close win like that? Do she think it's about to be a blowout win?
Because we own them niggas low. We own them
it's
niggas.
A new,
but y'all funny.
Be young.
Don't do that. Don't do that, Josiah. It's okay. Go ahead and go with your first plan. You said you wanted a good draft spot. Leave it alone. It ain't no new era nowhere. Be quiet, because you said the same shit about the Commanders and you end up losing that same game. So
we ain't had a kicker.
Go ahead and say it.
We ain't had a kicker.
Well, we do. So guess what?
And far as that, Yeah, Diggs probably going.
Uh, that's
Diggs probably,
Giants. I'm not worried about them niggas.
Diggs probably gonna travel
Well,
more.
you a little too arrogant for me. I hope Malik Neighbors really give y'all niggas 150, 200 and beat y'all ass.
You hope he do.
Okay.
You hope he
You a
do.
little too arrogant. We need to y'all
I'm too
help us,
arrogant.
Bro, no, she
Because even if
got a
we go and
reason
win
to.
this
They ain't beat
game,
us.
if we go and win this game, like I mean, drag these niggas, y'all are gonna say y'all didn't play nobody. That's literally what this is. So it does not matter.
But y'all are supposed to drag
Talking
these
about,
niggas.
Okay
talking
then.
about not the same Giants. They got the same quarterback.
No,
Like,
okay.
okay.
Our offensive
Go ahead
line
and
is
put your money on
very
the Giants.
different.
Go ahead. Put them on. Go ahead.
Be
What's the
young.
Giants
Our
like?
offensive line is
What's the
very
Giants
different.
line in this game?
Keep hyping up the Giants, but won't put no money on it. The fuck?
Go ahead. Put your money on it.
Yeah, we ain't played good. Yeah, but don't overhype them niggas.
Like,
Because they got because they
Okay,
got
that's
a new
what I'm
star
saying,
receiver.
Jackie. Regardless if we win or not, you're still gonna say we're not good. So I don't know why we even trying to break this game down. Y'all not
Yeah,
gonna.
that's my point. We ain't gonna get credit if we blow them niggas out. So what we talking
Yeah,
about?
I just want to see a better game than what we
Wait,
did.
what credit?
So
What
if
credit
it's
would
looking
y'all? What
for
credit would y'all expect to get though?
No, I'm not
none,
expecting
what are you talking
anything.
about?
I was responding to Shaggy. I mean, yeah, I don't expect to get shit. I
What
mean,
credit y'all get for beating us if we not good? Hello?
I say y'all not good.
Okay. No, you didn't.
I ain't say that.
No, you didn't.
I just knew we were going to win because our
be
sense of urgency on our side. That's all. It wasn't no disrespect to y'all. I just knew the Ravens couldn't afford to go down 0-3, so they were going to come out and take care of business. It wasn't
yeah,
like I think y'all a shitty team.
so
yeah.
to be and be young. I got a
That's
question.
logical. That's logical.
I got a
Go ahead.
I
question.
don't
Go
want
ahead.
To
to be
be and be young.
what? You want to be
What
respected and be
happens?
underdog.
What
How? We
happens?
don't care. We do not care. I promise. Well, I don't care. Beyond, I don't know how
Nobody
you
trying to
feel.
be no fake
Like, you think we
underdog.
care?
Just
What
go
happens
ahead,
if
Josiah.
what happens if like y'all lose? What happens if y'all lose this game? Do you think the front office will finally like
No.
do
Yes,
something?
yes,
No. No.
yes, yes.
Like
No.
what do you okay, so
Yes,
be young, what do you think they would do? Do you think
they
They
first of all,
secretly care. So I'm genuinely telling you, I do not
it,
care. I told
it
you I'm coming
depends.
into the season. I didn't.
It depends on how we lose. If we lose and the defense get ran over, like I can see
Mhm.
them trading for a defensive tackle.
Okay.
If we lose and the offense looking still look the way it look, like the niggas ain't getting open and we can't run, they gonna trade some mine. It was 2018, and Wayne they had cut theirs, and they went in the year with no receivers. Those shit was sweet. 5 games in, traded for Amari Cooper. So they've done it before. So it depends on how we lose. If we lose, get ran like I can see them trading for a defensive tackle. Now, who would that be? I don't know, but yeah, I can see that. They they
Okay.
they
Okay.
they they a reactive front office. They not proactive. They
Okay.
wait.
So you want them to be a proactive front
They
office rather
they
than a
they
react.
wait till shit. They wait till shit happen. Then they get shit done. To see,
Right. Right. Okay.
but
Okay.
they not proactive like they should have
Right.
been all season.
Right.
Like I keep saying, if they signed them 2 niggas, CD and Dak, before free agent stuff, they would have had cap space to get a defensive tackle or a real running back or another
Yeah.
weapon for Dak.
Mhm.
But them dumb dumbs waited, so this what it
Yeah.
is. They should have drafted a fucking running back, but they didn't.
Yeah, we did. We
So
drafted a
they,
running back to replace Saquon.
Mhm.
And then we signed a running back just to like get in Devin Singletary, who's been very solid for us.
nah, I like, nah, honestly, no hating shit. I like the Giants team. I just don't like the quarterback. Yeah, I got a hell of a defensive line.
Yeah, we do. I just think Danny is just playing his way out of New York. He's trying to build his stock up.
Yeah,
That's what I think Danny's doing. He knows this is his last year on this team essentially. So you might as well
He
build your
probably want to
stock
throw a
up,
party. That man happy if he leaves. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get the report.
build your stock up, build your stock up so that if a suitor wants him on the team, then we can get if for the right deal, then we could potentially trade him or just let him walk. Because
yeah,
this is the last year that we have essentially have to pay Daniel Jones outright money.
yeah. I would be trying to get Shador.
Yeah, and our offensive line is actually doing very good. We barely allow sacks. We have established a running lane for the running back. I think I'm very happy with the production of the offensive line because, granted, this is with no Evan Neal.
Yeah, if that nigga ain't playing, then yeah, y'all better off. He's
Yeah,
terrible.
he's better off being like a backup.
He's terrible. But yeah, I think CD gonna go. They got some Banks playing, but I
Banks
think
is playing bad to begin the
Outside of
season. I'm
Nate, who do
very disappointed in Tay Banks' performance so far this season. I really thought going into the season when I was talking about here in facts and stats, I really say Tay Banks would be my breakout player because the season he had last year was amazing. And I really think that I really thought this season with a new DC, he can finally be the number one cornerback for us. I hope Tay Banks gets a bounce back game this week. I hope he gets a bounce back game.
I don't think it's gonna happen. I think CD know we acted like a hoe last week. He know what the fuck he did last week. I think he gonna come back. Usually after he have a bad game, he go off. So I think he get in the end zone tonight. I think Ferg gonna do what he do. Yeah. So if you looking for
Yeah, I think we needed to stop the pass game. I think if we can get consistent stops on the pass game, then force out to run the ball, I feel confident.
they not gonna run the ball though.
I
they
know
might?
that's what I want y'all to
Yeah.
do.
They might. I won't put
They,
shit past that.
what you thinking, young Glock? What you thinking, man?
I don't have thoughts.
Huh?
I don't have thoughts.
No, for real.
No, I'm dead serious. I don't have thoughts.
You
I'm
ain't got
probably
no
gonna watch.
thoughts.
Nope.
You don't think CD gonna have a good game tonight?
Yeah, I'm gonna always say CD gonna have a good game.
What about Ferg?
I think Ferg scores. I think Dak score.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
How many touchdowns Dak throwing?
two,
How many touchdowns Dak throwing?
two,
Yeah.
maybe not. Give me three. Give me three.
And then
I do want to say I do think CD score. I do think Ferguson has a good game as well. I am expecting the Cowboys to win this game, but then I am expecting Malik Neighbors to continue his high
So
start
what if not?
to the season. As a rookie, been pretty damn good. So yeah, man, that's what I got to say about it.
Yeah, I think that's all I
if we
got to
lose,
say
we
about this
lose,
game.
man.
If we lose, we lose. What we gonna do? We lose. We just lose, and you have to go and just move on to the next
B,
game.
we putting the game on in the afterplay.
I
I mean,
might.
of course, Ben, of course I'm a kid. I mean, but
Yeah, why y'all
yeah,
we're gonna care if y'all lose Young Glock it's reps. Okay. It probably will be. Until when it's over, it's over. But right now we're 1-2. We have a game today. So we'll see.
ain't nobody.
Get over
It's over. When it's over, it's over. Yeah, we got this shit beat out twice last year. I mean, man, won 12 games.
I don't see us
Yeah.
losing.
Brian, we don't want to hear that shit, bro.
Here go this nigga.
Who are you talking to?
Here go this nigga.
It's gonna be a good game tonight, man.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope it ain't like last year.
Stop bragging about beating up on the Giants, bro.
What you say?
Do you hear me bragging,
They ain't
nigga?
had
I
Malik
say I hope
Neighbors.
it
They ain't
ain't
had
like
Brian
last year.
Burns last year. They ain't
I
had
don't
Malik
think the
Neighbors or
game
Brian Burns. What you talking
What
about?
the fuck has he done this season?
what? I ain't
Brian
heard
Burns was
that all
balling last
Oh my god! All
I
right,
ain't heard that name.
the
Y'all
same.
all
Never
season.
mind. Never mind. Go ahead.
They gonna do this with every team we play. So whatever team we play, we're gonna lose.
That shit is funny,
That's
but
cool.
yeah, nah.
Ouch.
What?
So what's next on the
What bit?
Just outside of Malik,
I ain't
what
hear
y'all
it.
have? Who y'all other receivers?
what you said, B?
I said outside of Malik, who else do you have? Like
We
Hyatt.
we have Jane Hyatt, Wan'Dale Robinson, who we put in the slot more.
Yeah, I ate.
High ass. What happened to what's his name? That went
To
from
what?
the Raiders.
From the
Darren
Waller, he retired.
Waller.
He was
What?
yeah. Yep, he retired.
In the off season.
Oh.
Want to pursue a music career. Don't know why. But I think it's better for him that he's gone because now we can get Daniel Bellinger the ball more often.
Okay.
Who
I
we
mean, I
talking
think
about?
it's a competitive game. I think it's a division game, so I think we're still gonna play y'all tough and y'all play us tough.
Yeah.
I just don't think
I'm very excited for this game. I want to if we beat y'all, oh my! Tomorrow I'm about to be unbearable.
Oh yeah. What you mean tomorrow? We're gonna be in the afterplay.
No doubt, killer.
Oh yeah, we all gonna be in that. Yeah, I'm tripping.
We all gonna be in the afterplay. I get my last.
You heard him.
Hey, what's
I'm
up
gonna
with
get
you
my
this
last
morning?
done. I'm
You
getting my
good?
last done. Me?
Yeah. Seem
No.
a little snap. Yeah. What happened?
I'm not snappy today.
What's happening? Yeah, you all. Yeah.
It's okay. It'll be okay. Quavo got a hit with a flower.
Be young. This is something new for you.
Nah,
What you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
This is regular B. Like, what do you mean?
This is regular B. I am not. What are you talking about?
My bad, Ed. You right.
Yeah, shit, nigga. You gotta get used to this, nigga. You gotta accept what come with B at this point.
What do you? What could? What I do? Okay, what's more?
Your mic breaking up.
Damn. Okay, can you hear me?
I'm trying to make sure Keller good, man.
This is not normal. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm a jolly happy person.
Hey, what time y'all game on Sunday is?
The Bills Sunday night football.
Yeah, I think y'all gonna win.
Yeah, I think we go 2-2.
I don't.
Once we go 2-2, then we beat the Bills, who looking like the best team in the NFL so far. They're gonna jump back on our line. That's all it is. Or the Ravens are fine. That's all. They're gonna jump back on our line, bro. Ain't nothing new.
I swear to God, I'm gonna have the same confidence as you. You heard me.
You said no. I didn't hear you. What you said?
I said if we beat the Giants, I'm literally gonna start acting like
it's not the same, love.
It's the same, love.
We're playing the Buffalo
the way
Bills.
You're talking about this a new Giants team. It's gotta be the same.
Stop saying y'all. I hate when y'all say the y'all word. One person just came up here. One person just came up here and said that.
Y'all is just.
The Giants outside the quarterback got a good.
Who has been talking crazy about this new team? Like she's just making stuff up.
You.
All I said is this not the same team from last year. That's just a fact. They added new players. Duh.
Yeah, they better than last year.
They better than they were last year. That's just a fact. And y'all are worse.
Okay.
We gonna see.
Hey, we 3 games in. We just seen enough. Y'all suck.
No. 3 games is not enough, nigga.
Right.
Let me enjoy my shooting fish from Subway, man. Y'all.
Yeah, you do that.
Yeah. I want better for you.
Yeah, I had a lit night last night.
Who?
So.
Are you saying you had a lit night?
I'm gonna keep pushing. Any other Giants Cowboys thoughts? Let me ignore Young Glock real quick. Any other Giants Cowboys
I didn't hear you.
I'm talking to the show. I'm talking to the show though, not just Young Glock.
She a lap snappy, man. She a lap snappy.
No, I'm not.
All right, if there's no other Cowboy Giants talk, again, it's just a preview. I don't mind. The watch party will be in the afterplay. Make sure y'all put up to the afterplay and watch that game together. There's gonna be Z Farm in there. It'll be Shaggy in there, BJ in there, Low in there, myself in there, Young Glock, B Young, etc. Josiah, etc. Goods, free goods. If goods is not free, free goods till it's backwards. You know that. I haven't said gonna be in there.
Please be his friend. Please.
Be
no funny. My dog is trying to watch football.
I don't give it. Then create your own. You know what?
Stop doing that. Stop saying that though. Like no.
That's the
no funny. Stop saying that.
You are able to create your own company with people.
No, that's not B. Stop B. No funny. B. No funny. Stop.
Not funny at all.
Real shit is chat. You know, I'm gonna tell you what's real, champ.
That's not real, and I don't want to
Because
have.
if you can sit in here, let me know. Listen, we're live on YouTube. We're live on YouTube. So I'm about to drag this. We live on YouTube. We live on YouTube.
I don't give a damn. It's YouTube. Like, why do you think that's fun? Like talking about shit that don't need to be.
That's what I'm saying. We're about to drag this. But I'm speaking on the afterplay, and I know my dog can't watch the game with us, and I'm pretty sure he would like to do that. So all I'm saying is, how can you condone or tolerate talking to him in one platform, but when it comes to another, it's just he can't even.
Shut up in here all the time. I don't talk to him in here. What are you talking about?
All right, we're gonna talk off of here because it's you know what I'm saying. This shit, you know what I'm saying. We're on YouTube. We on Twitter. We on Twitch. We on playback.
Petty motherfucker, man.
But nah, I got 5 more teams.
I be thinking this nigga is so innocent, and he's really not.
I ain't
no, we don't got to drag it.
We
don't got to drag it. Whoa, Shaggy on some other shit. This was Friday. I would entertain that message, but I'm not gonna do that.
I didn't ban him. Like
chill.
I did. I did ban him.
Chill.
Now, I don't know if
Hey, Shaggy.
Why he say ACG though? Never mind. Nah, if it was Friday for sure, Byron, but it's not Friday. I'm gonna stay on schedule, bro. It's not Friday.
But that's.
Wait, what's up? What happened?
No, I'm reading these comments. You can go ahead. I did ban you because it's my shit.
All right, I got the next 5 teams, y'all, for the NBA. Sad news out of Chicago. Shout out to the NBA. Out of the NBA. Out to Memphis college basketball fans. But Derrick Rose retired after a 16-year NBA career. Over the last 24 hours, man. Oh man. Obviously, he's one of the biggest. What could have been.
Stop it, bro.
What do you mean stop it? You were like 8 years old when Derrick Rose
retired, man.
Yeah, you were like 8. You didn't get to see Derrick Rose. You didn't get to see the Derrick Rose I saw, bro.
I did. Stop it.
You wasn't watching Derrick Rose I saw.
He should have been retired. Niggas ain't care about it. I hate when y'all do this. That's fake love, dog. Don't show that.
What do you mean fake love?
Don't show that man fake love.
Hey, bro, you need
not
help,
show Derrick
bro.
Rose fake love now because he retired. You showing him fake
Nigga,
love.
I'm showing somebody that was a damn good player. Love because they just retired from the game. And a lot of good seasons that we could have saw from him and probably would have saw from him got cut short. So what you mean he should have been retired? Veterans don't matter. Locker room leadership don't matter. Experience don't matter.
The kind of life he lived, I do not want that kind of life around my young players. What are you talking about?
Wait,
Hey, Shaggy,
what you mean by that kind of life he lived?
Don't go there, Shaggy. Don't go.
You right, Beyond. We don't usually.
Don't go there, man. I
Bro, my
don't know
fault.
what you talking about.
Ev, you know, don't.
Okay.
Yeah,
That nigga's a freaky ass nigga.
But I'm not gonna lie. Shaggy is spitting though. Shaggy is spitting. But no, don't touch it.
If you know, you know. If you know, you know.
All I'm saying is, man, he came in the league instantly and took the league by storm. He took the league by storm. Rookie of the year. Had a phenomenal playoff series against the Celtics. You fast forward to his 4th season in the league, or 3rd. I'm sorry. He won MVP. A phenomenal MVP season. I mean, he damn near was unstoppable. You ask me.
Bro, stop it.
He was. I dead ass used to watch him thinking he's unstoppable. I'm dead serious. I'm not trolling. I'm not saying.
You mean he was so unstoppable that Ron locked him? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
That was the Miami Heat team. We had a hell of a team. But Derrick Rose was still a good player.
He did lock him up. He did.
He
did
that. But he was unstoppable though. Okay. All right. Sorry. Go ahead.
That's Braun though. Haven't said that's Braun.
Some players can be unstoppable offensively or look unstoppable offensively and still get locked up in possession or throughout the course of the game. You disagree, Emerson? You disagree, Emerson?
If you getting stopped, you are not unstoppable.
People don't think Jokic is unstoppable offensively for the most part.
But he don't get stopped for real.
Jokic don't get so, but I can show you courses of games where Jokic is getting stopped. And the same way you can show me courses of games.
When.
No, we literally just seen that happen in the Minnesota series.
Yeah, it did.
Okay, so the difference is that like it was just Braun stopping Derrick Rose. It wasn't like they
I
shifted.
seen Boris Diaw stop LeBron James.
I seen JJ, bro. Never
Okay.
mind. I ain't gonna go there.
Come on, bro. You know, we seen Braun get strapped by the Dallas Mavericks for a whole series.
I ain't gonna go there. Brown, my
No, no,
nigga,
no, no,
man.
no, 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 no. That shit was Braun doing that shit to himself.
That's
They
What?
true.
weren't strapping him up. Braun was doing that to himself.
Oh man, y'all pull out new shit out your ass all the time.
And I'm not and quite to be quite honest with you, Braun's early Cavs did have some offensive like holes. That's why nobody
I ain't about to
says
compare no D
that's
Rose to no Jokic. I know that shit.
that's why
I
people
know
Nah.
that
point
shit.
to
I don't know what.
that's
Yeah, L
that's
think he
why
slick.
people
Y'all
point
ain't
to
about to do
I'm
that.
not doing that, bro.
That
I'm
man
not
was
doing
mid. That
that.
man was mid for most of that series against Miami. Y'all better go ahead somewhere.
Yeah,
Shout out.
yeah.
I
Yeah,
didn't point. I didn't point to
I'm
that
not making it
series.
about Braun. I'm making it about Miami. The team. The
Right.
team locked D Rose up for that series.
Yeah, that's a
Yeah,
fact.
I said we had a good defensive team. She
Yeah, but
pinpointed straight Braun though. Like she
but I'm
what are you
did.
saying,
talking about?
D Rose got you ain't never seen Jokic out no series like D Rose had against Miami.
Yeah, they locked it.
You ain't come on, bro. Jokic got his little moments, but that was a
My
whole series. D Rose was mid,
my point is that
really
you can't call
ass.
that man unstoppable. I'm
Yeah.
not gonna lie.
In, fa- in,
My
fa-
point is you can't call him unstoppable.
in fairness to him, he was like Chicago only. You know.
Playmaker in the ball, yeah, ball in his hands for sure.
Yeah.
That's
He
how they
was
built
there
that
when
team.
niggas started Keith Bogan.
Jordan, let me get Jameer Gibbs, bro.
How come, Ev? How come you didn't talk about the Eagles?
The Eagles.
Yeah, are they playing?
We don't play today.
Nah.
What you mean we, nigga?
What?
Okay.
Talking about?
Nigga, you a
I was
Pacer
waiting.
fan.
I was
I got
waiting to
I got
talk
like
about
five
them.
teams.
We didn't talk about them.
But you
I
gotta
was waiting to
know
talk about
Shaggy
them.
bag by now.
My
Young.
bad. Yeah, my bad, son.
When are they playing? You said
We play Sunday.
they're playing on Sunday. Okay. So I'll be there I'll be there to help with the breakdown of the game, pregame or whatever. I don't know what y'all call it. Sorry. Go back to what you were doing. My apologies.
Yo, Mazak, are you in here, bro? Mazak, are you in here?
Nigga, get the fuck off. Shaggy, if we lose tonight, I might sneak you that 200, nigga.
But y'all going to lose, trust.
Nigga, I'm contemplating it, nigga.
I like Daniel Jones 2 passing touchdowns today, man.
You
Like
tripping.
225 yards.
Yeah, you tripping.
Malik Nate was about 80 yards, 7 receptions.
Yeah, okay.
I think CeeDee Lamb scored twice today.
I think so too.
Running back 2 and starting receiver 2 flex.
I think Zeke scored
Zeke
tonight too.
tax ain't worth all that.
That nigga said a running back 2 and starting. Mazak, can you not ban anybody no more? You know who you banned. I'm gonna leave it at that, bro. Can you not ban anybody no more? Moderators and creators. Can y'all not ban people unless it's y'all know the necessary things. All right, Mazak. You're not banning anybody, bro. Send off a running back 2. Running back 2 and starting receiver 2 flex. So,
Are we doing fantasy now? Is this the daily help Ev with his fantasy team?
I don't need help with my fantasy team.
Like every day we.
Nah, everything because every day I'm willing to work my phone. Every day I'm willing to get better. There's always room for improvement.
I just feel like every day it's like give him advice on his fantasy team. It's like a daily segment.
Who you play this Sunday, Ed?
I got this dude named Wizard. Yeah, he don't be in here too often. He used to be in the spaces.
Yo, being good. Can y'all take that somewhere else, please?
I didn't even realize that until just now.
Like,
What the
y'all
hell
have
going
each other numbers. Y'all can easily hop on a phone call. Just jump on a phone call with each other, talk it out.
Well, you don't gotta hide your relationship game. Okay.
I've been knowing for good about 3 years now. I never seen him hide nothing, so.
Do not care. I'm gonna be completely. I don't care.
I've never seen him hot
It's
enough,
not
whether
for
it's
you. It's not
Instagram,
for you.
Twitter,
I don't know
anything.
why you feel like why are you talking? I'm confused.
Good. I got to think
It
you're
doesn't matter.
accusing
Like
him of things
that
he
be the
didn't do.
problem with y'all. It don't be
But you're
involving
accusing
y'all.
him of things he
doesn't
didn't do, though.
matter. I'm not talking. I didn't add Shaggy. None of that.
Oh boy.
Like what?
Well, I
Good.
think. Well,
Good. Me personally, Goods, I would have had about 5 text down numbers by now if I was you. I don't play that shit.
being good, I respect both of y'all. I do wish what took place in here never happened, and I do wish that whatever y'all got going on, y'all keep it as a private matter.
It's all good.
I ain't even trying to be funny right now, by the way.
I know you're not, and it's okay. We don't have to. Just
Cause that day, I ain't gonna lie, that day was a lot. And the only reason why I didn't comment on it because it was really serious, and then I was like, I was on another level that night. And then, so like, it was entertaining. I ain't gonna lie, like it was entertaining.
It was entertaining about.
But I wish I never happened for sure. Like I wish
clarity out of that. So
that's what I'm saying. Like
anything, it was probably needed. They both got a lot of clarity in that. So it's probably needed.
Shit like that gotta
you gotta look at it from their standpoint. They both have a better understanding of each other now.
Because it could have been like they were pulling like bad weight or unnecessary weight when they really nothing for you know what I'm saying? Like I feel like some shit got leaked that night. But I think things like that should be private. Because now 20 plus people, 30 plus people.
Dang, my little brother sounded like a grown man with that.
I'm being
that take
real,
right
bro.
there. Look Shaggy, bro.
We had a
Shaggy being real too.
That was alright, Shaggy. That was alright.
I just got my hair done, Byron. I'm feeling good.
Hey, you still going that date, Shaq?
Yeah, we going to
Brother Studer.
All right, so listen, I'm gonna leave it at this, B. I'm gonna announce the 5 teams. Are you willing to have a convo?
About what? I'm just like like, what's the conversation about?
Basically, just to get y'all on common smooth ground, and he can kick it in after play.
I'm gonna be honest. We will never be on any like common smooth ground. Like,
okay,
that's just what it is, and it's okay.
Okay, all right, that's a bet. Yeah, I don't want to drag this out off. That's a bet. NBA fans, you said what? I'm sorry.
I'm saying it's not that deep. Like it. Yeah. So go ahead.
Well, we just lost 7 cents. See, I was trying to move. We just lost 7 cents. 7 cents. Did we lose you?
She told me she was in a car or something.
7 cents. Did we lose you? Wait, see, y'all got too much going on. Yeah, I'm not commenting on it. Anything that y'all type in the chat, I'm not reading it no more. That's too much going on. So why
you stop? Like you
he just typed something again, B.
Okay, so you know what? Well, you know what's crazy? If you
but now I'm not gonna read it no more. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
You could have easily just not said that.
I know, but I'm saying, all right. I'm okay. Cool.
Hey, funny nigga.
The next 5 teams, whether we get some more people on the stage or not, that's cool. I'll do my best to try to just do a quick little glimpse.
Nah, they fired Zach Lowe.
Huh? They fired Zach Lowe.
That's what Jordan just said.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, they laid him off.
Okay. The next 5 teams, y'all, is the Pistons.
No, before you go, fellas, listen. Stop leaking business on the internet, bro. Women do not like that. Like, stop that.
Yeah, I don't. Nah, real shit. Let's take a piss stop. Real shit, bro. I didn't want to comment on it. I didn't.
I'll be staying
like,
out of business.
Stop,
yeah, no cap,
that,
no
bro.
shit.
Yeah, like that's real shit. That's real shit. I'm gonna take a piss stop. I'm gonna take a piss stop.
Come on.
If this was YouTube, I would banner that message. But good, that's not law. I'm gonna read this, fella.
It wasn't law when he did it the first time we had the argument. Like that's why I just
you gotta find a you gotta find a boundary with your transparency, goods. That you gotta have a boundary, brother. They appreciate it to a certain extent.
You gotta be the man, good.
Yeah, but they appreciate it to a certain extent. If you're a little too transparent, they ain't rocking.
What you mean? You gotta let her rock out. If she perk, gang.
Exactly. Everything do not deserve a response, good. So let that shit happen, bro. Don't.
You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, you gotta keep it. You know what I'm saying? Like you the nigga at the end of the day. You can't. If she perping and she's a woman, you can't.
Perping about what? Like, bro, I'm gonna piss me off this morning.
Nah, we just having a convo. Be chill. We just having a convo.
But like
we letting him know what he just did wasn't law though. Like that wasn't.
Confused. Like you see, he like to like leak stuff. Like that's why I don't want to have a conversation.
That's why we letting him know to not do that.
He
Not
gonna do
law.
something.
You don't
He
want
did it before, bro. He read our
Bruh,
text messages
I'm
verbatim tonight.
confused.
I'm good. Like, we don't have to have a conversation. There's nothing to talk about.
B, I'm confused though. Like any other time, you'd be like, y'all don't never want to hold your homeboy
Yeah,
accountable.
Y'all
Now
don't.
we holding our homeboy accountable is a problem. I'm dead confused.
You
That's
can
a good
hold him
point.
accountable, but why do we have to do it here? That be my problem. Like, are y'all good?
Because if he's typing that in here, then it's
Ignore
going to
him.
get addressed in here. You know what I'm saying? We got your back, gang.
All right, cool, gang.
I'm
Yeah,
just
we got your
confused.
back. I
Like,
told you, I'm
like,
in the
when
middle.
we go
I
back to
told you,
back
I'm in
to
the middle.
problem, we
I'm on
gonna have
nobody's
a
side. I'm in the
problem.
middle.
Like,
Exactly. I let both of y'all know when y'all be on bullshit. Straight up, I
I'm in
let
the
both of
middle.
y'all know when y'all be on bullshit.
Real shit. Good, that's not law. I don't think you should be leaking. I don't think we needed to know that. Like her unblocking you and sending her a message. Okay, she wanted to say something to you. She blocks your ass right back again because the shit you doing right now. She know you that chatty patty ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? Stop doing that, bro. Keep shit P. Keep shit cool.
Yo, I joined at the
I'm
perfect
being
time
real
with
with
this.
him. I'm being real. All I can do is be real.
them New
I
York niggas
swear I
always try
joined
to
at the
always
perfect
focus.
time, boy.
You know what I'm saying? 60 people in here shit know that she did that the other day. Real shit.
That nigga said chatty patty ass
Where she
nigga.
got to get back like I'm always wrong.
That
Now I
nigga
understand, bro,
hell,
but you
boy.
ain't have to go to the level to
Bro,
say what you just
sometimes
said.
you gotta let her have it, bro. Fuck it. If she
I
wanna
didn't
do
even
it
Listen,
on
say
the
bro.
internet, bro, let her have it.
Goods. When the women block you, gang,
Feel me, Rudy?
that don't mean stop contacting her. Blow
yes,
that
it do.
motherfucking phone up, nigga.
No.
Goods,
No, I'm
my
with
ex got
Shaggy.
me
Hit that
blocked.
bell in the email.
Goods, no troll.
You
I
know,
will show niggas the messages right now. Me and my ex contact each other on a text now app. She had my number blocked. I don't play that shit. You don't gotta unblock my number. I'm gonna call your ass every day when I want to talk to you. I don't give a fuck. Blow that motherfucking phone up till she respond, nigga. Straight up.
Hey, Shaq, you cooking, nigga.
Nah, he
Cooking.
is though.
My baby mother
I'm gonna be
blocked me
100 with
every
you,
other
good.
fucking day.
9 times out of 10, women block niggas for attention, and that's a fact.
yeah, because you was in here like doing a lot. So yeah, I definitely did. Like, why are you texting me?
No funny, I'm not gonna lie. Outside looking in. Outside looking in, this is not a segment. This is a sports show, y'all, but I don't mind talking about other things. Blank and blank. I'm not saying y'all names on the record. Blank and blank. It seems like y'all got a lot of love for each other. It seems like y'all got love for each other, and it seems like y'all got feelings towards one another. I feel like y'all need to have a talk, and it needs to be private. It needs to be over the phone, not through text. Over the phone. Talk about it on the phone, and I promise you, y'all will be fine going forward. Both of y'all spill shit out. Both of y'all let you report. Hey, you did this. I didn't like that. Okay, you did this. I didn't like that. Now, how can we meet in the middle? Y'all need to have a conversation like that, and everything be perfectly fine. Because y'all clearly have love for each other. Y'all clearly have feelings toward one another. I'm just being real. So that's my thoughts on it. And that's it. Okay, he with it. Cool. I'm assuming she's with it too. The 5 teams is the Pistons. Heaven sent you in the building, slide back up. Twin Heady's on the way to the stage. Shout out to Twin Heady. We got the Pistons, the Raptors. We're going to go to Heaven sent for this one. The Kings, DeMar DeRozan is out over there. The Blazers and the Cavs. So I mix it up with two good teams and 3 teams. Can't right now. It's a bad Heaven sent. So that's the 5 teams for today. Next
Did
Wednesday.
you just randomly pick those teams? Like,
Yeah.
okay.
Next Wednesday they heat up. With like the Lakers or something. The Clippers. You know what I'm saying? I'll heat it up next Wednesday and Thursday. Nah, you didn't miss the Sixers. You had an appointment. That's a bet. You didn't miss the Sixers. That means you probably about to go out of town. Well, think about Heaven saying she had an appointment. She about to go out of town. The first 5 teams were the Wizards, Jazz, Magic, Pels, and Rockets. There was a little mix up yesterday with the Wizards and Jazz being on our team and Magic, Pels, and Rockets. Damn, Twin, we get it. You got a car. You all right? What's up, Twin?
No way he unmuted
Yo,
to speed
Ed,
up.
what's the word, twin?
Like, what's up, gang? But you came up here, you ain't say no word. You just sitting on mute, gang. Like, you ain't even. You just wanted to know that you driving or something. Like,
I'm hitting that hoe, no cap.
you hitting what? You had a light.
But listen though, y'all talk about. I came in late, but I was trying to talk about CC and my girl Fee and all that. Y'all talked about all that.
I don't mind circling back, bro. What you got to say, gang?
Man, Fee really the best ever. Like she should have took Asia's like unanimous is crazy because that girl, man, she a generational talent, no cap. Like, bro, back to back 40 balls. Like she really the best I've ever seen, no cap.
Okay, I respect it. Uh,
Wait,
I
nah,
re-
Twin. No, hold on, Twin. I hold you to a higher standard than that, bro. You know, you gotta give us a real breakdown. Like, what does Fee do? Like, what's she good at? Like, what's her go
Bro,
to?
I'm not gonna lie, I like the way she gets to the line. Like her way of getting to 10, 15 plus free throws, her attacking the rim, her
Only a James
pivot
Harden fan
game.
to come up here and play and praise getting to the
Get
line. Go
into
ahead,
the
keep going.
line. That's my problem with y'all. Get into the line as a scorer is a skill. Like we can't act like, especially playoff basketball, that's easy points. The way she can rebound the ball, her inside finishing, like her midi, her Tracy, she a real 3-level scorer.
AJ, Josiah cheat though. Like Josiah cheating his, you know what I'm saying? Josiah cheats all the time. Like it's like he.
Josiah just smoked that nigga.
No, but it's not fair. That's not law, bro. Josiah reads stuff in the chat, or you hear what somebody said before him, and then he will go and repeat
No,
it, and
stop
it
it.
all
You
work.
can
That's
call him
that's
Josiah
literally
for
what he
first.
do.
That's called
Nah,
reading
he
the
does
room,
do that.
nigga.
But you can
You
call
mad
him
at Josiah
Josiah
for
first,
reading the room?
and he a dead ass if you a breakdown. Don't do that.
This nigga ass about to go at Josiah for
Man,
reading the room, getting context to hear other people's opinions. Like,
crazy.
this fucked
Josiah my
up.
dog, bro. Josiah my dog. But yes, Hollywood. It was definitely on YouTube. I'm literally going to break it up. You don't even have to search it on YouTube. Hold me accountable. I'm gonna break it up and clip the 5 to 10 minute segment on the pills and post it on the YouTube page, so you don't gotta try to find where it's at. But it's definitely on YouTube. It's towards the end of the YouTube, and you'll notice me. You don't notice when we got there because you'll see the Pelicans depth chart pop up. Okay, bet. Yeah, it's towards the end.
Hollywood, you might as well get on stage, man.
No funny. Out of Hollywood, man. What team? We about to start with the Pistons real quick. And I don't know how I feel about this 5 that I picked today. Going from Pistons and Raptors back to back is y'all like shitty. Pistons, Raptors, Blazers, I ain't having no conversation. I gotta talk about one of these bum teams. Hold on. Can't do the Blazers today.
You gotta talk about the Hornets, bro. Talk about the Hornets.
Huh? How did I make it anything better?
You just said I need to talk about one of these bum teams.
No, I said I need to swap out one of these. We already got the Pistons.
My
We
fault,
already got the Pistons and the Raptors. I can't have the Pistons, Raptors, and Blazers on the same slate.
Do
That's crazy.
do okay? Nah, save okay.
Nah, that's too serious.
Yeah, I said say you want East or West?
I got 2 East teams. I got 3 East teams already.
I mean, at that point, you might as well stay on the East.
You mean West again?
You just say no. I said you have 3 East teams already. You might as well stay on the East. Unless you're gonna do, like, I don't know. To me, you either gotta do 2-2 or all of one.
What? What?
Bro, you just say you have 3 East teams. I'm telling you, to me, you either gotta do a 2 West, 2 East, or just do at this point, like you doing 3 East and 1 West. That just feel weird to me.
It's 5 teams, gang. It's 5. It's 5, not 4.
Oh,
so 2-3, yeah, 2-3. 4-1 would be crazy.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I'm like, that's not symmetrical, gang. I don't even like that. But
I guess it gotta be the Blazers.
Nah, don't do the Blazers, bro.
The Mavs?
Yeah, do the Mavs.
But they just went to the finals. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's like.
Or do the Wolves. If Heaven Sake come up, do the Wolves.
Lakers.
They suck.
Nah, don't do that.
Yeah, that's the no Lakers.
But nah, not Lakers. The only reason I say not Lakers because you can Lakers could there be a whole little segment, like, you feel me? Like, if you got the right people on stage, you can talk about the Lakers for hours.
Clippers.
Yeah, that's cool.
Clippers. Do the Clippers.
Yeah, do Clippers. You got Tween up here. Do Clippers. Yeah.
Clippers.
Oh, brother.
Clippers are good. All right, my Detroit brothers. Or Detroit brothers. Everybody that's in here, welcome. Again, welcome. Y'all more people pop into the show. Thank y'all so much for supporting Fact and Stats, for being inside of Fact and Stats. It was a delayed start time today because my computer was acting up. But here we are. If you want to listen back to these What's Next edition, 5 teams a day, starting on Wednesdays and Thursdays. So next week Wednesday will be 15 teams in total, and then next week Thursday we have 20 teams, and that following Wednesday and Thursday will be done with all 30 teams. And then also starting next week Wednesday, we're going to start our positional rankings because the season about to start so damn fast. So we got to start our positional rankings. Pick that up on Wednesday and Thursday as well. So we're going to rank centers, power forwards, small forwards, shooting guards, point guards, whatever. And also rank top 5 duos, award predictions. All that's going to take place within the next 3 to 4 weeks. And I will have all that notated on my screen for everybody's list as well. And I do want everybody updated top 10 players, top 15 players, top 20 players in the league. I know we did that in here like 4 or 5 months ago, but I want to see what we're going to do in October and how people's list is going to change when it comes to June, which is supposed to. By the way, it's okay for your list to change. It's okay for you watching this full past season and say, okay, yeah, I'm not saying this, but okay, yeah, I think Anthony Edwards is a top 6 player in the NBA now. Yeah, I think Devin Booker is a top 5 player in the NBA now. Things like that's supposed to happen. Yeah, I think Tatum is top 3. Like, players get better. Players overlap each other. That is a normal thing. That is a regular thing that's supposed to happen and could happen. Yeah, Wemby is number 12 now. Somebody may feel that way at the end of this season. Somebody may feel he's top 15 going into this season. So we're going to do all that within the next 3 to 4 weeks. And again, thank y'all for the support. Thank y'all for rocking on Fact and Stats. He can unmute too. I'll keep him muted. So yeah. Did I say Tween is muted? Okay, he unmuted himself. Okay.
So he could unmute himself because he heard.
Oh, my fault.
Tween, where you headed though, bro?
I don't know how I should say this. I'm doing something real quick though. What's up though?
Okay. Well, I hope all is well.
But why? You don't know how to say that you door dashing?
Bro, what? Yo.
Wait, nothing's wrong with doing DoorDash, gang. Like, I'm not saying you're doing that. But I'm saying nothing's wrong with doing that. Like, what's wrong with that?
But listen, we on the Clippers.
I'm really laughing at AJ.
Like, that shit's putting money in money in your pockets, gang. Like, that shit's putting money in your pockets.
Y'all. Call and say that man stole running, bro.
Twain, what's the word, Twain?
Be Young, talk to me.
And then that's Be Young? He sounded like Dame right there. What the fuck?
Nah.
Hey,
that sound like Be Young.
Don't compare me to that nigga.
But listen,
my fault, brother.
Now,
Birdie said, I don't really know how to explain this. But listen though. All right, Jordan.
No, I'm fucking with you. I fuck with that.
Yo, this nigga tweet funny. Yo, let me read Cardi B tweet real quick. Hold on.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Don't even read that shit, bro.
Nah, no way. I don't even. But that gotta be fake, bro. Like, there's no way she tweeted that.
I'm not gonna lie. Did you see the Hennessy tweet by Offset? Love.
You wouldn't even be more butter.
Well, he tweeted something too.
Oh, that's fake. That's fake.
It was at like 1:59 this morning. Somebody had screenshotted it on Twitter.
That's fake. It's no. Why did you send that, gang? That's clearly fake.
Nigga, I said it has to be fake.
Bro, that's fake. Don't jazz that, y'all. There's no way in hell she tweeted that. Chill, that's fake.
There's no way she tweeted that.
The fact
bro.
that somebody even did that is disgusting. Like,
if she tweeted that, that'd be the ultimate nut drag.
No, that's just disgusting. People are disgusting in this world, bro. She already said she ain't moving like that. She ain't. You know what I'm saying? She gonna get her get back for sure. She gonna do her thing now. She's saying she gonna slang around, but she ain't. You know what I'm saying?
Having said, regardless of you checking her page, it says the post has been deleted. Like, you know how
hopefully that's not the
people
case,
get the screenshot before they delete the post.
Having said, Bert. Yo, we gonna go ahead and get started, man. Tween, we about to talk about these 5 teams. I appreciate when you up here and rocking with Facts and Stats, bro. The Detroit Pistons is the first team for the day. They had one of my favorite players in the league. Last year they went terrible record, almost certain. Last year the Pistons went. Sorry, y'all. Last year the Pistons went 14-68. Goodness, worse than what the Wizards did last year. Hold on. Process just hit me. It was like, what the fuck is Wizard number? Y'all be on alert.
Bro, I'm trying to get that too. What the fuck?
be on alert because when process
There's a
get
group chat, bro.
last time he asked for Miles' number, an hour later he get on Miles, bro. So
That's cool, bro. Just send me his number too.
Nah, no, for real. If you sending that
I
Wizard
feel
number,
I feel
just
bad for
drop it
all
in the
Pistons
chat.
fans. Pistons fans got nothing to look forward to.
oh, we got my dog BJ up here. BJ, you didn't really chime in. You didn't really chime in yesterday, brother. I'm actually going to pass this one to you.
What happened?
I ain't
Well,
gonna
yeah,
lie, Ed, you
midday
could have
nap.
put the Spurs in here.
Yeah, I almost was. I would almost.
Yeah, I know. I hear enough hate. I'm good.
For what? Who hates on the Spurs? Who hates on the Spurs?
Like, don't
2 seconds.
nobody hit on the Spurs, but I don't know what that nigga talking about.
Nobody hates on the Spurs. Coach Derek, welcome. We just talking about what's next for
This nigga acting like we hating on Jeremy Sohan, bro. Like, the fuck?
up to 5 NBA teams today. This segment is titled "What's Next." Something that I started last year when I was recording episodes with a couple of people. I didn't get through all 30 teams. I know I probably would have did this offseason, so I said, "Hey, why not just take it to the show and I can just clip out the segment and post it on YouTube." So yesterday, the first 5 teams that we did were the Wizards, Jazz, Magic, Pels, and Rockets. So whether we have fans of the team, they come up and chime in, or whether we have speakers that know the game, they chime in on what they think is next for a certain franchise. So look at how they were last year. Look at what they did in the offseason. Look at the assets or the players that they have, and what do you think is next for them this upcoming season or for the future. So that's the whole point of this segment, and doing all 30 teams. Today, the Pistons, Raptors, Kings, Cavs, and Clippers. Question: what do you think Detroit is trying to do?
Detroit need to find a star. Once they find a star, they need to build around that star.
So if you don't know anything about,
wait, Detroit gonna have a star already?
If you don't know anything about the owner, you don't know what the fuck he's doing. So he's one of the wackier, just like weirder owners in the league, just in terms of like personality and like not really knowing what direction he wants to go in. 1 minute the dude wants to cut costs, and the next minute he wants to spend. Like, he don't know. He just, depending on the day, you might get a different answer. So as far as what they're trying to do, they don't know.
Jordan, the streets saying they ain't know you was a Detroit fan, gang.
I'm not. I know, but I watch like not every game. I would say I watch like 75%, 60-75% of the games, and I know
Don't
the
y'all
team
get
and
like
everything
free
going on.
Wingstop when y'all win?
Yeah, we did that eventually.
Boy, that Wingstop, boy, they ain't never getting that Wingstop, boy. They get that Wingstop once a month.
Hey Jordan, what type of season you think K gonna have?
That nigga Av should answer that shit too.
You said what?
What type of season you think K
Where's
gonna
it be
have?
on?
Can that nigga stay healthy?
I said,
What type of season are they gonna have?
No, K. You talking about K?
Okay, I think something like 24, 6-7, 6-6. I don't know, something like that on relatively good efficiencies around above league average. I think that's kind of what I would expect and think would be good for him. He's a number 2 guy to me, so on a good team. So that would be what I would kind of expect from him.
Yeah, I fuck with K.
What did K do last year?
I want to say it was like 22. Yeah, I want to say 22, 23. Yeah.
He can't take that leap to above 25 this year.
If he do that, then that's the home run. I don't care what the record is.
K average 22.7. K not averaging above 25.
Yeah, if he did that, that would be.
He already averaged 23. He can't give me 2 more points a game.
That's like it's a jump there though.
Yeah,
like
that's not just that simple. Oh, this person averaged 26.
I know what you're saying, gang, but I'm including how
Wait,
good
who?
that.
I think he can get to like 24
points.
I think he can get to like 24.5. If he touched 25, it's 25 flat. It's not gonna be 25.5.
Yeah, would you happen to have a comp for his ceiling, my brother?
Yo, Ev, y'all make it on time?
Hold on.
What?
No way.
I said, would somebody have like a comp for like his ceiling? I think he could eventually get to in his career.
Comp.
far as ceiling, nah, I don't have one.
Level of play.
A lot of Jason Kidd in his game. That's a good name.
I like
It's a good
Jason
game.
Kidd, especially if he was way better on
That's
the
more
defensive
play
end.
style, though. That's more play style, though, right? She's talking about Jason Kidd.
I don't think he that dynamic of a
That's what I'm saying. Like,
initiator.
you must be talking about.
He could do some initiating, but I don't know about.
I don't know, bro.
Hey Byron, I got that.
Well, I
I got
say
that fresh
facilitating.
squeezed grapefruit juice, Byron. Nice fresh squeeze straight from the grapefruit.
A taller Rondo is insane.
Bro, go drink some water, bro.
I drink
Go
water
drink.
often, actually.
You talking about?
I don't believe you, bro.
Grant Hill.
Grant Hill? Somebody say Grant Hill?
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot. They do got your bias. Damn.
Yeah, I mean this offseason.
Y'all disrespecting Grant Hill. Y'all forgot Grant Hill before he got hurt was.
Yeah, boy.
Do your homework.
In terms of scoring, in terms of scoring, I don't think Cade
he ain't one of
to be that type of scorer.
Oh.
My fault. I didn't mean to derail. I just wanted to throw that
Nah, you
question out there.
good. You good. We still relevant to the convo. This offseason, as y'all know, they had a top 5 pick in the draft. They draft Ron Holland, wing, guard/wing, 6'7" guy. They drafted him at the 5th pick. They signed Tobias Harris. They claimed Paul Reed off waivers. Also gave Kate the extension. Signed Malik Beasley for spacing. And they got Simone last year via trade. And they extended or re-signed him this offseason as well. So you get 2 shooters, I guess, with Simone and Malik, and then a decent player in Tobias Harris. Can't say good. A decent player in Tobias Harris. 14 and 68 last year. Still struggling to see Cade and Ivy be effective on the court together. That's something I want to monitor. I think that's something that they're still monitoring, that they're still shuffling to see what they want to find out and do. Jalen Duren, double guy, pretty much when he plays, when he's healthy. I think they're going to start Tobias at the 4 this year. I think they're going to go. I cannot see them starting a Thompson twin personally. I think that's on the depth chart right now, but I just can't see them going Cade, Ivy, Thompson, Tobias, Jalen. I don't see that. I just don't think they do that. I don't know. But either way, he's a good player for them. I think they go over the win total last year. They get more than 14 wins this year, somewhere around 20, 21, 22. And I think we see a good play from Cade Cunningham as expected as usual. And I think Tobias Harris will help them bring a good veteranship, leadership period to that locker room. But that's pretty much fairly a young team with him and Malik Beasley joining the mix now. And Tim Hardaway Jr. How I forget that? I'm sorry. I'm looking at it right now. Tim Hardaway Jr. So that's 3 vets that he added this offseason. That can sort of kind of help that locker room a little bit. They're fairly a young team. They also fired Monty Williams. Who the freak is their coach now?
JB Bickerstaff.
Mm-hmm. JB.
Oh, okay.
That should be interesting.
Yeah, I mean, okay, yeah. So what's next for them? I mean, obviously continue to try to build around Cade.
It's going to be one of the worst defensive teams you ever seen. Get ready.
True to that. I wasn't really a fan of the Holland pick, but I get it. If you want to take him at the 5th pick, why not? But I just don't understand getting Ivy or Holland or guys that Holland can be an off ball guy. I think he can drive off ball, cut into the basket using his athleticism and get into the rim. But Asor, he's not a spacer. There's a lot of inconsistency from the outside with that team last year, or really the last couple of years. I do think they're better in that aspect this season coming around, but they still got to put it all together. They don't have a direction, have a sense, so I can answer that question to you right now, similar to the other teams that we had that debate about. So really, man, for the Pistons, man, I just continue to try to build around Cade. See what Duren can bring for you offensively. If he gets better finishing down low or finishing around the rim or even a mid-range game. And hopefully Tobias can bring good play to your team, which he's been before, if I'm not mistaken. I think he's on the Pistons. Tobias was on the Pistons before, right? Yeah, he was on the Pistons before.
And it was fake, okay.
Yeah, and that's really what I got to say. It's the Pistons. I wanted to get them out the way after they go over what they want. Go ahead, you good.
Oh, no, it's quick. I think they're closer. I will say, though, even though I don't think they know what they're doing, I think they can trip up into being closer to a direction as a solid team than It seems like right now, if they get a top pick in next year's draft, and then your core would be whoever that guy is, Duran and Cade as your core three players, and then somebody like a Sword is like one of your Swiss Army knife players. The real question as far as the future is, where does Ivy fit in? To me, that's the biggest question. Is they're gonna move off of him, and if not, like, where is his place on the team? I personally, especially depending on the pick you get, I might not see him being here past this season. But if they get a top pick and they figure that out, I think they can trip into having a core of young, good, really good players as far as like young prospects to build around. And then they address the shooting, but one, like I said, the defense is terrible still, and they're a small team, bro. Outside of Duran, like, it's a small basketball team. So
I think they move off Ivy. I don't think Ivy make it full year.
It's weird. Yeah, no, I agree. They're big in terms of like Cade's a bigger. He's good size for his position. Ivy's good size for his position. Like their front line is where it's a little, where it's a little short. But as far as the guards,
but it's like
and the
do they
forwards, there.
Who they
if they trade
guards?
when they do
I mean, you
trade
got.
Ivy, do they trade Ivy for
Depends. I
another
mean,
vet?
some of the forwards could be the guard. Like, I don't. And also, that's the other thing too. Like, what are they going to do with the ball handling duties? Like Lo just asked, like, who are their guards?
Yeah,
It's a good
what's that
question.
nigga's name?
Cade's going to handle a lot of
They
that, but
trust they trust
how much is
Ron.
Ivy going to handle? How much is Ron?
They gonna get
like,
Ron being a ball handling dude?
No.
I don't know. He would
No.
be like tertiary. He's not gonna be no primary. Like, he would be like tertiary. But I am interested to see like who's gonna be the primary, or if they're just gonna split it up. Like,
Primary in the starting lineup or bench?
Just like overall, like when you look at the usage, I'm looking at interested to see like what the usage is going to be, usage rate across the main guys who you would say could handle some of the responsibilities.
To me, I think Ivy takes the second unit primarily. I think it's obviously Cade first and foremost, but I think Ivy should be next in line. Sasser's not really a point guard
at all. He's just going to go get
decent spot up shooter who happens to be like 6'2". Malik Beasley, shooter. I don't want him dribbling the ball. What's up, Goods? Holland is cool, but he does not have the repertoire to handle ball handling duties, let alone do I want to like kill the confidence of my rookie even more, aside from being on a 20-win team. So I don't want him having it. So I think Ivy, and to a lesser degree, Thompson can handle the ball.
That's the key, and that's my question. Like, how much are they going to give AT in that regard? That's as far as the ball handling, that's probably my main question. Because I agree with you on Ivy in the second unit, especially if you're trying to showcase him to potentially move him. It just makes sense from the team right now, and then from asset management, it makes sense to kind of showcase him in that way too. So
in this lineup right here, Derek, Jordan, are y'all swapping Ivy and Beasley and have Beasley start at the 2 and keep a Sword starting? Or would you even want a Sword to start? Or would you want some more?
I think they would probably start Beasley for the shooting. Like that lineup right there. Good Lord. Tobias better be on.
Yeah, he will not be. I'll tell you right now. Jordan.
Exactly. No, I think they would. I think they would do what Derek is saying and let Ivy captain the second unit, and then just start. Start Beasley and let Ivy captain the second unit. Because that ain't it, bro. I'm looking at it right there on the screen. That ain't it. I don't see like functionally role wise like how that. It just would look weird. It could work sometimes. It would just be like weird in terms of roles. Not that it wouldn't be a lineup that could be functional and be okay sometimes, but it just looked kind of weird in terms of roles.
Yeah, I think you said it, Jordan. Like Ivy's the odd man out, and I do think it's tough to envision him being here long term, just because I'm not seeing where he carves out.
Yeah.
I think the direction, and it sounds like a cop-out, and, bottom line, not a good franchise. But the direction they're looking for is some kind of stability. Monty Williams was paid far too much money because he told them twice, not once, twice, I don't want to coach your team. But they threw $70 million at this man, and he said, I can buy a house with that. So he took the job and didn't want to be here. He did not teach help principles to one of the youngest teams in the NBA. that tells you all you need to know about how invested he was long term. So to me, you get Bickerstaff, who's coming from Cleveland. They do not have Evan Mobley or Jared Allen on this team, but I think he does raise their defensive ceiling a little bit. Offensively, the lack of shooting is scary. If they want to give Tim Hardaway a green light again, Godspeed is all I can say. Tobias Harris is going to put up numbers, but if you watch an ounce of this team, it will look like a vacuum. The real question for me, aside from Ivy, who I think could be out of here, is what is Jalen going to be doing? Because I don't really question his offense. I think he's going to walk into a double-double this season, but defensively, he stunk. So if you have a better coach who might care about defense a little bit more, can Jalen be invested on defense? Because if he can, this team won't be terrible. Holland is a young defensive playmaker. Thompson is already a good defender. After that, it's kind of gross, but you got guys that could at least buy into scheme. So if you can do that, you have a chance at, 25, 26 wins, I think.
Be a penciled in, like you won't be able to just say, okay, Pistons dub. Like they've still won a lot of games, but they won't be a team where you can just like automatically pencil in a win. I think that's kind of
no penciled in wins, but no 28 losing streak either.
Yeah, no.
So
no.
that by itself is a win.
No. I mean, the other team can't pencil in a win this year. But that what you said as well. But yeah, like I think I agree with you. And I hate when teams do this. Like, yeah, you address shooting, but if the shooting can't stay on the floor because they don't do anything else, then did you really address the shooting for real? Like, what good is getting the shooting if they're not functioning?
It's really just to see what Cade can do, because I think they've heard for the past year and a half
with the space,
right.
Yeah.
Like, Stewie was their best shooter, who's a backup 5, maybe a 4. Also, probably shouldn't be on this team long term.
No, he should be moved for some contender.
So I think they just try to appease the fans / Cade, and they want to see like, okay, we gave you some at the very least hypothetical shooters. What can you do with them? Does the offense not look so gross? And then if it still looks gross, then sadly Cade questions start coming up. I'm not saying shop them, but you got to say like, okay, maybe we need to like really, really stink before we actually.
I forgive you. Stu, I forgive you. Step into my office, young brother.
I do think JB. One thing I guess I would like about the schematics, I'm gonna have questions about with him offensively. But as far as like holding guys accountable to buy in defensively, and that applies to what you said about Jalen. I think the JB's a good coach for that. So if Dern isn't buying in defensively and isn't willing to put in that effort, then he's not gonna play as much as he probably thinks he should be playing, because JB not gonna play that.
Yeah.
Good conversation so far about the Detroit Pistons. Anybody ever think they can be a competitive?
Somebody hit the enter button hard as shit.
I think they can be. Anybody think they can be? I'm expecting a big season out of Cade. Like, no funny. Like this, he just
how
got
big
the
of a season? Like, what type numbers you thinking about?
I think he could put. It's not about the numbers, it's about the efficiency. Because he's always gonna have like the 22, 7.
I mean, I think he's always gonna be relatively efficient though. Like,
no,
his game
not
necessarily.
Like, I'm talking about
his efficiency being kind of mid.
Yeah.
Like, he's not an efficient scorer from a effective field goal percentage, true shooting percentage, because he takes a lot of middies. He doesn't get to the rim and he doesn't get to the line. His 45-36 split doesn't make him efficient because he's taking a lot of bad vacuum shots.
Okay, I get what you're saying. So you're saying you want his shot quality to improve?
No, not that. I know it's not going to, but I expect his overall rim volume to increase. Him getting to the line, put some rim pressure. You feel me? Get to the midi, convert on that like he did the second half of the season. Make a couple more above the break threes. Like, he could be more efficient from all around game. And he's always gonna be a box scorer guy. He's gonna put up 23, 7 and 7. But it's the high usage, it's the low efficiency. I'm expecting his overall impact to be just more. You feel me? Like his defense, I'm gonna be honest, he's a 6'6" point guard that's an awful defender, but he has tools to be a good defender. Like, his off-ball awareness,
Nigga, he be sleeping off ball. I get it. He's the only nigga that be trying to carry them. But like, bro, he needs to be a better defender. He's a 6'6" guard, bro. Like, he needs to get to the rim more. He has small guys on him most of the night. He needs to attack these matchups. Ivy, one of the niggas said Jaden Ivey's out of there. Nigga, if they get rid of Ivy, just blow it up. Like, no funny, just blow it up.
Well, they're not that far from blowing it up already. Like, there's already like explosives
nothing to blow up
around the building.
A lot of these guys are on.
At that point, I mean, the only blow up move is the trade Cade.
Yeah, that's the blow up.
I'm gonna be honest. Ivy
They don't need
nigga
to.
that I know who he is.
What is he?
mean?
Wait.
Him in a situation that has spacing around him is an elite talent.
Ivy, you're saying?
Okay, now talk about basketball player
he's
talent.
Very
Cool.
good
Talk about basketball player.
He gets to the. Well, he's a 6'4" combo guard that gets downhill with rim. Bro, his
But
rim.
you talking about the idea of him?
You know he's 22, right? So I don't know where. What have you watched that makes you say he's elite?
Because I'm gonna be honest, he reminds me of Anthony Edwards before Ant-Man. Listen, let me get this off. I was watching Ant went first 2 years in the league when he was the same prototype. This is
Anthony Edwards.
Same prototype.
He doesn't play like Ant at all. Like, I don't.
Bro, have you seen Ant the first 2 years, his rookie year and his sophomore year?
The former #1 overall pick? Yes.
He had a awful rookie year. Second half of the season.
You talking about in terms of career trajectory?
Yes.
Oh, I thought you were talking about play style. Okay.
No, I'm talking about career trajectory. I'm saying if you gonna blow it up, just blow up the whole team.
Okay.
I just don't see the point because they're already so bad. Just giving away any assets for what? Like, you still have to, with the salary cap, they can't afford to just get rid of every contract, right? Mm-hmm. Like, they need a certain amount of money on the books. So you can't just blow up and get rid of everything. There's also, there's a ceiling of assets you can acquire before you have to use them to, put out a team. So why trade Cade and Ivy for what?
Yeah, and the Ivy thing isn't he's gotta go no matter what. It's not that. It's he is the one who probably of the people you have, depending on what your draft pick is, depending on who you think could be the core moving forward, would be the one out of the, if you say their best young players to go. It's not that, Ivy gotta go at all costs. It's not that.
Yeah. And also everything that you
Bro, why your word be so wild, bro?
Bro, that's how we talk where I'm from, bro.
My fault, bro. My fault.
He sounds super professional. Like, he sounds super clear. He sounds like he is ready to talk about sports, like in front of a camera. That's what it sounds
like. Supposed to be on the radio or some shit.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Yeah, he sounds like super tough. Go funny.
Thanks.
It's definitely clear, Derek. You sound clear. You sound great.
Okay,
bro.
Word. I got nervous. I was like, I've had mic problems in the past. I hope it sounds good.
And everybody knows, though. Let's just go back to Ivy. It wasn't. Ivy main comp in college and going to the NBA with John Moran, right? He looked like John Moran at Purdue. I believe it was Purdue. He looked like John Moran at Purdue. Played the same way. Wasn't that good of an outside shooter, but was able to knock down the shot more so on the college level. Transition to the NBA, he was more so inconsistent with it. Still played the same way. But again, Ivy is the guy. You should have just put it at this. He would need the ball in his hands, right? That's how he's best. That's what he's best at. Cade will have glimpses of coming off screens or whatever the case may be, or not having the ball in his hands 24/7, but he will prefer to do so. He's a point guard. He's not with the flip-floppy thing. It's not. He doesn't want to go, my turn, your turn, my turn. I'm the floor general. I want to set things up. Jaden Ivey sort of kind of similar in that aspect. Cade is just a better passer. Cade is an overall better player. So when somebody was to entertain or bring up the idea of trading Ivey between, it's not because he's not a good player or he can't be a good player. It's more so just fit purposes. So I'm not with you when you say, niggas is saying trade Ivy, we'll just blow the whole shit up then. You know what I'm saying, Twin? I'm not with that. Like, I think it makes sense. If you ask me, if that trade happens or if he was to get moved, I think it'll make sense due to the fit. That's all I'm saying. I don't see a world where Cade and Ivy can thrive in the backcourt together. Was I happy on draft night? For sure. I love Jaden Ivey coming out of college. I wanted them to get the #1 pick that year. They didn't get it, but I loved Ivy coming out of college. And I was happy for the fit. I was happy to see him and Cade play together, but Realistically, 2 point guards or 2 guys that prefer the ball in their hands that don't really travel the ball are not elite shooters. Really hard to mesh, if you ask me.
But this is my thing. This is my thing, though. When you say blow it up, this reminds me of Sacramento when they got rid of Hallie. We knew what type of, like, if you get rid of it, you're not going to. If you get rid of Hallie and if you get rid of Ivy, and he turns out to be a better player than Cade, what do you do?
He won't.
You don't think that's a possibility?
No.
Ivy, as long as Ivy play in the NBA, Ivy will never ever be a top 25 player.
Never be better than
He
Cade.
will never ever be a top 25 player. He doesn't even have the potential to be a top 25 player. Never.
I'm just being real. He won't be better than Cade. To bring up the Hallie and the Fox thing, some people do feel like Hallie better than Fox at the moment, but I don't think we'll see a similar situation. And that was due to a fit thing too. Look, their owner just said it the other day, whatever his name is, Vlad or D-Back, whatever, on why they didn't draft Luka, because we had Fox at the time. That's what he said, word for word. He said we already had our point guard, so we didn't draft Luka. Hallie's the guy that thrives the ball in his hands. Fox is the guy that thrives the ball in their hands. So they opted to trade Fox. They opted to trade Hallie.
They're the same age.
Who, Fox and Hallie?
No. Kate.
They probably a year apart. Or Ivy probably a year older, probably, because Ivy did multiple years at Purdue or multiple years in college.
Yeah, Cade's 23, Ivy's 22.
Yeah. Also, Cade's a year older. Okay.
They're close though, like not too.
Yeah, he's a good player. He's a good player, but I don't think Ivy. Am I tripping? Anybody think Ivy has the potential to become better than Cade or be better than Cade?
No.
Ivy's
here's my question for the Ivy fans: why is it? What have you seen from Ivy that makes you say this? Because if anything, the reason why people in Detroit don't know what to do with him is because they haven't seen enough of him. He got ragdolled last year, and the year before the team was abysmal with no direction on top of it. So I don't understand what have you seen from Ivy, the growth, the improvement? What skills does he have that make you think he's going to transform into a different team? Because Tyrese Hallie actually showed you in Sacramento the upside, and that he and Fox just kind of overlapped in skills a little bit. And then once he got to a team, it was really good. But Hallie already had amazing playmaking, improved shooting, and court vision. Ivy doesn't have those. So what skills does Ivy have that make you high on him?
That's a good point. There's literally nothing to show that Cade is a winning basketball player. Ivy had played well when Cade was out.
I mean, certainly not well enough to win, and not well enough to bump up his averages. So cool. Like you did more when you had more usage. That's every player in the NBA.
Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't that expected? All the advanced stats say. Okay, Derek, you can attack this question. I think this question is for you when you were talking. What have you seen from Cade to build a team around him?
I mean, as far as Detroit, it's a matter of structure. The prototype that Cade is pretty easy to build around. He was touted as Luka Light coming out of the draft. Obviously, we can say there's a bit of a gap there, but we've got a 6'6" big frame guard who can play make. The idea is that he can get to the basket and shoot. The volume's there as far as shooting, just not the efficiency. And yeah, getting to the basket's tough. I will say the lack of shooting has made it so defenses can wall up on him. So I think that's part of the problem and why he's been settling for middies. But as far as the talent to be a number one, I agree with someone said it earlier. He's probably a number two moving forward on like an actual good team. But this is the most talented player you have on your team unless Thompson turns into that player. Yeah. I think Holland, we don't know, he's a rookie, hasn't touched the NBA court. Thompson, he is very good at a lot of skills. We just know the glaring one that he's not good at. And so that's kind of holding him back. But he has all the tools to be successful. So I think Cade is just a matter of like, if he has space, can he really take the leap and improve? Which I feel like he's going to look a lot better this year.
And he's going to be here. It's not a world where I think on the new contract he moves to someone else. For like I don't foresee that.
Yeah, Brandon, you need, first off, Good grief. Brandon Katz, I need you to give me one good basketball take in your lifetime before it ends. But that is what the draft comp was for Cade Cunningham. We're comparing him to Luka Doncic. Not in ability, just the prototype. Big guard who can play make and be a heliocentric option. That was his draft comp.
Okay.
Not saying he will ever get there.
0486 and Brandon, y'all are killing me. 0486.
That's not a bad take though. Like about Luka. Like
yeah, I don't know. I think Brandon is.
Brandon has been in multiple playbacks, and I've yet to see something I agree with him. So I don't know if this is just typical or maybe it's me specifically, but horrendous takes consistently from this man. Yeah, look, I think you have to build around Cade because this is the closest you have to feasible talent. And again, you just want some kind of structure. I think Bickerstaff is going to bring in more organization. Hopefully this guy actually wants to be in Detroit, unlike their last head coach. And you've got a lot of like talented pieces to go around. So I think that's, it's something. But a lot of these guys, they've got question marks. Jalen, it's the motor. Thompson, it's the shooting. Ivy, it's really the fit / can you do more stuff without the ball? And Ron, it's what can you do for us at all? Because we don't really know.
Wait, they questioning Jay. They questioning Darren Motor.
Oh so yeah, absolutely. His defense last season was terrible.
Defensively,
he might be cooked. My brother, you
can't be as
unskilled as he is, and he ain't they questioning your motor. Nah, that don't work like that.
Do y'all think Cade is a better shooter or passer?
Passer for sure. That's not even close.
I want to say passer, but yeah, I guess I have to because I think his vision is good.
For me, the answer is passer. I only say that because what Cade said. I mean, what Brandon just typed. Cade is a shooter. He's not close to the level of passer or playmaker or the finisher at the rim like Luka. He wasn't saying Cade is Luka. He was just doing the comp coming into the league.
It's prototype. Yeah, it's not skill, guys. Like when they get compared coming out of the draft, that does not mean they're going to be X player.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. Brandon, I appreciate you being here, but I think you're tripping a little bit.
Yeah, that wasn't. I don't know why niggas want to die on that hill. But getting back to the Ivy, I don't know. Ivy K fit, that what y'all was referring to, and Duran's defensive motor. I feel like, I don't know, Duran's defensive motor, I feel like it is bad as a drop coverage big. And he does low key try to just get rebounds. I don't know, that rim defense, I feel like it has all its, like, it's not just him. The nail defense is bad. The point of attack defense is bad. Duran is, like, everything is bad.
For sure. And I mean, it's pretty well documented that if you're in a bad team, you're not going to get a ton of defensive effort from guys either. Because it feels like you're already, like, as soon as ball tips, you're already like, okay, we're out. So we're not going to try. But Duran, I think his feet aren't terrific. I don't think he's a particularly good drop big, which is going to be his strength. And I think his rotations were terrible. Now, again, part of the problem was Monty's scheme. But if you can't perform the scheme well and you're not showing the other traits, I don't have a ton of belief that you're going to be a really good defensive big. So he could prove me wrong in a better system, but again, you're not getting elite defense either. Like Thompson was the one bright spot defensively last season. Tobias at his best is neutral. Ivy, I don't think he's neutral quite yet. Cade is, I think, neutral right now. You're not getting a lot of plus guys. So Jalen has to just work extra hard and hopefully it looks better. But yeah, right now, to me, he's a double-double machine, but he's not going to give you a lot on the other side.
And you're talking about the defensive structure. I got to do a deep dive when they're on the full coaching staff to see offensively what guys are on the staff, because you need good. If you're trying to see who's who and who can do what, you need good structure on that end. So, and I don't think JB's not the first mind that comes to the name that comes to mind.
Steven Silas is on the staff. And
okay.
So
okay, see, yeah. As I said, we do deep dive on staff, so he's on staff. That's not a bad start.
Yeah, I think they've got some guys. They have Sixers former coach Dan Burke. I think he's going to help with the defense. Usually that's Bickerstaff's end, but he's going to have help there. So defensively, I think they can definitely find identity. Monty has had success when he has had a ton of vets on a team and a team that's like actually in more contending status, aka Phoenix. But with a team that's really young, a lot of raw prospects, a lot of guys that kind of need to like carve out their roles, he trusts them a little bit too much to be like skilled independently, like you know, kind of have good ball IQ.
Yeah,
when
he was
in
weird
North,
with Ivy last year, bro.
right?
Yeah,
Like he went from Chris Paul twice in his career because he had him in Phoenix and had him in NOLA to Cade and Ivy. It's like they just don't have the IQ that Chris Paul does, let alone the experience. So it was just a little too much trust. And I think, like I said, Monty was not invested. The dude rejected him twice.
Yep.
Detroit just overpaid. So, I mean.
That's Tom Gores, bro.
Yeah, I mean, what are you going to do?
Great talk, show. Everybody take it to the next team. Just give me 1 second. Yeah, my bad, y'all. This was that was a phenomenal segment on the Detroit Pistons. Who would have thought? I think that went pretty well. I love shedding light on teams that weren't that's not that good relative to the league. Everybody up and coming, or everybody is always every team in the NBA for the most part is trying to trend to being a good team, or trying to take necessary steps, even if it's baby steps to have something they are. They're trying to take baby steps or necessary steps to becoming a good team. I believe so. I do have said I believe so. So I will definitely make sure I clip that together. This next team is an interesting team, man. I feel like the championship is so forgotten about, but the run was so phenomenal. Led by a special player that's from California. I think they waited too late to do some of the moves that they made. Ultimately, they traded their two best players last year, sort of kind of back to back. You got one of them finding a new home in Indiana, the other one finding a new home in New York. You now look at this team, they're saying, hey, Scotty, you are our best player. Quickly, RJ, we want a lot out of you guys too. After that, I'm stuck. Their first round draft pick, Jacoby, is going to be an interesting guy. I enjoyed watching him a little bit at Baylor. He was an up and down guy. The previous pick, Grady D. I'm talking about the Toronto Raptors. Let me go ahead and get there. I'm talking about the Toronto Raptors. Let me get their last year record. Somebody at my dog Mazak. Last year, the Toronto Raptors went 25 and 50.
Flake up, bro. Flake up, bro. Flake up, bro. Flake up, bro. Flake up, bro.
Yo, Evan said, chill. You gotta chill. Evan
nah,
said,
bro. Hey, bro.
Evan said, you talk about
it.
Evan said, you gotta chill.
What's Shaggy? Shaggy the only nigga that understand where I come from to do that.
Yo.
No, that's a crazy mic drop.
Yo. Evan said, yo, y'all gotta chill. The Toronto Raptors. Every team y'all gonna start with an over and under. 25 and 57 last year. I'm going to say. I don't like that team. I just don't like that Raptors team. They're not winning 30 games.
Twin, why you ain't told me nothing about Koloko yet? You ignored me the other day. My fault, yeah.
No, you good.
I responded to you about Koloko.
You did? What you say?
Yeah, I said he's injury prone. He had blood clots and lung.
You can't say that man injury prone.
No, he had respiratory issues and blood clots. That's one of the reasons why the Raptors let him go, because he has health issues.
Well, yeah, but they got a lot of,
He's small. He's like small. Like he's not no shooter. He's like really skinny.
Mm-hmm.
Like he's easily to move. Like he not like
So your worst
he has
basketball player than
potential.
Jackson Hayes. Got you.
No, he not that. But that's like the bars in hell. Like the bars in hell. Like I don't.
I was about to say they're not far. Koloko and he's not far.
Koloko has more potential than Jackson Hayes.
And my fault. I'm only tying this because that's Toronto.
It,
That's the last time we saw him.
is that offensively you're saying, or what? Like as a player,
Even
like what?
I think defensively he can be good, but it's just that like I didn't really get to see a lot of him because he has health. Like he had the blood clots and the respiratory issue, so I didn't really get to see a lot of him.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna lie. Before I answer the over under question, I'm not giving them an introduction. I'm gonna pass it to you.
Pass
And
it
then
to me.
yeah,
Okay, so like the starting lineup, huh?
and then I'm gonna pass it to you. And then I'm gonna chime in from there. 25 and 57 last year. I want you to give me your over under. My answer, real quick. Can I say the same? I really think they win 25, 26 games.
I think they're gonna be around the same.
Yeah, my answer is the same.
I think it depends. I think it depends on, I don't know, like health and stuff like that. Bruce Brown just had surgery on his right knee, and they said he's supposed to get reevaluated in I think about like 2 to 3 weeks or something. I don't remember how many. Oh my God, there's a bee. Okay, and then,
Oh, what? Are you okay?
Yeah, no, I'm okay. It's like following me.
A beak.
Yeah.
What the
Okay,
hell is a
and then
beak?
A
a
bee, a
bee?
bee, a bee.
Oh, a bee. Oh, a bee. Oh, damn.
Do you have yellow on? Are you wearing yellow?
No, I'm wearing black.
Okay.
Okay, Scott. Okay, what was I saying?
Bruce
I think
Brown.
team health and the lineup.
Oh yeah,
You were talking about Bruce Brown's 2-week evaluation.
Yeah, so like they're not sure if he's gonna start the season. I don't think he does. I do think they try to move him. But it's gonna be interesting to see BBQ this season.
No, twin. I'm laughing at L, bro.
But no, I'm not gonna lie. That's the dumbest nickname though.
Wait, what's
I can't
BBQ?
wait.
I missed that nickname.
Wait, what was the
BBQ.
nickname? Who?
BBQ. Barnes, Barrett, and
Who
Quickly.
the fuck is that?
What the
What?
fuck?
Barnes,
Oh
Barrett,
hell
and
nah.
That's
Quickly.
the big
Oh,
three.
hell
What
nah.
the fuck?
Yo, Tanner.
Nah, bro.
So I
Nah,
can't
bro.
wait to
Ain't
see
no fucking way.
BBQ.
Nah, bro.
Ain't
I
no
But
didn't
she
even know
didn't
fucking
that
want to
way.
talk
was a
about the
thing.
Pistons.
I didn't know that was a thing. What the heck?
Well,
Well,
I'm
shout out
not
to
gonna
them.
lie. Like the Raptors have like a better like core, but whatever.
Yo,
Yes, they do. Don't do that. So I can't like. I'm interested to see how they go. Like how if quickly gets better, if Barrett gets better, because he did shoot. He did have a really good
Nigga blowing at
shooting.
you?
No, like I'm like where a lot of cars are. I'm at an
Oh, I was about
appointment.
to say, bro.
Um,
Nigga better relax.
yeah, my friend. I'm with my friend somewhere. Um, so what was I saying? Yeah, I want to. It's interesting. I want to
Oh, you
see
say you had
this
company?
bee is back. Like what the fuck? I can't wait to see how quickly develops and Barrett because he shot really well from three when he came to the Raptors. So it's interesting to see how that works because the Raptors are known for helping people get better shooting wise. To see if Scotty Barnes is still developing as a shooter as well. Also, like when they first came, like Scotty was. What happened?
Sorry, I'm sorry.
Hey, that nigga beat so funny as shit.
What happened?
I'm sorry, Emerson. I'm laughing at people. I'm sorry, Emerson. I'm sorry.
My fault, twin.
I'm so sorry.
Why are you guys laughing? I missed
I'm
the joke.
sorry. Laughing at Big Boy, yes, I'm sorry.
sorry.
Okay. I had to laugh. I
You
couldn't
get B
resist.
more. That's exactly what you get.
Nigga say, and just
look
I
at
don't
this
even
side.
say that, bro. Like, go
Nah,
ahead.
for real though.
Like, you don't even say all
What
that.
was that? Where was
In
I?
all caps, bro.
I forgot what it was.
Josiah, man, Josiah.
And then Scotty, like to see if he gets better. He was when they first came, he was passive and he was act like the best player on the team. And I do hope he finds a balance where he's a bit more aggressive and stops like kind of deferring. I'm not sure what they want to do with Poto. And I think that's it, right? And Dick. We'll see how good Dick is. That's it this year. So that's it.
Can you say his first name, please? I feel uncomfortable.
Grade
Bro,
A.
bro, we've been asking her to do this. We've been asking her to do this shit for 2 years, bro.
They call him
She
Grade
dead.
A.
This is her favorite gimmick at this point.
Okay, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, to the Toronto Raptors, I mean, 25-57, I think I said last year. They're now heading in the direction of it is Scotty's team, which many of us expected it to happen. Sooner rather than later. Siakam went off in Indiana. He read up over there this past summer, so him and Hallie and company. I can't wait to talk about that team, by the way, but him and Hallie and company will be leading that team. Meanwhile, you're looking at RJ Barrett, who was the top 3 pick. Emmanuel Quickly, who was another first-round pick out of Kentucky, who always showed potential and flashes in New York, but he was always going to be a bench guy for them, especially when Jalen Brunson came into the fold. He's now having an opportunity to start in Toronto, and he played pretty well last year for them. Let me look at his statistical numbers real quick when he got traded over to Toronto. In 38 games, he started every single one of them. And he averaged 18 and 7. You can't. That's pretty good for him for a guy that never averaged 5 assists in his career. But also didn't have the on-ball reps or duties prior in previous years. He's come off the bench and viewed as a guy that's just there to shoot and score. He has a phenomenal floater game. He has a good 3-point shot. He has a quick first step, and he can get to the basket as well. That's who Emmanuel Quickly is. Been watching him for 5-6+ years. Me being a Kentucky fan. And now he has the opportunity in Toronto, and I'm pretty sure he's a good defender too. Good point out. And I'm pretty sure he's happy that he has the ability to perform and do his thing in Toronto. When you look at Jakob, this is a guy that they traded a first-round pick for, I believe, last year or going into last season, which raised a lot of question marks for folks because, like, hey, you guys let Fred walk, but you keep OG and Siakam going into this season. You traded a first for Jakob. What are you trying to do?
They didn't let him walk. Don't do that.
Okay, well, he walked. He went elsewhere. Okay.
Yeah, because they offered him 30, but the Houston offered him 40. Like, they're not paying him 40.
Yeah. So my bad. They chose not to match the Rockets' offer. Although they would have had the ability to do so then, correct? They would have had the ability to give him that. He was on their team. They could. Correct, Emerson?
Probably, but that wouldn't be, like, smart.
Yeah, it would have been ideal. But they could have gave him whatever he wanted, though, for sure. But you Kelly Olynyk is now in the fold. Bruce Brown is in the fold as well. I can't remember what they even traded for Bruce Brown. What was that Bruce Brown trade? That had to been a trade. Acquired Davion Mitchell. Nobody up here know off the top of your head? Bruce Brown wasn't a trade? Nobody know?
Wait, what y'all talking about?
A signing. That was a signing? It was picks. Okay.
They got him. No, they got him from Pacers.
Yeah, so I'm thinking it had to be a trade because he was on a 2-year contract.
They got him from the Pacers. Remember, he was on the Pacers.
Yeah,
remember,
I know.
He signed with the Pacers. They got him in the Pascal trade, wasn't it?
Okay, so it must have been a Pascal trade. Okay, I couldn't think what it was. Okay, it must have been a Pascal trade. So yeah, I mean, interesting team. I think they win around the same amount of games. I think you will see fantasy basketball players. Scotty Barnes is a guy that drafted fantasy basketball. I had him last year before I traded him. He's a guy that's going to further triple-double on a night-to-night basis for them. He also upped his 3-point game. Shot a lot more threes last year as well, and also showed a display of him being a better shooter. And really, that's the bright spot is the BBQ. I guess that's the bright spots on their team.
BBQ.
And you gotta obviously
bro. At least say barbecue, bro. Y'all could just say barbecue, bro.
Didn't they got some pieces from Utah, right?
No damn BBQ.
Didn't
What pieces? They got Davion Mitchell.
Like
Olynyk and Ajibaji.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kelly on check.
Obviously. Ajibaji. They were kind of like optimistic about him.
You said they were trying to what about him?
They're optimistic about him.
He's another guy that was good in college, viewed as a good prospect coming into the league, but got put in a lot of wonky situations.
You talking about dude from Kansas?
Yeah, he
had a solid tournament too.
Yeah, facts. So like the Cleveland situation was wonky, the Utah situation was wonky. Even this situation to be a little playing behind R.J. Barrett and Grady, and then you also get a guy like Jacoby Walter, who sort of kind of is a similar, not player. What's the word I'm looking for? I'll say similar position or similar skill set. I'll say that. So I don't know, man. What is Grady Dick going to do for you guys for them in year 2? Obviously one of the better shooters in his class last year.
They made space for him.
Yeah. Also,
I'm happy they did that.
One of the better shooters on this team. I think there's a guy he played a little bit of G League basketball last year, played sparingly last year as well. Probably going to start this year for them. So we'll see. That's pretty much all I got to say. I think the Raptors, what's next for them is seeing what Scotty Barton does as a clear number 1 option on the team. And then looking at the growth of Emmanuel quickly and RJ Barrett and seeing if those 3 guys can work and mesh together with hopes that Grady and Jacoby and can be valuable young assets to what they're trying to build. So similar record for me. Internal development, probably what they're banking on, or development for the young guys, because it's not internal, they just got those guys, but development for their young guys, and then figure out what you want to do with Jakob. Is he going to play this whole season out?
And Bruce Brown.
Yeah, and Bruce Brown.
He expiring?
Yeah, he's expiring. Yeah,
yeah. Can you
check?
Oh,
he expiring this show? He getting flipped.
Can you check their pick situation? Like, do they have their pick this year?
Yeah, let me check it right now. Check it right now. And I'm also going to pass it to the next person. Do they go over, under their wins total of 25 and 57? And what do you think is what's next for the team? That's to anybody that's up here.
You say what, brother?
The Raptors. Y'all think they go over, under their win total from last year? And
what then, they was last year?
25 and 57. And then what do you think is next for them?
I think I don't know, but the East ass. They might eclipse that shit just on the strength of internal development. I ain't gonna hold you.
And if Scott, because remember Scotty got hurt last season too.
Yeah. So. Yeah, I think that could be better. They might. I go to over by a few games. I think what's next though is just internal development, like we done said about multiple teams. Can Scotty full season of Scotty, see if he can keep getting better.
Brandon is hilarious, bro.
IQ Grady.
I pay him no mind.
Internal development, man.
Okay.
Oh yeah, and flipping the vets. Flipping see what they could get for these vets. Same thing we said about other teams too. See what they could get for Bruce. Because Bruce or what? Yeah, how much expiring? Like 20 something.
Yeah, 20. Yeah, around that range.
Yeah, that's a solid asset. So. Yeah, man, flip him, see what they could get. I hope they don't like creep up into that purgatory territory though and be too good too fast in a trash conference. I hope they don't do that.
Which is easy to happen in the East.
Yeah, you heard my last part when I said trash conference.
Can't wait to get back there.
You in the West for a high little minute. I don't know what you talking about with Ant.
Can't wait till we get traded back to the East.
Ain't no we. Can't
Claude. Wait for the Lakers to do what's
damn
right.
we. You are stuck in the West for a high little minute.
But I do think he averages 21, 8, and 6. Be more.
Type shit. Hey West, I'll call you West. L. Side commercial commercial question for you, brother. Commercial break question. You ever put the sun visor on your windshield?
Nah, everybody out here do that. Majority of people, but they used to it. I'm not used to that.
I'm about to say, bro, nigga, be a man. I be telling my little coworker, be a man, bro.
Everybody out here do that.
That's a good question. Here, niggas still get in the whip, take that little initial heat, man. Be a man, bro.
Yeah, I don't do that. And I won't buy one because I'm like you just said, I'm not even used to even do that. You know what I'm saying?
Like, come on.
Right? When you get in that car, you start the car up, you put the window down real quick, and then you turn the air on. Eventually, it's gonna get
be a man. Be a man.
You know, there's a cheat code to get the hot air out.
What you mean?
Put your passenger window down, open the driver's seat, and just open the door, close it, and then just keep doing that. It's gonna get cold in a second.
You think I'm doing all of that?
Nigga, what?
I'm giving you a life hack, bro. $1 million.
Bro, that shit just made me tired. That shit made me tired as hell.
Yeah, and Savannah, fact, my windshield tinted anyway. But wait, what did you say, Twin?
Yeah, that nigga
I
Twin
say
too.
put your passenger door window down.
Hey, you did not have to
Listen,
flex like that.
open your driver's seat window.
No, but y'all don't have remote start.
Listen.
No, I'm Poe.
No, I don't have remote start.
But
Y'all got remote start. Shut up.
No, like the more recently built cars have like remote start built.
Again, I say I'm Poe.
My
Remote starts
cars,
like normal, like in 2018.
my car is 21 or 22, and it's not remote start. So, hey,
Brokey.
Maybe it is, but you don't know that it is.
Nah, it's not.
Because
I
mine
don't know how that's broken.
I think I have to press the lock button and something else for it to remote. So I don't remember what it is.
Every year, right? You get a new car every year, so you got like it's tough.
I'm ask that nigga Jay Will if he got remote start. Y'all think he gonna tell me? Guess not. It's the next team, brother.
Shout out to the ones that have the
his car to
phenomenal
get to the
start.
next
Shout out to y'all rich folk with them most starts.
What's the next team, man?
Jordan Woods or Derek before we move. I got anything on the Raptors?
He was just shitting on them.
Yeah, it was. Because to be honest, like no injuries and stuff, but that's kind of a disappointment to me if they have the same amount of wins. Like they should be better than that. Like they should be like low 30s, mid 30s. Like in the East, 25 wins. Like
yeah, that's bad.
That's bad. Like I'm not gonna, like their roster ain't the greatest, but damn.
She said, well, how many games Scotty played last year?
How many games he played?
Yeah, how many games he played last year?
I don't know. Let me check.
60. It should win low 30s. Low 30s, bro. Like somewhere between 32, 35.
Played 60.
20 if they're relatively healthy, obviously.
You already said it. You're late.
I'm sorry.
I ain't even here. But nah, if he play in the 70s, man, I don't think there's no reason.
I'll say this: I got him plus 7 wins at least because the Nets won 32 games last year, and I know they're not sniffing that. So Toronto could easily get that.
Killer Cam.
Yeah, the Canadian barbecue. Yeah, that still doesn't work. That's a bad nickname. I think between those three, that can actually do something. I think RJ was a far better player once he got traded over there. I think he can actually kind of put together a good season. Scotty, well, let me say about IQ. I think IQ is going to look really good there. I think he's a great guard for that system. Gets the threes up, can drive pretty well. And I think improved playmaker. I think he's gonna be nice. Scotty, I just recently did a power forward ranking list with Real Talk, Gifted, and Jay Will, and Scotty was the toughest player to rank because he could be an upper echelon power forward this season, or he could be like below 10, and I really don't know which. So if Scotty can put it together and be like legit all-star, then this should definitely be a 30-win team. But if not, then yeah, you are stuck in the mud, to be honest with this team. Because I think the shooting guard is like a vacancy. They don't know if it's going to be Grady or Jacoby. Bruce Brown won't be here. Kelly Olynyk could very well get traded as well. So they could be cool, and Scotty intrigues me. But other than that, this team is, probably missing the play-in.
I got a quick question for your power forward list. Did you have Cat as a forward?
Yeah, Cat was a 4.
Okay, interesting. How about was 80 was a 5 though, right?
80? Who?
Anthony Davis 80.
Oh, Anthony Davis was a 5, yeah.
So Brown was the 4.
Correct.
I'm not gonna slide. He might not be top 10 power forward, bro. There's a lot of niggas in the league.
Yeah, there was a lot of the guys that were former small forwards that are power forwards now kind of dominate the list. LeBron, KD, Giannis, yeah.
Tatum, Zion, Paolo, Pascal, You got marketing. You got. I think Julius is still
Good
better.
job with that Brown and KD order, by the way, Derek. I like respect.
KD better though, but
And Tween actually rattled off my list pretty well. I don't know if you
I
even
did.
saw it. Yeah, clearly it sounds like you didn't see the video, but you rattled off pretty
I
good.
didn't. But I know
Hey, check
ball
that
though.
out.
Like we probably,
It's a
you
good
feel me?
time.
We both know ball type shit.
It's not a flex.
KD not
Sorry,
better
go
than LeBron,
ahead.
by
Go
the way.
ahead.
Twins.
What's the next team? Oh, did you check their picks?
It said that I don't know what I can't remember what took place this year, but it said that their 2025 pick, I think it's from the Jakob trade. It's top 6 protected or conveyed to San Antonio, if not at 24. I don't think they did that in 24. So
Yeah, they're
it's top
getting a
6.
couple indie picks with Siakam, right? So that's nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, they're
Yeah.
going to be like, outside the lottery, but it's something.
Yeah. Yep. The next team, thank everybody again. So far, we have 3 more teams to go. Good conversation. Good conversation. Things get a little interesting with these next 3 teams, guys. This next team coming up. What can I say about this team? Was really damn good 2 years ago. A lot of people discredited how well of a team they were when it was all said and done, due to the West being hurt. I think they took the lead by storm. I think they were the 3rd seed, if I'm not mistaken, with 47 wins or something like that. This offseason, they said, you know what, we have to find ways to get better. We have to find ways to compete, and we have to find ways to be to have our fans take us more serious. Let's get on the Nuggets level. Let's get on OKC level. Let's get on Minnesota level. Let's get on Dallas level, because I don't think they think that they were far from that. This next team is the Sacramento Kings. This past offseason, they added DeMar DeRozan. Whenever you have the opportunity to add a guy like that, Jordan laughing. Whenever you have the opportunity to add a guy like that, you I guess you could take the initiative to do so. Let me get their last year record real quick so I can act myself the over and under, and everybody else as well. This was the community team 2 years ago. I think it was a community team. They went 46-36 last year. I think the prior season, what I was referring to in the introduction, they went 47-35, 48-34. So 48-34 2 years ago, 46-36 last year. So like I said, they think that they're almost there. So what did they do this offseason to get a little closer with this competitive Western Conference? They said, hey, DeMar DeRozan, let's trade for you. They re-signed Malik Monk, I'm sorry, well deserved. Phenomenal year he was having last year. Sucks that he didn't have to finish the year out. And then they also acquired Jalen McDaniels from Toronto in exchange for Davion Mitchell, who at the time of that draft, I didn't understand that pick either. I wasn't a fan of that pick because again, Fox was your guy. You're going to get your spurts of good defense from Davion, but that's not a guy that you can play 30 plus minutes a night. And if you draft a guy top 10, in my opinion, they should be viewed as somebody that you want to build around, or somebody that you can bank on and to be a 30 plus minute a night guy for you. And Davion was never going to reach those heights because they play the same position. And they wasn't rolling with Fox and Davion to start and close and finish a lot of games. Let me put it like that. He's a good player. He's a good defender, obviously, just undersized. Now to the Kings, man. Personally, 46-36 last year.
Yeah.
Man. That's tough. Fox, Keon, Kevin, Malik, Keegan, DeRozan. You trade Harrison, I believe. I think they traded Harrison. He left for free agency. However that went. Sabonis. Who else am I missing? Trey Lyles, who's a good role player for them. And Alex Lynn. 46 wins over under. Damn, bro, that's tough. I'm gonna say under because I think they get 44 or 45 wins. So I'm gonna say under. I can't have all these teams in the West winning 48, 50 games or whatever the case may be. So I'm gonna get them to under for right now. How much you think DeMar helps, if at all? I think DeMar can help in one when Fox or Sabonis is out on the floor. I think him and Monk can run some second units, and you still going to have to score on the field. Or I was about to say field floor. Both of those guys. I think he sort of kind of can help in the half court setting as well, where he can get his go-to shots in the mid-range area. He also was an isolation guy as well. He can give them that aspect that they probably didn't really have. Honestly, their bread and butter is the Fox and Sabonis pick and roll, or Sabonis being the hub at the top of the key while you have back screens and pin down and things of that nature. He's a good connected passer. He's a good low post guy that can score on the block. Obviously, a great rebounder as well. So I think the Rose will give him that aspect. A little bit of isolation, a little bit of second unit running, if you ask me. And yeah, he gives him a different look. Isolation and second unit running, and good regular season scoring. He's going to be a guy that's going to score the basketball throughout the regular season, so you can never get mad at that. That's always a positive thing for them. And Keegan Murray, like you still got your spacing with Keegan and Kevin. Presume that those are the two starting lineup, the two starters. And if you want to go with Keon Ellis, he's going to bring you good defense as well. So they got a lot of different things they can do. I wish they were a little stronger in the defensive side when it comes to perimeter perspective. I think Keegan is their best defender in their starting lineup. If this is their starting lineup, which I probably would be their starting lineup, and then you'll go Fox, obviously. As far as what's next for them, like I said, they've been flirting with 50 wins the last two seasons. They made the playoffs 2 years ago. I don't think they made the playoffs last year. Then they lost in the play-in. And what's next is them trying to continue to build on what they've been the last 2 years. You add a guy like DeRozan, who obviously been a 20-point per game scorer throughout his career, who can pass if need be, but his main specialty is trying to get buckets, trying to get mine. He's also a good leader as well, a good veteran, good leader. That team could definitely use that in that locker room. He also brings experience. So, and clutch too. You definitely have two of the most clutch players in the league with Fox and DeRozan over the last 2 years. And what's next is them trying to just build on what they were or who they were the last 2 years. Stay with that fast-paced offense. Still got a good coach in Mike Brown. And yeah, man, I guess the move helps them mainly throughout the regular season, probably. But I don't think this move puts them in the upper echelon of teams in the West. When you think of the Nuggets, when you think of the Wolves, when you think of Dallas, and when you think of, in my opinion, OKC and Memphis. Do I think it's clunky? Nah, I wouldn't say clunky. Liz would be a good person to get in here. I wouldn't say clunky. I would say interesting. I think it'll be an interesting fit. I think it'll be something that I want to see how they make it work. But I wouldn't say clunky because DeRozan is a guy that he sort of kind of controls who his defender is, right? So what I mean by that is like even if DeRozan on the 3-point line or in the corner, right, and a person is sagging off him or whatever the case may be, he can still make them pay. Like when he gets the ball, like he doesn't have to settle for that 3-point shot. He's not going to settle. He's going to get to that mid-range area. He's going to use his pump fake. He's going to shoot over either shoulder. He's going to get his. So I wouldn't say clunky, but I think it'll be a good. It'll be a good fit. It'll be a good move for them personally, for that Kings team, mainly just due to the experience, and what he's going to bring to the table. I've been rapping for like 2 minutes now. Before I pass it to Dirk or Jordan or Byron or whoever, we actually got Liz in the building. Liz, what's going on in here right now? Good morning. I think you're on the West Coast like me. Good morning. We're doing basically what's next for all 30 NBA teams. When you start off with the over-under mark. You guys went, I think it was 46 wins last year. Do you think you guys are going to go over or under? Talk about the DeRozan fit, and then what do you think is next for your team this season and seasons after, Liz?
Yeah, what's up, y'all? I mean, I like the DeRozan fit. I think it's a clear upgrade over, Harrison Barnes, at least on the offensive end. Defensively, I mean, obviously that's going to be an issue, but Harrison Barnes was an issue as well defensively. I mean, I like our squad going into the season. Like I said, we upgraded in that position. And then I think, obviously we have Fox coming back. They re-signed Malik Monk to like a really, super team friendly deal. So having him coming back, I think Kevin Herter, he's coming back off of that shoulder surgery. So having him coming back healthy, I think he'll probably be coming off the bench would be my best guess. But we'll find out more once training camp and all that starts. So I think if you have like Malik, Kevin off the bench, Devin Carter's probably. I don't think Devin Carter's going to play this year because he had his surgery, so he could probably be back around like January. But if I were them, I would probably just redshirt him for the his first year and then work him into the year two. But yeah, you have Sabonis, who obviously is really reliable, and then Keegan. I mean, if Keegan can take another step forward in development of his game, I think that'll also be super helpful. And then if you have a guy like, sorry, I'm blanking. Yeah, Keon Ellis. We plugged him in at the end of the season last year, and I thought he did really well, especially on the defensive end. So if you can plug him in, he can do what he does defensively. I feel like that's kind of all we need. And then obviously, if he can start to contribute a little bit offensively, I think that's going to be really key as well. So I like us. I have us going over that 46.5 wins. I think like now, once you getting a guy like DeRozan, I think that kind of starts to open up. Like obviously, we had a disappointing season last year, and not making the playoffs and things like that. But obviously, health will factor into all of this. But I think this is their time to kind of start competing, in the playoffs and then potentially for a championship in the next couple years.
Okay. Yeah, I said as I was talking. Did you come in here when somebody mentioned you? That's what made you pop up.
Yeah, I saw.
Oh, so you have the notifications on.
Yeah.
So I now know I can mention you. Okay. Yeah, man. You had a big win over my Ravens, man. I would love to hear from you. But not.
Oh yeah, football I don't really give a fuck about because our team's shit. So I'm out on football already.
Twin, what, bro? Damn.
Okay. Yeah. And me talking, I was basically saying, before I got to the DeRozan edition and things of that nature, I was just saying like how 48 and 34 2 years ago, 46 and 36 last year. So you guys are flirting, winning 50 games. You guys been flirting with not flirting, but you guys been trying to see what is the necessary steps you got to do to improve your team. You flirted around with the Kyle Kuzma, right? Fast forward, you land a guy like DeMar DeRozan. Heaven Sent was asking me, well, like, what do I think the fit will be like? Do I think it'll be clunky or whatever the case may be? I don't know if I did too good explaining it. All in all, I like the move though. Why do you think, as a Kings fan, they'll be a good fit for your team?
I mean, just like obviously, I don't think Harrison and DeMar are like the same player, but DeMar can get his own shot. Like he can get his own bucket, and that's something that the Kings really struggled with, especially down the stretch last season. Because when you lose, you had Fox and you had Sabonis, but then they lost Kevin Herter, who they relied on heavily in the DHO, and then they lost Malik Monk down the stretch, who they also relied heavily in creating offense, especially with guys like DeMontis and things like that. So when you lose those two guys, and you only have Fox, basically the only one on the team that can create his own shot and like get a bucket, like you're basically screwing yourself. So if you can get a guy like DeRozan who can create his own shot, who can get a bucket, who can get to the basket, who can get to the free throw line, like that's something that we really needed because Harrison Barnes would do that. He just wouldn't do it consistently, and that was our issue because he'd show up some games. One game he'd have like 10 points, next game he'd have 0 points, 0 rebounds, and he was basically, unplayable. So I think the fit, like, it's gonna maybe be weird, maybe for like the first couple weeks, just trying to figure out. But like, I don't think it's gonna hurt us. Like, I think eventually, like, once those guys get comfortable together, and like Demonis and DeRozan have been actually working in LA together, off the DHOs and things like that. Like, obviously, it's not game stuff, but they're like building that chemistry with each other. So I don't think it's gonna be a bad fit, like people are saying. I think when you have that much offensively, like I said, when you have a De'Aaron Fox, when you have a Malik Monk, Sabonis obviously, like, he needs to take more shots in the mid range. I think like that's one where I hate what Sabonis does. Like he's just way too hesitant in the mid range. So I wish he would start doing that. But like when it comes to like DeMar DeRozan, like I said, he can get to the basket. He can shoot a three. Obviously I don't think he has like crazy amount of like threes per game or anything like that, and his percentage is not like super good as well. But he's definitely going to get looks, and he's definitely going to be open, especially when you have guys like De'Aaron Fox going downhill at you. So yeah, I don't think the fit's going to be an issue with us.
Yeah, I like it. One of the pushbacks
Yeah, I
was I like it though personally again, but one of the pushbacks from Airbnb slash Heaven Sent was how is he going to work in isolation or one on one with no spacing? What's your response to that?
I mean, I don't think our spacing is an issue because we're technically like we do sometimes we're at like 5 out. So I think if he's in isolation, I mean, like I said, Harrison Barnes did it multiple times, and like against the if you go back and watch when he played, I think it was the last game against the Warriors, not the play-in game, but like the last regular season game, he like cooked the Warriors in pretty much isolation all fucking games. So our spacing has never really been an issue because we technically most of the time generally will play 5 out. So I think our spacing will be fine.
Okay.
I think a lot with the fit. Just to add on, I think what I'm gonna be watching for, because I know D Fox, yeah, we saw a little uptick, if I'm not mistaken, with his threes last year. I think he got to like almost 8 or something like that.
Yeah,
Okay,
he was taking
efficiency.
like 8 a game, I believe, was his.
Yeah. So the next thing, I mean, nah. So for me, it's just about what I don't know what the catch and shoot numbers look like. Like obviously, because he dominated the ball. So I want to know like what his catch and shoot like three volume look like. Because if
De'Aaron's or
he
DeMar's?
Dan Fox, yeah.
Um,
I don't know what that volume look like. That's gonna be big for their fit.
yeah. I mean,
Agree.
obviously, like De'Aaron, his bet, like, because I think what he was really cooking on was not last year, but the year before was like his mid range. That's when he won like Clutch Player of the Year. Like in the fourth quarter, he was like unstoppable at the mid range. Like he would just go get a bucket and that was it. Last
Yeah.
year, he obviously started taking more threes, and I think, he like had games where he struggled, and then he had games where he was like absolutely fucking on fire. So I think like hopefully this year he can kind of find that like happy medium. But I
Yeah.
don't think like his catch and threes are like I don't think his percentage is terrible on that. But I'd have to go
Yeah.
look at it.
Yeah, because if his percentage straight and he can uptick the volume a little bit, that can work for they fit, because I don't think DeMar and Sabonis is a bad fit, because I think DeMar can do the DHO stuff with Sabonis, so that's why I think D Fox catch and shoot three is gonna be big for them. Because I mean, most people gonna say you gonna let D Fox shoot. I think Swin just said it in the chat. You are gonna let him shoot the three. But if he start knocking down a couple and people start to close out to him, we know what DeFox can do if it's like a hard closeout, if they start to respect him. So that's
Well,
what
I
I'm be
think
looking for.
too. I think like I go back to this like a lot too with a lot of Kings fans because people like shit on Kevin Herter, and like obviously like he's really struggled, pretty much like the past season and a half with the Kings. But the thing with Kevin Herter is he's like he can get hot at any moment, and teams respect that, so they like obviously will cover him. Like I remember Keon Ellis. I want to say it was the final like regular season game against the Pelicans. Like I think he scored like 20 something points, and he was just shooting threes, and like they weren't guarding him. And I'm like, that's the thing with these players. Like if they don't respect you out there, they'll let you shoot those threes all day. So when De'Aaron like when he actually starts like constantly knocking down threes, like they're going to have to respect him on that line. And until then, like they may not. But I think now with DeRozan, like it's going to be a matchup nightmare because I guarantee like a lot of the time our closing lineup is going to consist of De'Aaron, DeMar, and Monk, and I think that's just like that's a nightmare from hell for a lot of opposing defenses.
Let me say something real quick. My biggest problem with the DeMar signing, just from like we seen their bread and butter when they run that Fox, Sabonis, high PNR, and then they have three shooters on the other side. You got Keegan, you got a Herder, and you got you feel me? You got the other one. It wasn't
Who's the
Harrison
other
Barnes
one? Who's the
at
other one?
times. It was Harrison Barnes at times.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but like they run the same action like the pistol five. You got two lefties. And if teams were guarding that a certain way, you got the Sabonis DHO, and he's one of the best screeners in the game. Like I don't know how well DeMar is going to be utilizing these Sabonis. Like he's never played with a big. Like I mean, he did. I'm gonna be honest. I can't say that because Vucevic, to a lesser degree, if you watch any of the Bulls games, they started to run when Levine got hurt. They started to run a lot of Vucevic front court actions. So I might have walked that back. I might fuck with it actually.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think people like obviously it's gonna be a.
What the fuck? Yo, Tweet kills me. Liz and Tween, thank you.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
So I was just saying, because I think DeMar's like 36 now, so his career is obviously winding down. So obviously, like we're not expecting him because he averaged like 24 points a game last season. Like I'm not expecting him to do that. If he does that, fucking great, because that's obviously going to help us. But I think if he can work within that offensive system and like just get some type of rhythm going, and like I said, like if he can play like a Harrison Barnes role, but actually like be effective in that role like consistently, that's all we really need him to do. Like we don't need him to be a hero or anything on that team because you already have your guy in De'Aaron that is going to be obviously that team leader.
But do you think the trading for DeMar, do you think that hinders Keegan to a? I'm not gonna say it's gonna stunt his growth, but he might not be what we thought. The trajectory he kept going on. You feel me?
Yeah, I mean that's obviously a big question too. I don't personally think it's going to. I think it's going to help because you have a guy with his basketball mind, helping. I think Keegan, and then obviously like Keegan's bread and butter so far is a catch and shoot type of 3 situation. So I think that'll help when they're running those DHOs and like if DeMar is going to the basket and someone has to help, you're going to have your pick and choose who you want to kick out to, and Keegan's going to find that spot. So Keegan, like what he really needs to work on now, and he started showing flashes of this last year, is his ability to get to the basket, draw fouls, get to the free throw line, things like that. Because he actually started doing it coming off the dribble, getting to the basket, dunking, getting fouled, getting to the free throw line. So I think he'll be fine. He's willing to put in the work, and I think he's obviously willing to do what it takes to, help this team win. But I don't think it's going to stunt his growth at all. I think it's going to help having a veteran in the locker room like that.
Yep, I'm with you because, and I'm gonna add pit stop at Derek. I don't know if Derek or Jordan chimed in, and then we're gonna go ahead and head to the last 2 teams. But what was I saying? Yeah, man, I'm not mad at it. Off the top of my head, I think Keegan probably averaged 17 or 18 last year, but I'm fine with Keegan averaging 15 this year, with DeRozan, Sabonis, and Fox being above that mark. Obviously, right? I think Keegan will be a perfect number 4 guy for this team at the moment. And then, like she just said, DeRozan up in the age. By the time Keegan is 24, 25, he did numerous years in college. I'm sorry, hold on, let me clean up that age. I don't like talking about facts.
I believe he's like 24 now.
Yeah, so he's already 24, my bad. 26, 27, for example. Going to be a damn good player. That's going to be a guy that's entering where he should be playing his best basketball when you get to that 25 to 28 range. You can see who you're going to be for the rest of your career for the most part. So I like him having that experience to play alongside DeRozan and also having the experience to be a number 4 option on a real good team. You see a lot of young players get put in situations or even get put on good teams where off rip they got to be the number 2 option or number 3 option, and they sort of kind of would struggle in certain roles like that, or not perform on a night-to-night basis. For example, Miami with Tyler Hero, he had to come in and be the number 3 option for a good team, a good playoff team. His rookie season, we went to the finals, for example. So, that's just my quick little one too. I like them getting DeRozan and Keegan being number 4 option. I'm gonna pass it to, I think Byron chimed in, Derek and Jordan, and then we'll move.
You got it first, Jordan, if you want.
Oh man. I think this team is gonna be absolute hell on nights in the regular season. I think what they call the arena? What they call the arena? Yeah, I think Gold One's gonna be crazy. I think you're gonna have a lot of nights where, DeMar and Fox are hitting tough middies in the clutch and kickouts to Keegan, and shit gonna be great on a lot of nights. I think it'll be an adjustment up front. Great on a lot of nights once they get going. I think they're going a pretty good record run throughout the middle of the season. And then when the playoffs come around, I need to see it because it sounds good as far as like how to keep them all from operating in the same spots, but I'm going to lean on the other side as far as playoff success in terms of how effective it will be. So
they
I just got
ass
to
in the
see it
house.
first.
Yeah, I mean,
I got to see it.
we've only been in the playoffs once in the past, 16 years. So that, I mean, they
Yeah.
obviously got the taste of it against the Golden State Warriors, and that I thought was a really great series for them to kind of dip their toes in. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, if you want to be the best, you got to beat the best. And at the time, the Warriors were coming off their championship. So I think just that experience alone, like, obviously they had the down year, and but they only regressed by losing 2 more games, and then obviously we just couldn't figure out the Pelicans to save our fucking lives. So yeah, it's going to come down to them like getting that experience in the regular season together, figuring out what they need to do, figure out what works, what doesn't work. But like my areas of concern are just defensively, obviously, especially with DeRozan, and then obviously Sabonis. There's obviously the questions about him defensively, but I think like since he's been under Mike Brown, like I think his defense has definitely improved. I'm not saying it's like he's a fucking defensive player. I'm just saying it has improved. But yeah, I think it's all going to come down to like the steps that we take defensively, and if we can do that, then I think we can definitely see some, stuff happening in the playoffs. Because I'm not worried about our offense. Like we're obviously going to score, but defensively, that's where I'm worried about once it comes playoff time, because that's where you really have to lock in defensively.
And then I can't believe I'm gonna say this. Tween made a great point about what is the impact going to be on Keegan. I'm interested because they're gonna. When is his contract up? When is it time to pay him soon?
Who you talking about?
Next
Keegan.
Keegan.
Yeah, they're going to pay him to be something that he's going to have to be for them to be successful in the future. So,
what
he's gonna have.
Did DeRozan locked in?
Yeah, we got him for 3 years. He's on a 3-year.
Yeah, so
the third year is partially guaranteed. But
their books are going to get a little weird. I don't know what how that matches up with the CBA and the cap rise and all that. Their books are going to get a little interesting. Because D Fox has to re-up, doesn't he? Or does he not? Or is he already?
I think he already re-signed.
No.
Okay.
He's
and Keegan's got one more year after
we
this.
We offered to extend him last offseason. He didn't. And then we offered to extend him this offseason. He didn't. Kind of basically what he's kind of waiting for. And, I'm totally fine with it. He's basically waiting to see if he can make an All-NBA team to obviously get the max. And then he's kind of waiting to see how the roster takes shape as well. So.
Yep. It's going to. So, like, for that reason, him looking at the team and saying, okay, I don't want to necessarily commit right now. And then if he does the money, Keegan's going to have to be at worst their third best player, in my opinion, going into the future. If you're going to pay him what you're going to pay him when he re-ups, because he's probably going to want a max, command the max, whatever. So you don't want his growth hindered. I'm not saying that DeMar will, but they got to really. It's interesting because it's almost like they're not on two timelines per se, but something like that is a factor that they have to consider, and it might not necessarily be something that they're worried about this year because they have DeMar, Sabonis, and Fox. But you still got to think about that in the back of your head. Like, okay, we got to try to keep D Fox happy. We got to also pay D Fox, then we have to pay Keegan, and then you have him, Sabonis, and Keegan, Fox, Sabonis, and Keegan, and DeMar. You gotta have good tertiary pieces, but you might only have so much more. So it's just they also got logistics they got to figure out as well as on the court. I think people got to keep an eye on that and thoughts on that in terms of like Keegan's development and how DeMar could impact that this year.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I don't think De'Aaron will leave. Like, I just, I think they're obviously trying to do enough, to compete, and I think that's why they went out and obviously did this DeMar DeRozan thing, because like they could have sat back and waited to kind of see maybe what happened with Brandon Ingram, or continue maybe to try to pry Kyle Kuzma away from the Washington Wizards. But with DeMar DeRozan, like I think it was just like kind of a perfect fit to like bring him in. And obviously like De'Aaron was he went literally to the meeting, went to lunch with DeMar. They spent all day together. So like De'Aaron was in that, he was one of the people like pushing for that DeMar DeRozan signing. So like obviously if he's doing that, like that's something that's making him happy. And then again, like I said, yeah, he's just wanting to get that max money.
Yeah, Russ was at the Darvingham contract signing.
Also, you're forgetting
much.
They were all in on the market and trade, but they just didn't want to give up Keegan. So that was
that's not even actually true. We according to people within like the organization that like I know have like really good
just
sources.
got some love for a good tape time.
I thought that's
they
what they
offered a pretty
reported.
good package. They
That's
offered
what
a
they
pretty good
reported.
package, but Utah was never trading. Utah was never doing it.
Yeah, I mean, so that the initial report that was cited, that wasn't what was going on.
What? I'm sorry, I got a phone call. What'd you say?
I said the initial marketing for Keegan when they reported that, you're saying that was not true. That was just basically Utah leveraging the situation.
Correct. The Kings never once offered Keegan in any packages. They offered a pretty hefty package from what I was told from like people within the Kings organization, that like I know have sources. So they offered a pretty hefty package, but Keegan was never involved. Like that was from the get-go. They said no, like Keegan will not be involved. But it was a pretty sweet deal. But I just think they knew that Utah was never going to trade Lori, unless basically we gave the fucking house to Utah, and Monty was not doing that.
Damn, man. Did we even do the what's next part? We did the what's next part there?
Yeah, I did it. She did it. I think that her the only two that really spoke for Jordan just went, and then Derek is about to go.
Damn, man.
Yeah, I mean, as far as wins, this is as close to a post as you can get of just having the same record. The Clippers are not going to be as good as they were last year. I hope that's pretty obvious. So I feel like the wins are available, but then you got Memphis coming back. San Antonio might be a little better, not by a ton, but a little bit better. The Jazz are in there, Houston's in there, Golden State, we don't know. So it's a lot of question marks. But I like this team, honestly. This is a team that I think has a clear 9-man rotation, which I always like. If it were me, if I was Coach Brown and his staff, I would have Keon start at the 2 because I want that on-ball defense. Second half of the season, Kings defense was top 10. They finished just above league average defensively, I think 14th. So they're sneakily a good defensive team. Play with good pace, have a good offense. Obviously, DeRozan's helping you offensively. I think as far as the spacing, especially in the regular season, I'm not concerned. DeRozan can slide in just fine with the pistol and DHO actions that the Kings have mastered already. Fox is a league average 3-point shooter. Keon can sit in the corner. Keegan can shoot. The only one who really can't physically shoot is Sabonis. And so if I put Sabonis in the dunker, or if I just copy Miami Heat and do the handoffs with Bam and just have movement shooting that way, I feel completely fine. Bench,
Sabonis. The thing with Sabonis though is because I've actually kind of went back and watched some of his like older clips, like especially when he was like a rookie with OKC. He can shoot. I just don't know why he's fucking hesitant to do it with his team. Like I really don't. Like he can actually shoot the mid range.
He doesn't take them, so I'm
just
going to treat him like a non-shooter.
I get that, but I'm just saying, like, if he could just shoot like a few more a game or do something, I'm like, dude, you can shoot those, and I'm okay if you miss them, but like, you need to be aggressive because these defenses sometimes, like with Kevon Looney, obviously in that fucking Golden State Warriors series, like exposed him. I was like, you can't just expect to like get to the basket every time. So Sabonis, he needs to fucking figure it out and shoot at least a few, because he was shooting threes too, which is crazy. He was shooting like 2 threes a game. So I'm like, if you could just fucking shoot 2 threes a game, you could shoot fucking mid ranges. Like just fucking shoot them. Goddamn.
Even in Indiana, I remember it was him and Turner, bro. He was showing that little midi.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what is with him? It's weird. He's like terrified of doing it. I don't know why.
Yeah, I don't know, to be honest.
So even with that, I think they have good spacing. That leaves Monk and Herter coming off the bench, which is great 2-man action that you can get just from there. Herter could potentially start. I just don't like his defense, and I think he's too streaky. I think he's better off the bench.
No,
Malik Monk,
I think
that's
Herter,
an incredible.
Yeah, Herter's done as a starter. I probably bet that Keon Ellis is starting in that too come regular season.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I hope that's the case. And the fact they got Monk back was incredible. I thought for sure he was going to be a member of the Magic. But they re-signed Monk. That's an awesome piece to have. And yeah, I think this is a dominant regular season team. Defensively, they've got some tough matchups, but again, a tight rotation I feel good about. Even if Devin Carter never sees the floor this season, you have him coming back next year, so he gets to sit and watch, if nothing else. That's going to be cool. So I like their prospects. It really just comes down to, can Sabonis figure it out in the playoffs? And do you have enough defensive juice to get you over the hump, depending on the matchup? But I think they're going to be a good regular season team, and
I think another thing, like, piece
I
too,
think they've
like,
got enough.
yeah, I think another piece like that's not talked about, and obviously, like I think in the NBA, like, your role players are very fucking important for your success, right? So, like, Trey Lyles, I think, is really like a good role player. Like, he plays within his role, he can fucking shoot the three. And I think what hurt him last year is he missed all of training camp pretty much, and then he wasn't playing like the first, like, I think, month of the season because he had a calf injury. So having him back fully healthy, I think, too, is gonna like really help this team out because they can do that small ball lineup if they want to with Trey Lyles at the 5, and it really worked. Like, against, I remember when they played, this was not last year, I think, but the year before, when they played against Minnesota, like, Rudy Gobert was having a fucking nightmare trying to guard Trey Lyles out on the 3. So if they can go to that small ball 5 lineup too as well if they want to, and sometimes that, like, with DeMar DeRozan, I think that will also kind of be like a matchup nightmare as well.
Yeah, I hope my Sixers steal Trey Lyles after next season. But yeah, like, good bench. McDaniels probably shouldn't see the floor much. That's why I think he got like a legit 9-man rotation. But
well, yeah,
really
I
good
mean,
team.
and his contract isn't. I think they had to wait until like after the 28th or something, so they can offload that contract if they want to. And then they signed a backup point guard in Jordan McLaughlin from the
from
Timberwolves.
Minnesota.
So he'll probably not see much of the floor. Like, he'll obviously be depth for injury, but yeah, if like Devin Carter, I'm kind of fine with him not even playing this season because coming back from a shoulder injury is, always, kind of scary. So if they just sit him for the first season, I'm kind of fine with that. But if they can somehow get him back too, like, just defensively, I think he would help as well on the defensive end. But yeah, I think this team, they have stuff to work with. Now it's on the coaching staff to kind of make it work. The only thing I'm kind of concerned about is we lost Jordy Fernandez, who was our head assistant coach, to Brooklyn, and he's a really big piece on that defensive end. So we'll kind of see how it all works. But I just think this team, I think they're ready to lock in, and I think they're ready to, hopefully, make some noise in the playoffs.
Twin, what is you talking about, bro?
Thank you to everybody that spoke out on the Sacramento Kings. Good conversation. We talked about the Pistons so far. Good conversation. Talk about the Raptors. Good conversation. Talk about the Kings. Good conversation. 2 more teams to go, and then next Wednesday we'll pick up 5 more. Thursday we'll pick up 5 more. Thursday we're going to start the positional rankings or Wednesday or Thursday we're going to start the positional rankings as well. Or we might knock out duos first and then start positional rankings on that Thursday. This introduction. You went back and listened to Bad Convo on the Pills. Yeah, man, Hollywood, they not fucking with it. They not fucking with the Pills, Hollywood. They not. They ain't fucking with it. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you, Twin.
I like it though, Hollywood, but they not fucking with it. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna be another team that's gonna be interesting to watch. But Zion said it like what today? He got recorded. He on a vengeance. He on a vengeance this year. So we gonna see. Oh, fuck him.
Yeah, I have nightmares about the
I'm
Pelicans.
seeing Hollywood's comments in the chat. Just watch her timeline during the regular season, bro. She's gonna be right there with us.
She optimistic. She optimistic coming in every season. My little polar sis.
This next
She gonna
team,
be all right.
similar to the Kings, actually, they've been really good the last 2 years, especially throughout the regular season. When it came, what's up with Bi? Where Bi from again?
Right on time.
Where Bi from again?
Carolina. Huh?
Carolina. Oh yeah. Carolina. Okay.
Yeah, right on time. With this Pills talk. You wonder why the talks was ass, Hollywood.
Okay. But the last 2 years, this team, ever since they landed a top guy are one of the top guys at his position, and also a top 20 player in the league. They've been to the playoffs back-to-back years. Might be 3 straight, but they've been to the playoffs back-to-back years since they got the guy. One disappointing loss in the playoffs in that 2-year span. One playoff series win. And they dealt with a lot of injuries last year. They went 48-34 last year. So I'm going to go over-under on this team. And I'm going to say, this is the Cleveland Cavaliers, by the way, y'all. It's the Cleveland Cavaliers. Darius Garland, Donovan Mitchell and company. Jared Allen, Evan Mobley, Max Strus, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. When I was speaking to the injuries, obviously Jared Allen could not play last year a lot. D. Mitch also got banged up as well toward the end of that postseason run. And yeah, to the Cavs, as far as the over-under, I'm going to start it off with, I think this Cleveland team, I think they go over. I actually think they go over. I think they get 49 or 50 wins this year. The East only had 2 teams win 50 or more games last year. I very much so think it's going to be 3 or more. The 2 teams were the Celtics and the Knicks. I think the Knicks, Bucks, or Cavs, or even the Philly, more than likely Philly, actually. I think Philly, the Celtics, the Knicks are your 3 teams for sure that win 50 or more. And then you look at the Bucks or the Cavs. I think one of those teams cracked that mark as well. I wouldn't say both yet. 5 teams winning 50 or more games in the East. Nah, I'm not going to go that far. Although the East is pretty bad, you expect them to rack up a lot of wins. But I'm going to go ahead and go with them 3 winning 50, and then the Cavs or the Bucks being that 4th team that win 50 games. The Cleveland Cavaliers, they obviously lost to the Celtics in the second round, I believe. After being the Magic in a 7-game series, D. Mitch had to play heroic basketball in game 6 and 7. I think particularly game 6, probably had like 50 or something like that. That's off the top of my head. So don't 100% fact check me on that. What's next for the Cleveland Cavaliers? You fire J.B. Bickerstaff. You bring in Kenny Atkinson, if I'm not mistaken. I think Kenny is now the head coach in Cleveland. Last head coach stint was in Brooklyn, I believe, with D'Angelo Russell and company.
He played with the Warriors. Their assistant. He's been their assistant head. Head coach for life.
You ain't hear what I said.
Cool, y'all.
I'm just saying he's been recently a head coach. I mean, an assistant coach. Like, he's been in that trio.
We hear you, little bro. Appreciate you.
Yeah, Twin, I know that, but I said head coach though. Like, I said head coach. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but obviously, it was rumors about Darius Garland, Donovan Mitchell in the fit. Will it continue? Obviously, rumors. Man, as soon as they lost in the postseason, Shams dropped a whole freaking article of what that locker room was like and how basically JB had no control and all type of things were being dropped in that on that thing. What's next for them? Honestly, I really don't have nothing to say because as far as the Cavaliers, they didn't do anything this offseason that will make me look at them any different than what I did this past season. Like, this team literally stayed who they are. Like, they didn't do anything. This is
Kenny
the
Atkinson,
running back pretty
offensive
much
mind.
damn near. You said, what, Kenny? You talking about Kenny, right?
Yeah, offensive mind head coach. Could tweet, make some things work.
But you're forgetting.
That's their problem.
You're forgetting. Mobley missed a big chunk. Garland had his jaw injury, and he's never been the same. When he got that jaw injury, the second half of the season, he wasn't the same player. He wasn't aggressive. It was Donovan Mitchell and Jared Allen, high pick and roll, and that was it. That was their team. They went on that big 26 run post. Like, you feel me? That's when
But that's why I picked over for them. Like what I mean by they're basically bringing back the same team. Obviously, Kenny will probably be the better head coach for, like Byron just said, offensive things versus JB. But they're just a good team to me. They're a good team where I'm not putting them over, and who at the moment who I believe are the 4 best team in the Eastern Conference. I don't think they can be any of those guys, right? And they already lost to the Knicks 2 years ago. So I'm not bashing who they are or how well they're going to play in the regular season. They're going to be a damn good regular season team. But they didn't do anything to me. They didn't make no significant move to me where I'm going to be like, okay, yeah, Kenny is the new head coach now. And I now think they can beat the Sixers in the series. I now think they can beat the Knicks in the series. I now think they can beat the Celtics. I don't even know if they can beat the Heat. I'm just being honest. Or even the Pacers in the Cavs would be a good series. So I don't know, man. And imagine the Cavs would be a good series again this year too if they were to play again this year coming up, especially with KCP in the fold now. And already went 7 last year. So I mean, what's next? I mean,
one sneak for sure. I heard that sneak.
That wasn't no sneak, bro. The Heat and the Cavs would be a good. You're not guaranteeing that the Cavs beat the Heat in the series, bro. You're not doing that.
Oh, guaranteed. My fault. Guaranteed. My fault.
You're not picking. Are you? But you're picking them though.
Yeah, going into that series. Yeah, the Cavs better.
Okay. Damn, better.
Are we sure? Are we sure? I don't know if Jimmy gonna be healthy for that.
Come on, bro. We're not.
Come on.
Yeah, like, come on. Like,
I'm just
come
saying.
on, bro. Like, damn, gang. Like,
my fault. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean to strike a nerve.
No, you good, but I'm saying, like, what the fuck?
Like, you got a solid little run early.
Who do I think the Cavs can definitely beat in the Eastern Conference? I think they can, as far as playoff or play-in teams.
Orlando.
I think they'll beat the Cavs again. I personally think they'll beat the Pacers.
She asked if Miami. Oh, that's what she said. She said
Miami. The Heat.
I don't know. I didn't know.
She's talking about the Cavs. Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna stop at those two teams. I think Pacers and Magic. But again, they're all in the same. They're right there with each other. If you ask me, they're not beating the Knicks. They're not beating the Bucks. They're not beating the Celtics. And they're not beating the Sixers. Nah.
You don't think the Cavs can beat the Bucks, Ev? You don't think the Bucks are also in that tier as well?
Nah, I think the Bucks will beat the Cavs.
I mean,
Miami,
are we saying there's no world where the Cavs can't beat these teams, or we're just saying everyone's healthy, just going in normal, like as is?
Well, yeah, as is, everyone healthy. I'm basically saying that I'll pick those 4 teams to beat the Cavs in the series. Could it happen? I mean, potentially. I wouldn't. I probably would. The closest one probably be the Bucks. I don't think they're gonna beat the Knicks, Sixers, or the Celtics though. Nah, not for me. I'm not picking that.
Man, everything with this team going to the next step, bro. At the end of the day, it's Evan Mobley development on O. If Evan Mobley can't eventually take another, take another. If he can't take a leap in terms of self-creation, then this team just gonna stay where they at in terms of like ceiling. Everything about their ceiling is resting on him and his development. Can Kenny come in and tweak some stuff and make that development get process speed up a little more? I think that's what that front office is waiting to see. Can Kenny Atkinson aid to his development offensively? That's what it all rests on. At the end of the day, because we know what D Mitch gonna be in the series. We know what D Guard gonna be for the most part. Which is limited in the playoff series. He my little dog, but he gonna be limited to a certain degree compared to what he do in the regular season. So it's all about Evan Mobley. It's all about Mobley offensively.
I tend to agree. Again, I can't really say much as far as what's next for them because their roster is what it is. Still starting 2 small guards in the backcourt. Still fronting guys to your front court, which is pretty damn good when it comes to the glass.
He wasn't healthy, twin. Watch that.
Glass rebounding and shot blocking. And yeah, man, you Carell extended it. LeVert this is last season, and yeah, that's pretty much what all I got to say. I think they're still gonna be a damn good regular season team, but I don't think they will beat one of the top 4 teams at the moment, in my opinion, in the Eastern Conference in the playoff series. For me, so that's all I got to say about it. Anybody else want to attack the Cavaliers?
Yeah, I want to speak on it. They paid Isaiah Okoro. He developed into a 40% 3-point shooter. We seen what Allen did without Mobley. We seen the steps Donovan Mitchell's made. He made a legit case for All NBA. It wasn't really first team, but it was like a strong second team All NBA season. You feel me? If Garland gets back to what he was doing last year, like his first year with D Mitch, my nigga Okoro, man, not Okoro, what's his name? Mobley. If Mobley adds something like Byron said, if he adds a midi Like he's been attempting more threes. Like he just can't be a dunker spot type of guy. Like he has to be aggressive for them to get to where they supposed to get to. Like this roster from top to bottom is not deep, but they was what top 10 in defense, top 10 in offense, 55 wins without one of their players. Like they're a great regular season team. It's just gonna be the playoffs. They won 7 games against a rookie Orlando Magic, and they was down that series. You feel me? Like we know they're not gonna be an elite playoffs team. Like they're in a it's a weird team because they're a very good regular season team that probably doesn't make it out the second round due to Boston, New York. Sixers got better. Like every team just got better. Even like I don't know. Like I think they just gotta develop Mobley. That's what's gonna be. If you develop Mobley into a legit top 20, top 25, 30 player, I think that's a good season for them. Because they not gonna get out the conference finals. They not getting out the second round. So that's about it.
Any appreciate you. Anybody else on the Cavaliers? I would assume no further comments if quietness.
Go Cavs. Go Cavs.
Go Cavs. Glock is kicking it. B Young is kicking it. Mazak is kicking it. Derek Jordan Woods. Y'all kicking it on the Cavs. Or y'all moving forward on the Cavs? No comments.
I'm good, bro.
Good. Okay.
Yeah, I think they're a good team. They'll be solid.
Okay. Short, sweet, and simple on the Cavs. Young Glock, I know you're kicking. You're looking for the entertainment. We got the last team, Young Glock, and this is a team that I do want to hear Heaven sent on. Amadou, if you in the building, I want to hear you. Definitely Amadou. My dog Amadou got to be in here. Hold on. Yeah, my dog is in here. I got to hear my dog Amadou on this team. I can't even invite him to the stage. What the hell? Hold on. There we go. I know you see that stage invitation I'm gonna do. This team, man, man, oh man, oh man. I remember like it was yesterday. I really be doing introduction. I'm a funny guy. I remember like it was yesterday. Where we seen 2 wings pair up, and they got some interesting comparisons in Kawhi and Paul George. One or the other was always hurt. More than likely, it was Kawhi Leonard. You then make a move, right? There's a star that doesn't want to be in a situation that he's in anymore. He wants out, and he's interested in going back home. In fact, I was going to say that. Yeah, I was going to say that. He's interested in going back home. You have a solid team. You have a good team. All you need to do is see Kawhi and Paul George be healthy. You say, we got Russ at point guard. Who was good? Russ was good. He was solid for them. He performed in the playoffs when guys went down. But you still take advantage of an opportunity, right? They say, what they say? What's that saying? You can't have your cake and eat it too. That's what the saying is. They saw opportunity. They said, hey, Batum, Covington, and I'm missing a person. Probably with Martin. You guys can go ahead and go. We're going to go ahead and bring James Harden in here. They brought James Harden in last year. The Los Angeles Clippers ended up going, give me 1 second, guys.
6 games against Dallas.
Not that, the record. 51-31. So we're going to start with the over-under. And we're also going to talk about what's next for this team. This is a team that did a lot of different things this offseason. Starting with not meeting Paul George's demands or what would keep him in LA. He never wanted to leave LA, but he then realized that the rumors may be very true, where he's going to entertain the possibility of playing elsewhere. He said on his podcast, I think it was his podcast or somebody else's podcast that he was on, himself or somebody else he was on, I can't remember, that he really thought he was going to the Warriors. Clippers basically didn't want to trade him to the Warriors or whatever the case happened. He ended up going to the team that ultimately was telling Heaven Sent that he would end up on. She kept pushing back. But it happened. He went to the Sixers. We now have their roster put up on the screen. 51-31 last year. As of news of this week, Kawhi Leonard may not be good to go at the start of the season or for the start of training camp, wherever the case may be, due to off-season knee surgery. Far as the off-season additions, you get a 3-and-D guy for the most part with Derrick Jones coming after a year that he had in Dallas playing on the vet min. He reads up for around $9 million, $10 million annually. You acquire Chris Dunn, you get Chris Dunn. You bring back Batum. You sign Kevin Porter, who just spent this past season playing overseas. You bring in Mo Bamba. You draft Cam Christie. You sign Kai Jones. So I'm going on and on and on. That's like 6 things they did this offseason alone. With Paul George not in the fold anymore. For me, 51-31, I'm going to go ahead and say under. I will be stunned if this team wins 50 games. I don't see it. I think they go under for sure. What's next for them? New building. Shout out to them. They're not playing in the same arena as the Lakers anymore. Shout out to Steve for what he did and doing for that team and that organization. No, I'm not even going to rap. I'm going to actually pass it to a Clippers fan while he's up here. Amadou, it's on you, bro. 51-31 last year, over, under, and then what do you think is next for your team?
Bet you can hear me?
Yeah.
Bet. So, let me see. I mean, we probably gonna hit the under. I don't think they really go over 50 on paper, quote unquote. They got worse, but I mean, I celebrated this all season. Now, Paul George is not on this team no more. This nigga, he's still living off the reputation from the past. His numbers will his percentages will average out good because he'll go on them crazy stretches where he's shooting like crazy percentages from 3 and stuff. But I'm glad that the consistency is gone. I mean, the inconsistency is gone. The lack of accountability is gone. Like those 1 to 2 month stretches where he just couldn't hit a shot. He just doesn't know how. He doesn't add anything else when he's not really hitting his 3. He don't rebound. He really don't like to play defense only when he wants to. He really want to guard the big power forward. That's the only time he's really willing to play defense. He doesn't want to grab rebounds. So like, I'm glad he's off this team. I would have wanted to trade something for him, but we tried to do the Warriors trade, but that shit ended up not falling through. So we ended up letting him go for nothing. But that's the really only part that sucked. But the fact that the Paul George is off the team, I'm actually glad to going into this season. You said you talked about Derrick Jones Jr. We added him, 3-and-D guy. He can be a roller for a screener for James Harden. He can roll. He's athletic. We're gonna be much better in transition. Because we're gonna have guys that have much better legs, much younger, much faster. I'm not sure. Did you talk about Chris Dunn? Because we added Chris Dunn. He's gonna be a nice little defensive piece coming off the bench. Defense most definitely gonna be better this season. Kyle Jones
Did
more
we talk
athletic. We added
about
Mo
Chris
Bamba.
Dunn?
Come on, man. Chris Dunn is a good defender. Don't do that. So we're gonna have Chris Dunn off the bench to play defense. He can do point guard stuff. So we're gonna have that. Mo Bamba, Kyle Jones, who got some more athleticism, more height off that bench, off for that center spot. Zubac expected, he got paid. He's expected to get more offensive touches in the post. He had a really good playoffs. So he should. I just think that us losing Paul George, we can make up with that scoring. Then not a lot of guys talk about that Kevin Porter Jr. signing. I know Ty Lue had a little press conference the other day. He's excited about Kevin Porter Jr. Last time he played in this league, he was a 20-point per game scorer. They paid him and stuff. He did a year overseas, but he's back in the league now. And then Ty Lue also talked about how there's going to be competition in that starting lineup, so he might actually have a chance to start. Basically, we can go something like Harden at the 1, KPJ at the 2, Derrick Jones at the 3, Kawhi at the 4, with Zoo at the 5. That's what I'm preferring. Give us more offense, while at the same time be able to sustain that defense. We're going to be a little bit small at the back end, but it really don't matter who we start. We always going to be small at the back end. We brought back Nicholas Batum. Unless they want to start him, they can put him at the 4, put Kawhi back at the 3, and then they'll just start like Terrence Mann or something, have Kevin Porter Jr. off the bench. But I think Kevin Porter Jr. is way too talented to come off the bench. He can do, I think from a skill set perspective, he can do everything Paul George can do, just really less efficient. He get to the ISO 3-point shot, the ISO mid-range. He's better in the pick and roll, and he's better at getting to the rim. So I think he can give us like 17 to 19 points per game. Nicholas Batum can give us 5 to 6 per game. Derrick Jones Jr. can give us around that too, 5 to 6 per game. Chris Dunn can give us 4 to 5 per game. So I think from like a points perspective, we can make up, especially with that Kevin Porter Jr. pickup, we can make up for the for missing out on Paul George. I just think we're a much more well-rounded team now. On paper, we got worse, and like talent-wise, we got worse. But I think as an overall NBA team, the Clippers really got better, better on defense, better in transition. James Harden now should get like the Clippers last year. We had a lot of problems trying to fit all three at once, trying to everybody trying to fit all three at once. Yeah, that happened. And then for the wins total, I'm thinking around 44 to 48. So I am guessing the under. But I still think we should be in that playing spot to that sixth spot. I think that sixth to playing spot going to be really close, just like how it was last year. So if we can just get into that playing spot, we can get into the playoffs. I don't think we really want to do nothing championship wise, but I think we can. It matters in terms of what matchups we can probably surprise somebody in the first round or maybe second round. We'll see how the season goes though.
I like it. I like everything that you said. I think you have realistic expectations for your team. I'm happy because now I don't have to hear you say unnecessary things about the
Like
Clippers.
what championship shit?
Y'all doing this, y'all doing that, y'all going there, y'all doing. You know what I'm saying? Like now,
It
those
really just
expectations is not putting down.
yeah, the expectations down, but it's really just like health. Health done fucked us up. So we really never got a chance to really see what niggas was talking about because of health. But that happened. But
Except
we
for the
just gonna
first year when you were fully healthy, type shit. Yeah.
nigga, that shit do not count. That
Yo,
shit does not count. Other than after than that, we was
Healthy Clippers
just
team
wasn't
is
healthy.
a struggle all year to go anywhere. Fully healthy, they're
yo,
ass.
yo,
Fully,
Ed, it's my turn to
fully,
ISO.
fully healthy. They lost one playoff series.
I'm talking
Or
about
two
this
and one
year,
fully
brother.
healthy. This year?
Yeah, if you're fully healthy
Oh
this
yeah,
year, you're still not a good team.
Worry about
this
PG,
year
man.
we will be in the playing to the 6 seed. I mean, if you don't want to say that's a good team, but that's where we will be. We will be
It's
in
not
that
a
six
good
to
team.
playing spot. All right. I'm gonna let people have it. I mean, the Clippers pretty disappointed. Really, the past years, the fans can't really put no pushback on it. We did lose Paul George. Kawhi's health always up in the air, so fans can't really push back on what people believe the Clippers can do. We just gonna have to wait and see. We can't trust like nobody's health at this point.
James Harden said he just wants to win a championship, and he went over there.
I mean, you
Sounds like
guys
he's very
liked him. Daryl Morey lied.
Sounds like he's really optimistic. I'm gonna do him. I'm rooting for y'all, bro.
Yo,
I'm alright.
I'm gonna pass it the tweet. I'm gonna
Oh,
pass it the
yo,
tweet, and I'm gonna see what
They
Process
ain't
got to
finna
say.
win anything.
I bet. Listen, I'm
And
not
then
gonna
Dirk.
lie. I'm very excited on this overall roster. Like you feel me? Yeah, Kawhi. They just announced he back in May he went through a little tweak, but I'm not expecting to. There was no update saying he was gonna miss. They said training camp. They said he might miss camp. I'm still optimistic he's going to be there October 21st when the season opens up. You feel me? Like this is still a overall good roster. You got James, you got Kawhi, you got Zubac, Team Man still there. Derrick Jones Jr., who we seen in the playoffs, what he did as a point of attack defender with Dallas, him as a lob threat, him backdooring, all of that. We're talking about we seen Paul George struggle to create any type of separation on Derrick Jones Jr. And I think that adding that into your playoff rotation as a defense just upgrades it. You feel me? It's gonna be more James and Zoo PNRs. That was their most efficient play type last season. You feel me? And then you have Norman Powell, who's led the league in corner threes last year from a percent standpoint, and you picked up Derek Nunn for one of your men's. You get Batum for a man who was very one of the Philly's best post entry passers. So that's a minimum player. You got Mo Bamba, who I wasn't really like too high on, but he's still a rotational level player. I'm not expecting like if this group stays healthy, you got Ty Lue, who's been one of the best defensive wizards from we've seen what he does in the playoffs as a underdog the last couple seasons. His blitzes, his how he likes to play.
Bro,
I'm
he's a
expecting.
fucking idiot, dog.
Why are you talking during my time? I will smack you. Let me cook. Listen, back to what I was saying. You still got T-Man who I'm expecting to take some steps improvements. You feel me? From we seen what type like you had Kawhi and PG, and Terrence Mann was the guy that was the point of attack defender who was picking up guards full court. We seen what he did in the first round against Luka Doncic as the primary matchup. He limited Luka to a career worst 49% true shooting. Some crazy shit. Like Luka wasn't Luka. Y'all see what Luka did against the best defense, the T-Wolves? But what did he do against the Clippers? Nothing. Thank you. That's like this team is still an elite team. Like y'all want to say, oh, y'all lost Paul George. Who was Paul George? Paul George had a
Bro, okay.
career.
I just said
Hold up,
I'm not
hold
gonna
up,
do this
hold
right now.
up. I
Elite,
have to
elite,
finish.
elite. No,
Let
you
me
can't finish when you say
finish.
stupid shit.
Let me
Elite.
finish.
Timmy,
Relax.
we gotta land this plane, bud. We've been in the air for a while.
Paul George, who had a career year from three, from the field goal percentage, from true shooting. That was his first year over 60 true shooting due to the playmaking ability of James Harden. That was the primary creator for that offense. They were top 3 in offense not because of PG. PG played a role off of pin downs, off of curls, off of backdoor cuts in this offense. And you're telling me that nigga was the quote unquote system? That nigga they're gonna lose sleep because of the off ball curler? This is like Jokic losing KCP. You think Jokic that's gonna be something? Like nigga, I'm not tripping about no KCP level player.
KCP.
He's a pin down guy that gets his shots off of curls, backdoors, and in the offense. He's a system player. He's not the system. Mic drop.
Bro, that was ass. That was an ass soliloquy. That was an ass like whole paragraph. You would have gotten an F. That was just ass. Like you would have gotten a straight F. If you wrote that down on a piece of paper, they would have put a big fucking F on your fucking paper. Bro,
But
you
again,
just called the Clippers elite,
that's
dog.
the lane I told you I need to stay in. Just
Bro, there's nothing
that.
there's nothing elite about the fucking Clippers. Nothing. They don't even have an elite player on
Wait.
their team.
Listen. Just wait until Kawhi Leonard put in a trade
This
request.
fucking guy. Oh my
Take his
god,
talent.
this fucking. I didn't even know
Take
you were
his
in
talent
here.
to fucking Milwaukee, right? Then now then the Bucks gonna have
So
no
where?
Be
Kawhi.
serious. He's talking about Milwaukee. Let's be serious. Let's be serious. So I can so this segment when it's
I feel
posted.
so bad for Philly fans this
Let's be.
Guys say I'm trolling, but I heard fucking the Kings got spacing earlier.
Can you stay on topic, bro? Can you stay on topic? That's past the King because when we on the King, you would just type it in the chat. I'm just trying to keep this segment on topic. When I post it on YouTube, it's literally only relevant to the Clippers. So can we keep it on topic? Process. I'm asking you, what do you think is one their line over under last year they won 51 games. Do you think they go over under that mark? And then what do you think is next for the Clippers? Like how good of a team?
Yeah, I got under that mark. They lost Paul George, who you can say that he's not that big of a deal and blah 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 blah. It's a fucking loss. I don't care how you want to spin it. Losing Paul George and replacing him with fucking Derrick Jones Jr. is bad. Okay? Their starting lineup going into the season is probably going to be Harden, Mann, Derrick Jones Jr., Kawhi, and Zubac, I'm guessing. Okay? Is that it on the screen?
Yeah, there's a depth chart on the screen.
Yeah, so I'm guessing that's going to be their lineup, and I think that's a good defensive lineup to an extent because Jones and Mann can play defense. Kawhi's defense's days are over. They have I don't think Zubac is a good rim protector because he's so slow-footed.
Nigga, what?
I don't. I mean, he's so.
For
He's a
the
good rim
numbers,
protector.
he was top of the league at field goal percentage at the rim.
Okay.
Top of
I
the league.
misspoke. I misspoke. I don't think he's a good defender. Okay, he's a good rim
Okay,
protector because he just plants his big ass right
that's
down
fair.
there. But when they get him in pick and roll and you switch off of him, it's over. And they got nobody else to help on the side of him. Kawhi's done with him being that elite defender and being he's just not that player anymore. And he shouldn't be playing a 4 either. But whatever. There's nothing good about this team. James Harden just keeps declining year in and year out. People in the chat said he's the reason Joel got the MVP. The reason Harden had one of his best years with the Sixers is because of Joel Embiid. It's not this. He didn't help Embiid become.
So
the
I got a
MVP.
quick question. Process.
Embiid helped him stay relevant.
Process.
Okay?
We had TB. Listen, go ahead.
Okay, so Embiid was the reason he stayed relevant. The reason he was as good as he was that year. Going to the Clippers like you wanted, and them trading all those assets for us, those picks. Some of the players they didn't pan out that good, and I think the players were going to be good anyway when we got them. But it was all about those picks. So their future is just doom and gloom. They're never going to win a championship with this iteration of a team. Ty Lue isn't a great coach. He's clearly a fucking LeBron disciple who was just that's all the reason he fucking won. He's nothing. There's nothing that makes me think he can win without that guy. Okay, and the bench is whatever. Chris Dunn, just a washed up player.
We had a 6th man of the year candidate on our bench, and we still have him.
Powell's good. He's a good player. No.
Bro, Dunn not washed. Chill, bro.
What's that?
Dunn not washed, man.
He's ass, bro. He's
not, man.
14 different fucking team, bro.
So
Dunn not ass, man.
Mo Bamba, who I had to watch, is their fucking backup center. He is dog.
Okay, yeah, I can't vouch for Mo Bamba.
He is fucking terrible. Batum is a solid backup, okay? Coffey's a decent bench guy, but they have no depth on a team that stays injured, and their number one player is fucking nowhere to be found for an entire season. I mean, listen, I go through it, so you don't have to
That's
fucking...
false. Kawhi plays in regular season, bro.
Okay, so what's it matter if you're going to be a middle-of-the-road regular season team and playoffs come along, and he doesn't even play? He doesn't even go out there and try and play on whatever kind of injury he's at. He's not that kind of player. He never will be that kind of player. The team has nothing to look forward to. They're probably not going to make playoffs this year because the West has gotten better and better.
They're
forget
making
they were a bottom tier team last year towards the end of the year going into the playoffs, and that's without Memphis being relevant because they lost
that shitty ass nigga number 13.
Yeah. It was Paul George's fault. When he was on your team, he's fucking great. Now that he wants to go and he didn't sign back, he's fucking an ass. But that's
the wrong person.
Did you watch the Dallas series?
If you guys get back to the playoffs, it's going to be a first round exit. It's going to be a pathetic performance from your team because your coach is bad, your team isn't good, and Kawhi and Harden are washed. They're fucking washed. They're just washed players.
That's so false, bro.
There's nothing good about the best player on that team. The best player on that team can't stay healthy and has fucking no knees. And James Harden is, he's a.
They're not winning the championship, but Kawhi Leonard is most definitely healthy during the regular season.
Even when he was when he played in the regular season, he was so up and down. Yeah, he had a great.
He was not up and down. He started off slow. Due to adding in Harden, and then he went on a 30-game stretch where him and Larry Bird were the only players in NBA history.
Right. Yeah, and then what happened after that?
55, 95, 95.
Yeah, and then what happened after that?
30-game stretch. He got hurt. He got hurt at the very end of the season.
So again, it's up and down. You can never rely on Kawhi Leonard.
When he was on the court, he played well. He just needs to swallow at the end of the season.
Bro, it's over. It's over. I think
championship-wise is over, but you saying like we're just going to be like a lottery team or something?
I mean, you're fucked up because you traded all your picks. So if you're going to be a lottery team, it's fucking
Kawhi. The Kawhi thing is hilarious, bro. Because like some of his fans say, "Oh, he was coming back off an injury." Then other fans say he was integrating Harden. Okay, two different issues.
Everything about this franchise is going to go straight back to the toilet, like it was when we were growing up. Because What you guys tried to do is put together a
Literally the
powerhouse
most,
team.
literally got the second highest win percentage since 2010. But okay.
Bro, that's cool. You win in the regular season. I don't give a
Okay,
fuck.
but you saying we finna be down in the toilet. Then you saying we can't win a
Yes,
championship. You know there's an in
because
between, right?
no, okay.
That's
Listen
what
to
I'm
me.
saying.
Listen to me right now. You're gonna have this. You're gonna have this team going into this season. It's not going to be good. You might make the
Think
play.
that.
You might make the play. Might. It's a big fucking maybe if you make the play. Let's just say you do make the play and you're gonna get spanked round one by whoever the fuck it is. Then going into the season after, you're gonna have to fucking completely blow it up, and you don't have any of your fucking picks because OKC fleeced you, and you traded a 2029 pick to the Sixers for James Harden. Your whole future is fucked.
Actually, we have our swaps. We have the swap.
Congrats, you got with
Those
who?
are our picks.
Swap with who?
Hello? I mean, they got a sub all-star for a first round pick in a swap. That's if you don't.
My bad. I got a call.
2 first round picks.
If we
they traded
Yo,
fillers.
Queen, if we you know, we
if
have
you don't
a better.
think it was a swap. One of them was a swap.
If we have a better record than the Rockets this year, we keep our swap. The Thunder swap is either they can pick up between the Houston one or the Clippers one, whichever team has the worst record. But we get a first round pick this year.
If
So
you have a better record than who?
Than Houston.
Yeah, that's not a guarantee.
I know that's not guaranteed, but us not having a pick is also not a guarantee.
Yeah, but you got your future is so like everything about what Steve Ballmer did and everything they did for this team was fucking terrible.
Oh yeah, now you say that because he happened to be hurt, but what we did was not wrong at the beginning.
I said it from day one because I never thought PG and Kawhi were going to win a fucking championship.
They didn't even get the opportunity because they were injured. No one expected that.
Bro,
you think PG and Embiid do?
Yeah, I'm
They had the opportunity.
They won one playoff game.
They had the
opportunity.
opportunity
In year one, bro. Like,
Do you think
one
PG
time?
You said that
That's an opportunity.
That's one opportunity. That's
an opportunity.
And blew a 3-1 lead. What the?
That's one time. They
You
got
said,
one
"Give me a chance."
because
We gave
fucked
you a
up the
chance.
first-
Give me another
And
chance.
blew 3 straight consecutive double-digit halftime leads. If I'm not mistaken, in that series.
That was their only opportunity was the first year together.
Can we actually talk about the Clippers? Like, I feel like y'all wasn't doing
how
this
was
for
that
the
not
Cavs.
count?
I'm not saying it.
Y'all not
bro.
saying nothing, bro.
All I'm saying is the Clippers never really got a real chance to see Kawhi and PG together. Of course, 1 year they lost in a bubble. Okay, but
Bro,
after
that was a
they
real
never
shot.
I know that was a real shot, but it was just one opportunity. How many teams won the championship off rip?
I can make an argument. You don't deserve another opportunity after that.
What? What do you mean? They're together. What do you mean they don't deserve opportunity? They choked, okay? There's always the next year. What do you mean they don't deserve opportunity? It makes no sense.
Bro, it's more. That's obviously that's hyperbolic, my brother. But at the same time, you coming up here like about to lose your breath, saying, "Oh, they just didn't get a shot."
To lose my breath. They didn't get a real shot. That's what I'm saying.
That's a real shot, brother. You blew to go to the Western Conference Finals. You blow a 3-1 lead.
Also, they were in the Western Conference Finals.
Specifically, if we
and
talking
they went
about
to the
that
Western Conference Finals,
right? The next year,
talking about that
which
year,
but they gonna say which column was
Byron.
Yeah, someone was hurt.
Byron,
But like you were there.
If we talking 1 year,
they gonna say they weren't fully
okay, they choked that year. But I'm saying as a 10-year, as a real the championship window, they didn't get no like the window was closed. Like strictly, they didn't lose the court.
Hold on, you going in? Oh, that could be just me. I don't know.
No, he was in the blender.
That team sucks. Move on.
The 10-year was just too small. The window was too small because of injuries. But I mean, if you think we're gonna be asked next year due to whatever these guys
honestly and truly, bro, I'm actually on record saying I respect the scrappy pieces that they didn't put around Harden and Kawhi. It's just about whether or not Kawhi gonna be available.
Yeah, that's all. It's always been about health.
I've been said I respect the scrappy pieces.
But I'm talking about niggas like Process talking about, I knew it was gonna work from jump when they only lost one time together. I did not know that shit, nigga.
I did. I never thought it was gonna work.
Of course you did.
I don't think if Kawhi's healthy going into the playoffs this year, you guys are that fucking good either. Like you think it's about health. I don't think you have a good fucking team.
All right. Is your definition of good
you're
team?
not winning the fucking Western Conference.
Of course not. But your definition of being a trash team and mine is two different things. I'm saying
Bro,
we're both
making the
agree that we're
play-in.
not going to win a
Okay,
championship.
let's get this shit straight.
Shaggy,
Making the
the simple response to that is yes,
okay,
nigga.
making the play-in.
What?
Making the being a
Yes.
play-in
A
team.
goat deserves another chance. Not Kawhi Leonard and Paul George.
Making a
Dumbass.
play-in team doesn't make you a good fucking team. Okay, if that's what you think is your
No,
definition of
you were
good.
saying we're going to be basically a lottery team back and they're not even there.
No, I said you're not going to be a lottery team because you can't because of your picks. But I'm saying you're so
No, we're not going to
fucking
be a
ass.
lottery team because we're not that bad. It has nothing to do with the
No,
picks.
no, no, no,
We're
no,
not
no.
that bad. We're not a lottery roster. That's not a lottery roster.
Well, we'll see what happens with health wise because if you are hurt, then you definitely are. But again, you're literally in purgatory because you're not going to be good enough to make any fucking noise in the playoffs, and you're not bad enough to be in the fucking lottery. So you're fucking ass. You're just a definition of ass. Like what the
Yo,
fuck? Like that's ass. That's not a good team.
That's not it. I mean,
y'all
I don't
wasn't
understand how that's
doing
not a
this
good
when
team,
niggas
but
was talking about any other team. Like, can we get back to the roster and
Doing
how?
what, Tween? We're talking about the Clippers.
But it's like a negative perspective. Like you're not talking about what's. Y'all
literally,
talking about.
the Sixers are fucking ass, bro. I can't wait till y'all niggas is playing on Paul George. I can't fucking wait.
Bro,
Yeah, man,
Process didn't say
I can't fucking
Process
wait.
didn't
Man,
say
no,
anything
all of the
off topic or
Cleveland, they
off the
wasn't
wall.
doing it.
I asked him. I said, "Hey, we're going to go to Process then Derek." All he did was speak his mind relevant to the topic. He don't think you guys are good. He don't think you guys are doing anything. He don't like your guys' roster. He wasn't a fan of you got the pairing. What did he say that was wrong? What did he say? What did he
You know
say?
what he Ev, you know
I
what
get
he
y'all Clippers fans, so I understand the pushback. But I mean, he didn't think anything crazy. He just answered the question.
Yeah, I'm gonna push back because that shit sound crazy to me, bro. We are not
He
gonna be
keeps
that
talking
bad.
about choking years prior. We're talking about this upcoming season, and if they're
I
going,
didn't
No,
even
I
bring
understand. I understand.
like, stop
Yeah, I didn't
bringing
even
up the
bring up years
past.
prior. I didn't even bring up years prior. He did, and I just said that this year you're gonna
How the
suck.
fuck I did
I
not?
never thought you were gonna win. He was like, well, we were good, blah blah blah. So I never thought you were gonna win it, and he started going back in history. I
No,
don't think
you
you're gonna
literally
do shit
said
this
that
year.
Kawhi Leonard and Paul George were never gonna work, and that's when I pushed back.
Yeah, I don't think they. I never think they would. They obviously didn't. I was clearly right, and now they're not together, and now the Clippers are in fucking
Your
shambles.
reasoning why is not correct.
Okay,
It wasn't
brother,
basketball. It
they're
wasn't
ass.
basketball why it didn't work.
They choked, dog. What do you mean it wasn't fucking basketball?
29. That was 1 year. That was 1 year.
Oh
After
my
that,
god.
it was never basketball and why they lost.
Whatever, bro. Every time they
Strictly
were healthy,
injuries.
they fucking choked.
It was one time.
Whatever. Going into this season, you guys are gonna be shit. You think you're gonna be good? You think you're gonna be a bottom seed in the Western Conference? Good luck.
Put bread up.
Bro,
Put bread up to
There it
6.
is.
Put bread
There
up.
it
Yeah,
is.
playing or 6. Put bread up.
To what? What are you gonna bet on? You
From
want
6.
me to hold on. So I will bet you whatever you want that you will not be a playoff team.
Bet. We gonna come back to that.
No. Do you want to bet this? We could bet
We're gonna come
$100
back to
that
that.
you
Because I
aren't a
can bet the
play.
seeding right now. I can bet where we're gonna seed. But if we're gonna win the play-in,
You're not gonna be a top. No.
bet the
You're
seeding.
not.
Bet the seeding right
So
now.
when it's all said and done, you saying they not gonna be a top 18.
Yeah, no. They're not gonna
When it's
be a
all said
top
and done.
6.
That's what
No,
Amadou
they're
was
not.
saying, basically.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah.
I
Right?
think they're gonna be in I think they're gonna be in that range from 6 to 10, and they're gonna win. If they're in the play-in, they're gonna win that shit.
I'll bet you right now y'all
won't
won't be 6. I bet you right now y'all won't even be 6 at all. Like that's
Yeah, that's
6
my
at
point.
all?
They won't be.
No,
They
at
won't
all.
be. You will not be.
How much you want to bet on that right now?
I'm not betting that right now.
I mean, if they're in the
I think
play,
we're
if
gonna be
they're
in
in
the
the
play-in.
play-in, there's no way for them to be 6. So I mean,
He said
I think
6
we're
though.
gonna be in the play-in.
I'm
6
trying to
through
clear that
10. I
6
said
up.
6 through 10. You can eliminate 6. I think we're gonna be in the play-in, but I still think that's
Yeah, I
6
don't think. No, my point is.
Bro,
I
y'all
don't
not
think.
making it out the plan, bro.
Bet. Put money up. Put
You don't
money
even
up,
think
Lo.
I get out the play-in. You don't even
Hell
think
yeah.
it.
If we get in the
Well,
play-in, we
fine.
getting out.
Well, wait, hold on. We can't bet that now. We just have to wait
Yeah,
till
like
season.
I bet. We gonna all right. We just gonna remember this then.
But no funny though. Like
Stop playing with the Clippers,
it's
bro.
a couple different teams in the play
I don't even
that could
fuck
get
with them
y'all
like
out of
that.
there.
Y'all playing with us.
Bro, who's playing with you?
Y'all not. Bro, y'all not.
Bro, you and
articulating
Tweed just downplayed basically losing Paul George.
No, but
Nigga,
I'm
he's
saying, can
trash.
you
He is
properly
trash.
articulate why you believe they will be a play-in slash whatever you like bad team? They lose. Like talk about Kawhi's out. Talk about some hoops. Like y'all just be.
I
Like
mean,
y'all don't
gang,
want to talk hoops.
you said losing Paul George is like the Nuggets losing KCP. I'm good off that.
No, I
You
didn't.
did. Yes, you did.
My entire
Wait, you
statement.
said that?
Yes,
Bro,
you literally said that.
you're
He has a point when he
you're
says,
quoted.
Nah, no way you said
He's
that.
trying to clip
What are you?
bait.
I'm not trying to clip bait. I'm not doing none of that. You
Tween,
said
I don't know if you
that.
have
If you
short-term
want to
You
memory,
say it,
said
but
say
that,
it
you
bro.
with
That's
said
fire
crazy.
verbatim.
soliloquy.
You
Fuck
said
nigga.
it. Tweet me tripping, bro. I ain't gonna
Twin, you
lie.
just said the nigga that got y'all to the conference finals is like losing KCP.
he ain't get us nowhere.
Bro,
Let's be
Oh
what?
my
honest.
god.
Nowhere, bro.
What do you mean he ain't get y'all nowhere?
He ain't get us nowhere,
Kawhi
bro.
went down. He literally got y'all to the next round.
That
What the
was 2
fuck?
years ago, bro. He not that player no more.
You
So
just
go
nigga
back
talking
that
about
far.
bubble accomplishments. What are you
Why
talking
you ain't
about?
what did he do last year? Why you ain't speak on what he did last year?
He stuck it up, nigga.
All right,
Did
so
you not
speak on
see
Where
the
the
that then.
fuck was
Dallas?
You trying to
Kawhi? What the
win.
fuck?
Aren't we off the
He was
In
following
the
not
year
there
from
Dallas
last
last
time.
Mavericks
year?
Where the
series,
fuck was
what did he put
Kawhi
up?
at?
Nigga, did he play good?
Where the fuck was Kawhi,
Did
nigga?
Paul George play well in that series? Do the
What?
Clippers win?
No, he didn't play well, nigga.
If
But
he
his
played
fucking
well, do
star
the
player
Clippers
wasn't
win?
there, nigga. What the fuck you want him to do?
If he played well, do the Clippers win?
No,
Yes.
You
no,
dumb
Yes.
stupid. You
Bro,
no,
think that.
what?
no.
Yo,
Y'all
Nah,
drop
wasn't
him,
you
winning.
drop
out of
him,
your
Y'all
mind.
was
drop
not
him,
You out
drop
of
beating
him,
your
the
drop
mind. You
him.
Suns
think that.
regardless.
You out of your mind. You think that.
They
You out
won
of your
6
mind. It was a
games.
6-game series with him playing ass. You
Y'all was
sound
not
dumb as
beating the
fuck.
Suns regardless,
You
bro. If
sound dumb as hell.
Kawhi Leonard not there, and Paul George does whatever the fuck you think Paul George gonna do, nigga. Realize him playing well is still Paul George. He's not gonna give you fucking 40. So let's start there,
What?
nigga. He's still gonna play. He's gonna play
He
at
had
a
7 points game 4.
playing
What the
well at a
fuck does
Paul
that
George level.
even
Y'all was still
mean?
losing that
What
series,
the
bro.
fuck does that
Stop.
even mean?
Y'all was
Kawhi, you
still
saying
losing that
that, Glo?
series, bro.
You saying that with Kawhi?
Yeah, I mean, let's be real.
No,
I
he
mean,
said without no Kawhi Leonard and Paul George playing well, quote unquote well,
He
y'all
got
was still losing that
outscored by
series.
Kawhi with 1 knee. Game fucking 3.
And that game went to the wire too,
Y'all
bro.
talking
He
about
would have won
Paul
a
George beating
3-1.
the Suns?
No, we're
How
talking
the
about
Yeah.
the
fuck you
Clippers.
Talking
had
about last
We're
7
talking
year.
about
points
the
on
Mavericks
3 of
last
11
season. What is he
shooting with
talking
5
about? What the fuck
Oh,
are
fouls?
you
Oh,
oh,
talking
my fault. I
about?
thought
okay.
you were talking
Oh,
about
I'm
the
about
Suns.
to
Nigga, the
say,
Mavericks
Listen,
I
either.
was
dumbass,
confused as
listen.
shit.
You
They're not
talking
beating the
about?
That
Mavericks
nigga
either,
low
though,
high
nigga. What the
voltage
fuck?
Confused out of
burnt,
bit.
You
bro.
said what?
That
They're
nigga
not
low is
beating the
burnt.
Mavericks either, though, nigga. What the
If Paul
fuck?
George played well, the Clippers don't win that series?
The Mavericks? No.
Yeah, you're a
What the
fool.
fuck?
They
Nigga, you
won
wasn't
6
watching
games with
closely
that
enough.
nigga.
You
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 ain't
wasn't
ain't,
watching
compare
you ain't.
what
closely
you
I'm
enough.
good. I'm
talking
good in the
about.
close
This
season. I'm dropping back down.
all right.
I don't know
Niggas
why, bro. I
burnt,
don't know
bro.
why
all
you just
right.
think that was so clear, nigga. No Kawhi Leonard. You think Paul George is beating Luka?
Nigga.
Bro,
They
they
went
won
to
James
6
6
Harden,
games
games
with
though. They
that
went
nigga
6
shit in the
games, bro.
bed, bro. What are we talking about?
James and Zoo was killing them niggas. Luka wasn't even hooping for real. We just
Nigga be
needed
talking
Paul
about
George.
Luca, but do you know what Luca put up? He lost the man for band.
Bro,
How?
y'all
What did he?
lost in 6,
How?
bro. How the fuck you lose the band for
But
band?
he played like he
You
had
know
like
what team? You
he
know
had like
Kyrie
2
was
Yeah,
bad
in
Luka
the
games,
shot
bro.
terrible. Luka
You
shot
know
terrible from three
Kyrie.
in that
You know
series, but Luka was
it was
still the best player
Una.
in that
Hold up.
series. What do you?
It was Kyrie and James that was hooping.
Fuck, I actually would give that to Kyrie. Hey, good point,
Like,
Tony.
what are
Huh?
we talking about, nigga? Like,
Luka
Yeah,
you
was
know,
Kyrie
still,
was.
nigga.
Kyrie
Kyrie
was
was
the
not
best
better
player in
than
the series.
Luka.
are
Cause he
you
He was
shot
in the
crazy?
better.
No,
series. The
I'm done
first round
talking
he
to you.
was.
I'm done talking
First
to you.
round
Cause
he
he
was.
shot better.
I'm done talking to you.
No,
Yeah,
overall
you
in that
clearly a heavy tween,
overall.
nigga, duh. Cause what the fuck? How the
Oh,
fuck was Kyrie better than Luka?
Look, bro, Kyrie was a
Cause
clearly
he
better
shot better.
player.
He
Bro,
made
he shot
a
better.
couple. He made a couple
Luca
more
had
He
shots.
hella
was a better
turnovers.
defender. He's a better
Yeah, he
scorer.
was
The
better,
only
bro.
thing you
Come
give
on,
Luca
dog.
is playmaking.
Luca was a very
He
bad
controlled
offensive
the
player
game.
like 2 games.
Bro, he had what?
What are you? What is what? What are you confused about,
Do you
Twin,
not
just let
remember
him have it.
Kyrie's series?
bro? I remember Kyrie's series, bro.
He literally walked them down the fourth
He
quarter.
scored what, bro? You talking about 1/4 quarter? What are you talking about?
Every fourth
We're
quarter.
talking
Oh
about a
my!
series right
I'm done.
now, right?
I'm done.
all right. I'm going to go ahead and pass it to Dirk, and then I'm going to see what Jordan Woods, a Laker fan, has had to say about this Clipper situation, and then that should allow me to end it on YouTube. That should allow me to end the YouTube. I'm just trying to fact check something the Twin was saying real quick. Hold on. He said he walked them down every fourth quarter.
Yeah. By the way, so in that playoffs, in that series, I should say, Kyrie averaged 26, 5.5, 5 on 50, 40, 85.
Yeah.
That's amazing. Oh my goodness.
Luka averaged 39, 9.5 on 40, 24, 83 splits.
40 splits from the field goal? You
40, yeah. Bro.
Yeah,
Bro,
40.
I ain't gonna lie.
If I want to be nice, round up 41.
The fact you about to try to use the efficiency argument to downplay 39 and 9, I'm dying laughing at that.
Nigga, 39 on 40 shooting is
You
not
good,
nice,
bro.
Stop,
You good,
stop
bro. I'm
that.
good, bro.
It's still 39 and 9.
I'm good, bro.
Bro, that's
I'm not
that's
downplaying
like
39
Gaskin
9 for
Westbrook against
efficiency
Utah,
sake,
bro.
bro. You good.
That's
You
what
got
I'm
it.
saying, bro. How much shots did he take to get that 30?
How much shots did he take to get that 30? I don't care.
He took.
Y'all niggas really
Played
just
15 more
was the best
took
player in that
40
series. That's so
more
crazy to me.
He took
Now-
what, Derek?
He took 40 more shots than Kyrie.
40
did.
more shots for 4 more points per game. That's crazy.
Yeah.
If you give those 40 extra shots to Kyrie,
Bro, shut up.
I mean,
What-
clearly
what are
they
you- what are you
won.
having a hard
So
time
Lo, you have to
processing?
admit that that's not good though, bro. Like,
Bro,
What are we?
I'm not,
What are
bro,
you?
I'm
What are
telling you,
you
I
not
don't give a fuck
understanding?
about that efficiency. I'm telling you that right. I said that when he said it.
but you can't gas 30
I
points
literally
if
said,
you're on
matter of fact, I
40%
literally said
shooting,
that while
bro.
me and Twin were yelling that, okay, he shot better. I don't give a fuck.
Like, bro,
Lucas
Kyrie
still
was
controlled the
efficient.
fucking game, nigga.
Kyrie was efficient. He was scoring in the fourth quarter. How much points came from the fourth, Derek? If you could look at that for me.
No, he's not. He can't.
I don't
look
feel
at
like
all
doing
that.
that, to be honest
Yeah,
with you.
he can't do all that right now. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm good. Look, I
I'm
don't have the
looking
same
at
way of words as process. You know, I used to dislike the Clippers. Now I'm just indifferent. Look, you know, they're not going to be a 50-win team next season. That's okay. They'll be in the hunt. They'll still be good. This is a solid defensive roster. I don't got a lot. Like, James Harden's on the decline. It is what it is. Terrence Mann has something. I think, Tween, you said that. That was one of the funnier things you said. That man is 28 years old. He is not giving us anything new, but he's still a solid role player. Derrick Jones Jr. is cool. Shout out to him for getting a better payday. Look, Kawhi, it's tough to say. He had a great season last year, being able to play 68 games. I don't think he does that again, and he wasn't available in the playoffs. So the Clippers have a decision to make. Do we sit him more in the regular season to hopefully have him healthy in a potential play-in playoff situation, or probably going to have to just play him because we don't even know if we can get into the playoffs with this roster and how good the West is. So, look, I think they're on the outside looking in. They'll be a solid little regular season team, but they're stuck. It is what it is.
Short, sweet, and simple.
Yeah, I mean, I heard two monologues that went on for about 45 minutes, so I figured, you know, we got to move on.
I definitely agree. I definitely agree.
Yo, quick question. Yo, Derek, you like Philly too, right?
I do. Yes. That was your question?
Yeah, because I know you process like Philly. I was feel like, does he like Philly too? I just have to make sure.
Yeah, Process and I are not associated. Please do not
That's a
combine
crazy
us.
story. He not like process. He actually knows ball.
No, that's cool.
He
I was
can
just
Yo,
articulate.
Tween, chill
I
on
just only
process.
asked
Process
that
knows ball,
to
bro.
come back later on. I'm
Nah,
trying
don't
to
forget
get
that. That's
Philly
good
fans' temperature
twin
on
bad.
Paul
That's
George
really
later
good
on in the
twin
season.
bad twin. Y'all don't forget that shit.
Yeah,
That's good
yeah,
twin
please.
bad twin, bro.
Yeah, we are not the same. We're
I'm
not the
just
same
trying to get
Philly
Philly
fans.
fans'
I'm
temperature on
not
Paul George.
invited in Philly fan
Yeah, out the
conversations.
season,
It's
bro.
that's okay.
All right, Jordan, Will, you got anything on your
Don't
ops?
ask that nigga, bro. Waker fan, bro. Don't ask him.
New arena. I heard they got like a new fan viewing experience up
Hey,
there.
a lot of toilets, Jordan.
Yeah, a lot of toilets.
3,000, I heard, something like that.
I think I
Crazy.
saw like a concession menu floating around on Twitter, or X as it's called now, a few days ago. So got some new concessions in the building too. Good prices look like. So shout out to Balmer. Good fan experience to watch an absolutely ass product this year. They're probably going to be one of the more boring teams in the NBA to watch. You know, Kawhi Leonard ISOs, you know, James Harden pounding the rock, scrappy defense. I think they'll be like okay, but it's just okay. Like they're gonna be a solid little, like Derek said, solid regular season team. They're gonna be a team that you can't pencil in a win against. Low 40s, mid 40s in wins. 8th, 9th, maybe 10th seed. And I think they will end up missing the playoffs. If they made the playoffs, I wouldn't be surprised. It would be like, oh my God, the Clippers made the playoffs. But I don't think they're going to make the playoffs, personally. I don't think they're going to be healthy enough.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to be healthy enough. I got to see. Because I don't think Kawhi's going to be healthy enough, then it's like, where's the scoring going to come from? And so I got to rely on James to score more. I don't know if he can do that consistently enough if Kawhi is out for 25, 30 games. The standings in the West are going to be tightly contested. So it's like them 1 or 2 or 3 games where they could potentially be better record-wise if he was there as opposed to him not being there, even if he only misses like 25 games. Then it's like, then you in the 9th seed versus the 8th seed or the 7th seed, and then you got one win and you can play again to potentially make the playoffs, or one loss and you out. And I think in that scenario, I wouldn't pick them. So, yeah.
I hope y'all talk about health when y'all talk about them other Western Conference. We're
I
not
don't
the
know.
only team that got injury question marks. Y'all talk about Memphis.
It's not just. It's not just health though. Like it's certain teams that have players that are better than even when you had Paul George than both of your
like who?
best 2 players, like the LA Lakers, like OKC, like the Mavs. You don't have a player better than
The
their
hell
best
that
player,
laugh
and
is
that's just a
so.
it's just a fact.
I put on my life that we will be better than the Lakers this season.
You don't
Bro,
got
chill,
to
chill, chill.
You just put that on your life?
Bro, man, your life is crazy.
Bet $300.
I wouldn't even call you crazy if you
He
said
said bet 300. Bet 300.
Listen, man, the Clippers are not worth your life. Please.
I'm not, bro.
They are not worth your life.
They will have a new coach
I'm
by
not
Christmas.
I'm not squinting my eyes. My posture didn't change, bro. Like it's the
by Christmas they will have a new coach.
Jordan, bro, I'll bet you in the month of December, Kawhi will be a better player than LeBron.
They just mad because Kawhi.
No, I'm not taking that bet, bro. I know how that goes.
Huh?
DM me, Scam. We can bet that. DM me. We lock it.
They mad Kawhi took all NBA to make.
But I get it. But y'all niggas really are funny, man. This shit hilarious.
Damn.
Fans worse than us, bro.
Y'all really think the Clippers gonna be better than the Lakers?
Betting my life.
The Warriors is shit, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
they might be better than
Nigga,
y'all,
what the
though.
fuck the Warriors got to do anything right now? But worry
I'm
about
just
your
saying,
bum
bro.
ass team.
They might be better than y'all, though.
And if
gonna be shitty.
I
And
pray
Derek,
James
the
Harden
thing
sees
is,
Steph
like,
Curry in
even
the
if you
play-in
think
game.
that, like,
I
to stamp
do
that is
too.
crazy.
But we beat
I would never.
What? I want to see
Philly
that.
sports is oddly enough. I'm
But
losing
don't
my
even
life
say nothing
every
about
time.
it, bro. Just bet on it when
You
it
betting on
happens.
you
I bet.
living you betting your life on Kawhi Leonard, bro.
Couple blues on that
Bro,
hoe.
Any amount of blues you want to put on it, just come
The
fine.
knees that are already inflamed
Not
from
gonna be able
not
to
playing
make
in
it
the
to your
Olympics.
deathbed, but you betting your life on him. Okay, that make a lot of sense.
Fact
I
and
would
stats
do.
making me rich, bro.
Betting my life
Oh,
on
you said fashion stats for to make you rich?
$300 make you rich?
They make me rich from football season, from
Who's your
basketball
football
season.
team?
He's a Steelers fan. They're undefeated.
Steelers,
Shout
nigga.
out, bro.
Okay, niggas been betting you, man.
Undefeated club. Undefeated club.
Another
Hey, but
9-8 season loading.
but you know what's crazy? Like, you know betting life on that is like basically betting life that Kawhi's gonna be healthy all year.
Bro, I trust in Kawhi Leonard regular season health. You know he played more
Why?
games than he's played more games than niggas like KD and Anthony Davis since 2019. Because in the regular season he's relatively healthy. He's just load manager. It's the playoffs where he's
Wait,
hurt.
hold on.
Hold on what?
You need to let that. You need to
Last
let
season
that,
was the first time he played over
that no
60
context
games.
ass number.
It's not because he hurt.
Throw
He
that
load
shit in
managing.
the ocean.
2019. It is
Throw that shit in the ocean.
I'll read it out for you because I already have it pulled up. 60 games in 2019, 57, 52, torn ACL, didn't play, 52, and 68.
But some of those are shortened seasons.
That bad.
You gotta
And
do
then
percentage.
some of them seasons, the ACL.
Okay, but he still dealt with the same inflammation.
Well,
So
why
it's,
do we have
the
to-
injury
No.
doesn't go
One of the
away.
We don't
seasons
have
where
to do
the
anything, bro.
meniscus.
Everybody else played in them same short
Meniscus and
seasons.
one was
They're
the
gonna
whole
have
ACL.
21 was
That's
like
not
70
If you
games, so you
play
gotta
60
change the
games
percentage.
in a
Yeah.
72-game
Bro,
season,
but that doesn't matter. That's everybody else is gonna
That
have
doesn't
them
mean he's
same,
a
is that
picture of
same short
health,
season,
even
bro.
if I take that in consideration.
you have to. Like what?
That doesn't turn him into a super healthy player.
I never
He
said he
still
was
has
healthy.
to- He still
adding
has to load
context.
manage.
I'm Coach Derek. I'm adding context.
Take that message, man. Let me know in the chat, y'all. If anybody want to do that, DM me. Go ahead, Tony.
We can load manage better than the Lakers. Bro. The Lakers aren't that good. We can load manage and be better than the Lakers. They're ass.
Look, I'm not going to speak for the Lakers. I don't trust them either. But that doesn't change Kawhi.
Wait. Can somebody double check because if I'm wrong,
the life on my bet was the Lakers.
My stat muse that I have says games played since 2019-20 Kawhi 229. Anthony Davis 270.
Yeah,
Is that playoffs included?
No, I don't think that's playoffs included.
So it might be KD only, not Anthony Davis. But I know he can play more than KD. Fact check me on KD. I'm pretty sure he played more than KD.
KD missed the whole season after 2019, so that makes sense.
Well, Kawhi did too. So it's good. It
that's
should be close, but
yeah,
KD
that's why
has.
it's close. But I'm about to say
If it is
AD, that
Kawhi,
never really made no sense. AD played
it
every
should be
If it
KD.
was Kawhi, it would be close. I know that for a fact.
KD
from
should have
between
missed more
Kawhi
time.
and AD. It would be if it's Kawhi, it would be like literally a few games.
For what it's worth, KD did just play 75 last year though.
AD been healthy for the past couple. For real.
When Kawhi Leonard misses a large
Brown was
amount
healthy last year.
usually because he's coming off like a major surgery. These cleanup procedures, it's not really going to hold him back. They're going to limit
These
him
little
for
minor
training camp.
surgeries, yeah.
He's going to play in the regular season this year.
Little minor surgery on chronic knees, yeah, I got it. Yeah, I hear you.
It's minor cleanup stuff. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, phenomenal talk. I want to go ahead and stop here and say I enjoyed the conversation. For any NBA
Process. Do y'all know how much y'all paying PG when he's 38 years old? Y'all paying him 50 M's. He gonna be damn near 40.
Kawhi this year?
50 mil a
Get in
year
the
per is
playoffs.
insane.
He's the third option though, bro. He'll be the first option or third option. He's still putting up stinkers. It don't matter what option he is.
So
He's
it's
going
funny.
1
It's
of
so funny how
17.
this happens. This happens all the time when I talk basketball or I talk football. Everyone wants to come at my team, even though it's not the fucking conversation.
We're dealing with Clippers talk. Ev just wrapped it up.
I will put any amount of fucking money on the line that the Sixers have a better record than the Clippers. I'm gonna do. You want to do that?
Y'all got a whole Joel Embiid on y'all team, and y'all playing the Eastern Conference.
Okay, then shut the fuck up and stop talking about my fucking team when that's not the
if you want to talk about Kawhi Leonard pay, he chatted about Kawhi Leonard pay in the chat. So I'm gonna
Stop talking about my team when it's not the fucking topic.
There's no topic currently.
Dummy.
Process. Bet me on Steelers Philly.
What?
Bet me on Steelers Philly.
Better record to the end of the year?
No. Bet me on the Steelers versus the Eagles coming up.
Yeah, done. When we play each other?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, fine. Your fucking Linsanity run's gonna be over anyway. Are you fucking kidding me?
Can't wait to take this nigga money, bro.
4 and 2 years old.
Wait, what y'all just bet on? Steelers and Eagles?
When they meet, yeah. Everybody that took part in this conversation today, I enjoyed every single
else is overwhelming.
Who is
that? Hello.
Oh, sorry, I'm editing something. My bad.
I was like,
I'll be doing that.
everybody that took part in the Fever and the Mercury links and Fever and the Sun. I'm sorry, Mercury and links. Shout out to Fee again. Cowboys and Giants preview. That watch party, guys, by the way, will be in the afterplay. That game starts in That game starts in 4.5 hours. So make sure I tap into that. Cowboys versus Giants. Both teams are 1 and 2. Both teams are in the NFC East. Both teams can use this win today for sure. And then what's next? I think we talked about all 5 teams pretty well today and spent a good period of time talking about all 5 teams. I am not ending the room. This is just my closing segment to end the YouTube. Everybody that watched on YouTube today, thank you. Anybody's going to watch back or listen back to this on YouTube, thank you. Guys, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. It's right there in the chat as I'm about to. What's after play? That's B's play. That's B's playback room. Sorry. Make sure you also subscribe to Fact That's on YouTube. I'm going to go ahead and end this on YouTube and Twitch and Twitter. And I'm pretty sure you're going to see the jokesters hit the stage in a second now. So thank you to everybody, man. It was a phenomenal show today. I enjoyed myself. A good 4.5 hours of sports talk.